What's up, y'all? Wait for my other drivers to get in here. Where everybody at? What's up? What's up? See if I can get my drivers in here. Chat it up. What's up, man? What's up? What's up? We back. We back, man. Hopefully your day been going good still. I done made it to my stop for the day. Plan on wanting to get you on here, man. Get a couple more drivers in here too. So say we can share some knowledge and share some of them stories you got. Oh, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Chill time. Yeah. So we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you so you're gonna go live with me. I'm gonna have you go to my channel and on my channel I posted I was going live. I posted I was going live and so go to my channel and go to the title of that last post I just posted. Or just go to the chat and tap on the I forgot what it's called, the live. So I put that in the chat and I put it inside of the title. So you just go to that, you click on more, so it shows you more of what I wrote, and then you click on the link that I put there, and it'll allow you to go live with me. Like I said, so if you go to my channel and then you go to community, and then it should show the posts. Right, let me get you on, man. We can chat it up. You ready to go live with me, man? What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? So go, like I said, go to the channel, go to community, or you go to my channel. Actually, and then on the where it shows like video and playlist and all that stuff, to the right of that, it's gonna say channel. Click on that, and then it should you'll see in the title. So you'll click on more, and you'll see it in the title. It should show up. Once it show up, I think you got to go through a couple steps, and then it should send me information saying that you want to join me. What's up, y'all? What's up, everybody? Like I said, I want to get my truck drivers on, and so y'all can hear some of these other stories. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't just my story, man. It's everybody got some different stuff going on out here. So right now, I'm gonna get Brad on. Shoot, man. Who else? Who else in here? Truck drivers, man. It'd be nice if we got some other truck drivers in here. If not, man, how everybody else doing? There we go. There you go. What's up, Struggle? You got Brent coming on. What's up,
Hey, brother? How's it going? How's it going, man?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Just chilling out.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good, man. Appreciate you joining, man.
Yeah, I had never done this video before.
Yeah, well, I just started doing the lives where I'm able to join people into the live. So I started doing them a couple weeks ago, and like I said, it's just nice to get the truck drivers in, man. I mean, I like to get other people in as well, but nice to get the truck drivers in because I know, like I said, my content is all about a lot of truck stuff. So I know you said you got years in driving, right?
Yeah, I got 10.
About 10 years, huh?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Well, I started with England. I got my schooling done with them, and then I left pretty quickly because I
Yeah.
was getting paid like during their like training phase, like $400 a week.
Oh man.
And
Dang.
then from there, let's see, I went to night, and then I bounced around a couple small companies, and eventually just went owner op, got my own MC, my own truck, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. 10 years, man. That's crazy. That's good. I mean, so what made you like get out of it?
Yeah, well, right now I'm not like completely out. I've been doing locally,
Okay. So you're
right?
not on the road, right?
Yeah, but the brokers, oh man, the brokers are bad. I'm
Yeah.
like I wasn't hauling like I've done furniture gigs and stuff, but I never hauled on like it seems like you're on an account. I never done nothing like that where I was on an account hauling furniture. I know that shit's good money, but I never
Yeah.
scored nothing like that. You know.
Yeah. I so the jobs that I do, they're CODs, they're accounts, and they're militaries. So I do a little bit of all of them. The company is a pretty big company, so they pretty much does all the heavy lifting when it comes down to finding the work, and then they offer me the job. So I can turn them out if I want to, or take them or whatever. But they find all the work. They do all the work for me when it comes down to that part, which is the good thing. You know,
Are you
less.
running on their MC though?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, damn. So they charge you insurance and shit like that, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely paying for their insurance.
You
Not It's
you
not too
paying
bad.
your cut for like pretty much your cut for everything. But hey,
Yeah.
sometimes that's good though because fuck. When I was doing OTR, my MC right now is in state only, just because, like I said, just I get tired of brokers and shit like that. I got fucked
Yeah.
over by my factoring company in a lawsuit with them. Um,
Yeah. Yeah. You
but
don't
yeah,
want
no,
into
no.
that stuff.
Sometimes it's better though because your insurance can be cheaper. Like my last insurance was like just for one truck was like $2,500.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had it was at 3 grand, and then I got it knocked down a little bit.
Dang. Hey, that's good. That is good. That is good. True. Yeah.
But
I
I
mean,
mean,
like I said,
rolling on someone else's MC, you're probably better off, man.
yeah. I mean, I guess you don't have to go through all the steps of getting the insurance and stuff. So it's a lot easier for that part of it. But the prices, obviously it's gonna be a lot better just because of the fact that they already established with an insurance company too. So
Oh
uh,
yeah,
you know
they're
they
they're established with brokers, right? They're established.
yeah,
They have networking, not just brokers. The networking,
exactly.
right?
Yeah, yeah, and they're
And,
gonna
and
have
I'm
that.
yeah. What are you with United?
Yep, yep, yeah. So
Yeah,
the
they're
United
they're
just
well
just
established,
joined.
dude.
Yeah, they would so they bought out Mayflower. So yeah, they like I said, they've been out for a while. Mayflower as well, they've been out for a while, man. They've been doing anything for a minute. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. No complaints on that part. Like I said, it was just they make it a lot easier when I go through them. So instead of me getting my own stuff. Uh I mean I did at one time because I was doing a lot of my own jobs. Instead of them finding my work, I started doing my own stuff. So I did at one time. Me and my wife had set that up, and me and my wife was running our own moving business at the same time. So we'll do some of theirs, which back then I was working with Atlas when I was doing that. So we'll do some of the Atlas jobs, and then we'll do some of our own jobs. So those times was good, But like I said, there's nothing wrong with the running through the company stuff, they DOT number and all that stuff. So just make sure I got the LLC.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
want to
yeah.
get
Because
hit.
I know they pay you at it as like independent contractor or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So you got
Owner
to run your
occupied.
money through a
Yeah,
deal there. Yeah,
yeah.
but
It's not bad. They get a percentage out of the job because I'm using their trailer. So I asked them once. I was like, hey, if I buy my own trailer, would the percentage go up? And they were like, oh no, we got to keep our percentage. So
Yeah, don't buy your own trailer, man.
I know, right?
Even when I started, I was doing I had my own trailer and stuff, and
Yeah.
like the market would fluctuate so great. Like I did anything. The first trailer I got was like a drive-in, but I would take anything heavy, all flatbed. It didn't fucking matter. Whatever was paying.
Yeah.
But see, I'd go out with my trailer, go OTR with my trailer, and then the spot rate for oh fuck, I can't think now. Power only would skyrocket, and I'd be like,
Oh
fuck,
man.
where am I going to put my trailer? Right, so. But you could always get a loadout trailer. I mean that's if you did what I was doing, where you're chasing the market and stuff.
Yeah. Did you go all over?
Everywhere, man. There was a time I was going into Canada and shit, and
Oh, you
then
started taking Canada trips? Oh man.
oh, dude, I was going up from up to BC up into Alaska and shit, dude. Like there was
Oh, you
one
took
year
it to
I ran the
Alaska?
fucking ice roads, dude. I got paid good. It
Yeah.
wasn't even salary. It was like a contract. It was like you haul this many loads in this amount of time. They can't tell you exactly the amount of time, but it could be like 4 to 6 months, whatever. Whenever the shit starts thawing, you know. And they're
Yeah.
like, if you get this many done, this is how much money we're gonna give you. Some man, it was like 4.5 months, dude. I made like 120K.
Whoa. Yeah, I always heard that they always said the Alaska runs like really do pay. Like so you did some of that ice road trucker stuff, huh?
Yeah, but I can't get into Canada no more.
Yeah.
I got some legal issues I'm working out here, so.
Okay. But hey,
But
but Alaska was pretty cool. So hey man, that's crazy. I know I got offered once. I was up in Tacoma, Washington, and my agent there was like, "Hey man, we got a load that's going to Alaska, man. What you want?" And I'm like, "Dude, I already been on the road for 3 weeks." I was like, "No, man, I'm going home."
bro,
you know?
you're gonna sit at the fucking border though, like.
Yeah,
One time I got held up for like 3 days, dude. Fuck this, man.
yeah,
But
yeah,
the pay's typically good though.
yeah. So so give everybody one of your horror stories, man. I know you got a horror story, man. I gave you one of
Oh
mine earlier.
fuck, man. Okay, so I'm on the I-80, right? And I'm going over there through Donner Pass.
Hmm.
And at first the signs say, snow change required, and they're doing the check and stuff, right? And there's
Okay.
only like one rest stop there, and I'm headed east. And so I go through the chain check and stuff. Everything's good to go. And at this specific time, they did a chain check before the rest stop. And check, okay, you're all good to go. You're gonna have to chain up a couple miles down, right? The usual shit going through Donner. And
Right.
well, then they stop. There's another. They're stopping people, and you can't turn around. They're saying you got to shut down. We're closing it down.
Mm.
Go into the rest stop. Rest stop's full. So
Right.
I
Yeah.
park on the side, still out of the way, but I park in front of a sign that says no parking at any time. Right? Other drivers are doing it too, but
Hmm.
I already knew it was full. I even got out of my truck, walked towards the lot from like the off
Yeah.
ramp,
Yeah.
and it was full. Dude, this CHP started banging on my door, right? I lay down to sleep, started banging on my door. And I'm like, hey, what's going on? And he's freaking the fuck out. Are you a fucking idiot, you stupid motherfucker? Freaking the fuck out, dude. And I'm trying to explain to him, like, look, man, like, like there's no parking, that you need to keep going. I'm like, dude, you guys just said it was shut down. And he gets so frustrated. He gets how do you say it? It gets to the point where he's like just amping himself up, dude. And this dude
Yeah.
starts like putting his hand on his gun, and he
Oh
makes a
Lord.
threat. Dude, he makes a threat like he's gonna shoot me. He made some kind of comment, And then there was another trucker there, and he pulls out his phone to start the film, and then the CHP's attitude like drastically
Uh-huh.
changed, and
Yeah.
he's like, it's open now, and I was like, fuck, dude, I almost got shot for some dumb shit.
But you do that to a truck driver though. Like
This
we
guy
have to
even told
park.
me, I fucking hate you, truck driver. This is like verbatim. I fucking
Oh
hate you, truck driver. You guys are fucking idiots. Like you guys are pieces of shit. Like, dude, this guy
yeah.
was going insane, and I'm sitting here terrified. I'm
Yeah.
like, what am I gonna do?
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Because you know what I'm saying? Like I was telling everybody before, like truck drivers, like when we go through stuff when it comes down to parking, like we only have so much time a day to drive, and when it's time for us to actually park and stop the truck, we have no choices but to stop the truck. And once we stop, that's it. We're not supposed to move it again. So
Yeah.
it's like being in those situations where you're saying that you're pulled over for the night. You're trying to stop. You're trying to, first of all, in that situation, you got the chains and the snow and stuff that's going on, but you're pulled over to stop, to go on and take your
Yeah,
time and
I'm
be
doing what I was
be
told to
off.
do, and there's
Right,
no overpass to flip around or nothing
right.
because it's
So now
closed.
you're sitting in a situation, and then now all of a sudden this situation that was a minor situation that you made it minor because you're like, you know what, I'll just pull over. I'm gonna call it a day. But then you make that minor situation for you turn into a big situation, like somebody pulling a gun. Like
Dude, he
that's
was
way too
amping
much.
himself up, bro. I was
Yeah,
sitting there like trying to talk. He's like, "Shut up!" He's just amping himself up. Like, fuck, dude.
yeah, yeah. That's bad, man. That's bad. So, but tell me this then. What do you think? Do you think is it a way for you to make a change so that way you don't run into that situation no more? Is it things
Uh,
you did?
you know what? To be honest, in my experience, Donner. There has been times where they say, you can chain up and go through, and then quickly after they close it down. So I guess I could have, you know, uh, shut down like long before I got there and just kind of waited to see. But at the same time, sometimes you got hot freight and you got to run it.
Yeah, yeah. And like I said, I've been trying to tell the new drivers that's coming out because they got a lot of new drivers out here, and they trying to get out here and understand this stuff. But like you said, man, you could plan that. Like you said, you could plan that, and then that might have saved the situation. You know.
Yeah,
Uh,
another thing, being a truck driver though, you're going to eventually run into some bad situations.
yeah,
It's inevitable. It's not a matter of if, it's just when. I've had people try to kill me on the fucking road. I mean,
yeah.
up in Wyoming where there's like no cell phone service,
Oh man.
things like that. There are people out there, dude, that just they don't care. There's a
Yeah,
screw loose or something, and
yeah.
it's going to happen. I had another situation at the pilot in Georgia, and
Mhm.
so when I crashed into a fuel lane, but it looked like they were cleaning up, cops were there, and I had to get rolling. It was the only exit at this truck stop. And otherwise, I would have to go in the wrong way through the fuel lane. And
Okay.
the ones that were open, there's people sitting there.
I tell you
So I
what.
pulled,
To say that, I tell you what. I know. Usually, I sit there when I see a truck going through the wrong way. I'd be like, "What are they doing?" So yeah,
so I pull in, and at first, I'm not trying to go through the scale the wrong way. The scale's next to it. So
yeah.
I pull up behind the police, the incident, because it looks like they're wrapping it up. And I'm giving them space. I'm not right up on their ass. I even cut my beams off and everything, trying to be cool. Hey, I'm sitting here, I'm not trying to rush nobody or anything. And the cops come over to me. Hey, you got to go. You can't be sitting there. And then the manager was out there too, some lady, and she's like, "Yeah, why are you sitting there?" And then so it's like the only option I had to go through because of the other trucks parked in the fuel lane was backwards on the scale,
Uh huh.
and drive through the scale the wrong way.
Right.
And this manager starts freaking out. And again, the whole truck drivers are idiot shit and like amping the cops up, dude. And
Oh shoot.
then like I go through and then they stop me, dude. And they're like, "Oh, she told us that you damaged the scale." I'm like, the scale's not damaged, because she's like, "Oh, you're not supposed to go the wrong way. The wrong way so you don't hit someone who's trying to scale, right?" But in
Oh
that
my god.
situation, what else was I supposed to do? They're pushing me out. And then the manager's like, I want to trespass him. I want him out of here. I was like, I got no problem leaving. I was trying to
I
leave,
was
dude.
leaving.
Yeah, dude. And these cops are getting amped. Like they were inappropriate, but nowhere near as inappropriate as the manager was. They were just kind of like, yeah, dude, like, why the fuck did you do that? She doesn't want you here. She may trespass you. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to leave. Trespass me for what? Like, fine, you want to trespass me from Pilot? I won't spend money here no more. I mean, you know what I
Right.
mean? And
But
it's just shit like that, dude. Like,
yeah, yeah,
and then there's like a bad view on truck drivers too. Like some people just think like
yeah,
murderers or rapists and
yeah,
dirty people. There are some out there, but for
yeah.
the
They
most
are.
part, I think people are just trying to work and be left alone.
Yeah. I mean, I know, like you said, like there are some out there. The thing is like I was explaining to you. I know you didn't see this live when I was explaining to a story about one of the guys that was with me, and I was explaining the story about how there was another truck driver, trying to get him into his truck. He actually got him into his truck, and he was telling him, "Hey man, you can go lay on the bed." Now these guys got a guy, but the guy that was the kid that was with me was young, and this truck driver had been doing it for 20 some years already, So I was telling him when he finally came back to the truck, I was like, "Man, you was in a bad situation, man. He could have, he could have did something to you." I said, now there is some truck drivers, like you said, but there's some goods, there are some bad. But imagine those bad truck drivers, kind of like I got a picture I was gonna post earlier, and I was just out in the middle of nowhere. Matter of fact, when I was live, I showed you I was just in the middle of nowhere, and I was like, you got some truck drivers just know these spots. So I'm like, you don't know what kind of situations you can run into with these, some of these bad truck drivers. Not saying all truck drivers are like that. It's just the fact that you're gonna have some, just like you're gonna have people that's not even truck drivers, that's in your own city and state. That's just that type of person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm just like, for him to have that situation in that truck, I'm like, dude, you could have been going. Like, I didn't know nothing about it. I didn't know where you was at. I didn't know nothing. I just knew you just left the truck. Next thing you know,
Well,
you're back in the truck.
and that's another thing. I think a huge thing is having a lot of self control and discipline over yourself as well, because
Yeah.
I've been guilty of getting just blowout mad.
Yeah.
And it's easy to do. Because all day you're dealing with traffic, whatever may be going on in your personal life, and on top of everything, it just builds up, and
Yep.
So I think the ultimate thing is self control, because I have seen some shit out there where like someone ends up dead or something, and it's like fuck, at the end of the day, it's not worth it. It's
Yeah.
really
Yeah. I mean, it's bad too that your dispatchers and all that stuff. You're going through, you're driving trucks and all that stuff, and you're trying to get from point A to point B, 11 hours, 14 hours a day, stuff like that, and then you got other stuff that's going on in life, like like I say, your dispatchers could be stressing you out about just getting to making delivery.
because
So
everything you may have some bills going on, someone in your family may
yep,
be sick, something like that,
yep,
and so I think sometimes you got to understand, even when someone does come at you incorrect, or someone, whether it's at a truck stop or someone makes a comment, like try not to be so quick to respond.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Because
yeah,
I know as men, out especially out here, it's kind of a pride thing.
yeah,
But again, I think at the end of the day, it should just be focused about working and just being successful, right?
yeah, yeah.
Instead of getting your
Take
ass in
that breath.
jail or hurt.
That's that. Yeah, that's take that breath and try to get on, because like I said, that's not the end of the day, man. That's not the end of the day. Once that happens, you still got the rest of your day, man.
Yeah.
So I try to tell people
And
like,
things like that can fuck with you the rest of the day. Even if you do
yeah,
turn the other cheek and walk away, you could be thinking about that for the rest of the fucking week. All you're doing is sitting
yeah,
thinking.
and
And
all
you're
you're
like,
doing is sitting there thinking,
fuck, that
hey,
guy was an asshole to me. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And so you just gotta let
see,
some shit go sometimes, and sometimes
yeah,
that's the hardest fucking thing to do.
yeah.
You know?
Don't drive and be thinking about this stuff all the time, and then next thing you know, you can actually hurt somebody. You can actually hurt somebody else.
Exactly.
And these
Exactly.
trucks, like I said, my last load was 60,000 pounds. You're doing freight. I know your freight loads was like serious. Freight loads. I know
Well,
you could get
there's
up to
sometimes I
more
did
than.
oversize, and like I said, I would take anything they paid. It didn't matter to me. You know.
Man,
Um,
yeah,
but I was never able to get on a moving gig like you under my own authority. So
yeah,
that's good. I saw a dude who made I was watching the Mother Trucker YouTube.
uh huh.
You know that dude?
No, I heard of it before. I haven't watched it at all.
Well, he'll like interview truckers and stuff. And there's one dude that was doing the same thing you're doing. Dude, he grossed 800,000 one year.
Mm,
He
dang.
was doing it under his own authority and stuff, and he was doing a lot of groundwork. He was working hard. I mean, not just
Yeah,
physically, mentally. But I don't know. Scroll through his channel. I saw that about like a year or two ago. But
yeah,
I mean,
man,
there's money out there, but I don't know.
yeah.
Like my situation, I got into contracts with people. One is the Taft's factoring. Are you
Okay.
familiar with factoring companies?
No, well, no, not necessarily, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
So a broker's going to pay you out like 30, 60, sometimes 90 days. Uh,
right.
a factoring company's going to buy out that load and pay you out within 1 to 3 days. Right?
Okay.
These guys stop paying me, and hurt me big time too, as far as running OTR
Oh,
and
for
things
real?
like that. Yeah, and what they do is you sign this contract, and they'll send out what's called a notice of assignment to like every broker they know, saying that if he works for you, you got to pay us.
Oh,
And then
yeah,
so they
yeah,
weren't
yeah,
paying me, and then I was losing work. So
yeah,
many brokers I couldn't work no more because these guys aren't paying me, and then they're going to get my pay.
yeah,
And I'm not the only trucker in a lawsuit with them. So that's really put a hurting on what I was doing and stuff. And so I'm
yeah,
kind of limited to like Amazon now. And
man,
until this lawsuit goes through and I get the UCC filing off of my company, but
yeah,
there's a lot of scammers out there. That's another thing. In the trucking industry, especially if you're working for yourself,
yeah.
if it sounds too good to be true, it is
It is.
110%. It is. Nothing comes easy with trucking. Um, you
You
know,
ain't lying.
and it's nice to have factoring because you get that quick money, and a lot of people don't go out there with a bunch of money in their pocket, especially when you're trying to
Dang.
start your own business and run your own deal. But
Yeah,
at the end of the day, it's best to plan to where you don't
yeah,
have to do that. You know,
yeah, yeah. That's major. What's up, McGee? McGee is another truck driver, man. He's been on my live for a minute, man. He's one of my mods. What he said, I'm still on a load from last. Oh shoot, it's starting day in Virginia, so I'll be in PA tonight
from
or
last
tomorrow
week.
morning. I know, right? God.
What
Oh
is he
shoot.
repowering that or what?
Whoa. I don't know. That's a minute, man.
Man, I picked up repowers too, where like a truck crashes or breaks down or whatever, and
Yeah.
fucking I get there, they're like, man, run it as fast as you can, get there as soon as possible. It's hot, run it. I get there, the receiving facility is like, oh yeah, we rescheduled this for like next week. I was like, dude,
Oh no.
yeah. And I'm talking to the broker. I'm like, man, you guys told me it's a hot load. I get here, they want it next week. I'm sitting here losing money, dude.
Oh, see, same thing. Say they rescheduled the load. God, Lee.
Man,
That
these
kind of
brokers.
seems like my one of my blogs I did not too long ago. A driver had he had a Walmart truck full of ice cream. He had a truck full of ice cream. He had a load to Walmart, and man, he said Walmart turned him down. So that guy just went to getting rid of the ice cream. He was standing in the middle of a Love's
He
parking lot,
lost
just
a lot of
spinning it
money
out.
on.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
didn't
he
get
was
paid for that. I promise you.
exactly. So he was like, forget it. He started getting rid of that ice cream, man. I was like, dang, I feel bad because he was like, I can't get my next load until he get it off the truck. I mean, I did a live while he was getting rid of it, man. But it was just 53-foot trailer, man. You see it, just tons of just skids in there, man. Just skids of ice cream, man. It's
You,
bad that stuff like that happens, but
you know what's terrible when they reject the loan and they tell you
mhm.
got to go destroy it. Or you're not supposed to be selling it or giving it away or anything. But you're like, yeah, you're not going to go pay fees to destroy it. I'm going to go out of my way. So you pop open the doors at a truck or whatever, trying to get rid of the shit. But it sucks when you got shit like fucking oranges and shit. Like no one even wants to take them for free. And so
God,
then you're sitting
man.
there trying to get rid of this and not trying to have to pay or go to a different facility or something like that, man. But
Yeah,
those are the worst,
God,
man.
dang. So what? So my thing is, look, you got drivers out here, right? You got the new. I'm not gonna say you got new and young because some new drivers is not they're not young. Uh, but my thing is, if you had to tell them some key information to stick with when they get out here, man, what would you tell them?
I would say right now it's a dying industry. Stick with the company and have an exit plan.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, because it is dying, man. It's not as like I said, like everyone says, it's not as good as it used to be. I mean,
Absolutely not. No.
like I said, I always say, yeah, you can make your ways and you can try to plan right, try to, like you said, have that exit plan, which is something you need. And just that, you never know, bro. You just never know when that stuff is gonna die. But at the same time, they need the truck drivers. When they say, we
That's one of the things they say, and I'll tell you, talking to brokers and have different relations with brokers, the market's just too saturated with trucks. Um, and what you'll get is we'll hear this especially from the government and stuff. The president will talk about it. Say there's not enough trucks. There's more than enough trucks. There's too many trucks. The problem is about half the trucks out there are going to be your owner operators, right? And they're not going to pick up loads to
Yep.
break even or to pay into.
Yep. There you go.
And
There
then
you
you
go.
got these companies mistreat people, and they have a very high turnover rate, like Anglin, Swift, Knight, Prime, things like that.
Yep.
These guys just
Yep.
cycle through truckers. They don't care. They got such a large network. They hire people from anywhere,
Yep.
and they don't care if you leave in a month. They got a month's work out of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just going to do it again. They're just going to put. They got thousands
Yeah.
of people applying.
Yep.
They got someone ready to replace you.
Yeah.
But
That's true, man. That's true. Like I said, somebody said, "Can you elaborate?" But I think he pretty much kind of elaborated on that. He said, "How is it dying?" Because it's like I said, it's you got because even in my case, same thing. I get loads that's not gonna pay. I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that because what good is it gonna do me? It's not. Let's see. I'm gonna tell you like this. I had jobs where I did take loads that was not gonna pay me good, but this is the thing I told them. I was with Atlas for 10 years. And I said, so they had situations where they were like, hey, man, I got this load for you. It's not the best paying load. I'm not going to lie to you. He's like, but, if you can't take this load for me, I got this load. This next leg will be going here to here, paying such and such, paying such, it kind of made up for it, But you get a lot of situations like I have not ran into it yet in this company where the loads wasn't paying as good and they turn around and say, you know what, I got a better load for you that's going to pay you on the other end. No, they have a load. They'll say they'll say, oh, this load is, it's decent. And I'm like, what? Decent where? Like, this is one of the loads like an NEO basic load. There's no decency to it. Now it's if anything, it's less. But I haven't ran into situations like that yet. Not into this company.
No, all the time that happens with brokers too, not just dispatchers. They say they're going to take care of you, and they don't.
Yeah.
Hey, do me a favor, I'm going to take care of you. It doesn't happen, brother. They might say, I know a lot of people think, well, other people are getting better loads than me, and most likely they're not.
I know, right?
Everyone's getting screwed. Yeah. But don't ever believe that shit. Yeah, do me a favor. I'll get you on the next one or the next one, or run a few of these runs. It never happens.
It's bad, like I said, but you gotta get the new drivers out here, man, and they definitely gonna hear that. They definitely gonna hear it. Like every company does it to everybody. Every broker does it to everybody.
You know what I say? These new drivers, especially ones who want to go to school, sign a contract, and get their CDL and shit.
Yeah.
Go do HVAC or something. Trucking ain't where it's at right now.
Yeah.
You got bills to pay? Go to a trade school for a month or whatever. Get your certification. Do HVAC. HVAC pays good. Pays better than being a company driver.
Man, see, that's something else right there. That's something
and
else.
Wait till people drop out of the race, man. Wait till people drop out of the rat race and then become a truck driver. It's never bad to get your CDL though. It's always something you can fall on, but it's just not consistent. It's not reliable. It's not,
Man, we got Robert said he's an over the road driver too. What's up, Robert? How you doing, man?
What,
man,
Robert?
It's like I said, it's a little wild out here, man. It's a little wild overall. It's a little wild out here that when you get out here, you gotta come with a plan. Don't just come out here, man. Like I said, Robert, you got
it's sink or
here.
swim, brother. It's sink or swim. And I've been out there as a new driver, starving, bro. Couldn't even pay for myself to eat. And it's just getting worse now. And my advice to be a new driver is don't do it. You'll get your CDL, so you always got something. But
because when it turns up again, because right now I know it's not right now. I know it's not right now. But when it turns up again, hopefully it does, and when it does, hopefully you got your license. Like my wife has hers. Like I said, you just never know. It's good to have, just never know. And when it's time to be able to go and say, I want to go get on this road and be able to make some money, then hey, you got it. Because you might can be at home. Yeah, you might can find a 9 to 5. But when you have your CDLs, you can always find one. that won't be a problem.
Some kind of work.
You
I
know.
mean, you could drive a dump truck. You could drive a
Yeah.
mixer truck. You can always find something.
Yeah.
But
See,
is it
Robert
optimal for
says,
you? I don't know, man.
yeah. Robert says he's doing his 34. About to switch the
On
company.
that
See,
on that reset.
yeah, he's doing the 34 right now. Let me hey Robert, man, if you want to, let me see if you want to join the live, man. Let me see. If you say you're doing your 34, man, want to get a couple truck drivers in here today and see what everybody got going on, man. If you want to drive the live, let me know, man. Yeah, man, it's just it's crazy out here, but at the same time, man, it's like I said, I think it's possible to be done if you I'll say get by. How about that? We'll just say get by.
You can get
Well,
by, but you're
you can
gonna
get by.
work hard. You're gonna burn yourself out.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was a guy that when I got my own authority and shit, I'd buy E-log exempt trucks and I'd run 20 hours a day. And chasing that money and at the end didn't do a whole lot for me.
Yeah. So did you run paper logs the whole time, or did you do a ELD?
So I ran paper logs, and if it wasn't an exempt truck, to be honest, I didn't run any logs. Yeah,
Oh,
I got
yeah.
I've got in trouble for it.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, yeah. Did you ever
but
get one of those? Did the DOT ever catch you?
say that again.
Did DOT ever catch you with the
Oh yeah, yeah. They
Yeah.
gave me a misdemeanor in Georgia for it.
Oh no. Oh man. Did you have to do a 34 or they made you do a 10? Was it one of those? Which one was it?
They shut me down for 72.
Oh no. Oh man. You said in Georgia, right?
Georgia, yeah. Be careful. I
Yeah,
was coming
Georgia's
out of
tough.
Florida. You gotta be careful coming out of Florida going up north.
Yeah. The the inspection station and stuff too. Yeah. They mess with more
Valdosta.
freights.
That's where I was at. Valdosta, Georgia.
Oh, Valdosta. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You was going up
Don't fuck
75.
around in Valdosta. Don't do it.
95 too. 95 is just as bad.
Man, hey,
95
I
just
was
as
trying to
bad.
bullshit him too. I'm like, bro, I'm on vacation. I'm just using my truck as an RV. He already knew. He didn't hit me for the log violations. He got me for a
Oh.
misdemeanor, not following the traffic's something about ignoring traffic signals or something, because in Valdosta, you can't be in the left lane. Dude, I was in the left lane going like 80, 85 miles an hour. And
Uh-huh.
fucking I blew past the station. And they were waiting, man. They're waiting.
Oh yeah. Hey, if y'all don't know, Georgia is the worst state to try to
They
go
don't
through
play around.
speeding. You do not go through Georgia. Man,
Speeding,
listen,
anything.
anything. Look, they sit. Cops in Georgia sit on the bridges. They sit on top so they can see down there in the state. They want to be able to shoot down the ramp and get you. So if y'all are not from Georgia, man, really heed my words. Like seriously.
Don't even get into an argument at the truck stop, dude. I've seen people hauled off just for getting into a verbal argument. Georgia does not play.
God, man. Oh
Their
shoot,
justice system is strict.
man. Look, Robert, go to my channel. Go to community. You'll see a playlist. You'll see playlists. You'll see videos. On the right side, you'll see community. When you go to community, you'll see my last post. So what did you do? What did you do, Brett? Did you click on the title or did you click on the comment?
Yeah, I went to community and I just clicked on the first box there, like the video box.
Okay. Yep. And then the title was right there. So I mean the link is right there as soon as you go to it. So yeah, Robert, go to that, man, and let me get you on here, man. But bro, that's
I tell you what, though, it's not all bad. I'll tell you what, I was on the 395 headed north into Nevada, and I don't know if you've ever been on 395. California's 55 period, don't matter. But a lot of desert, not much in between. I mean, it's easy to get going fast, and it goes like this.
Yep.
Like little hill. Right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm going 95 miles an hour.
Oh,
Come down this hill. I see the cop, man.
you
I'm
can't
already
do nothing about it,
400
man.
feet from him,
Yep,
and he
you
still
can't do
ain't turned
nothing.
his lights on. But I knew he was coming
Oh,
from. I started gradually slowing down, pulled over. He catch up about a minute later. Oh, I appreciate you pulling over. So, the usual shit, insurance, driver's license, DOT, your med card, your logs, everything, right? He seems a bit upset. I said, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't got no logs. Got a med card and I got a driver's license, bro. And the registration for the truck. That's it. Got no log. I ain't gonna lie.
oh
Because,
shoot.
why? Why at that point, bro? You know what I mean?
Oh shoot.
He ends up
Oh
saying,
shoot.
this was CHP at Mono County. He ends up coming back and, he's like, takes a deep breath and he's like, man, I can't let you get away with this. I'm not going to get you for the logs. I'm going to get you for going 95 miles an hour. I'm not going
That's
to arrest
worse.
you.
I don't know. I think I'll take the laws. I don't know.
Well, he said, I'm not going to arrest you. He says, I could. So I arrest you right now. Take your license right now. Because reckless driving.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, dang.
He said,
Oh,
when you get to that truck stop in Nevada, get you a paper logbook or something. Says, no problem.
Yeah, that was a good one
I took
there.
it, man. What if I go argue with them and go to jail?
Oh no. I would have took
Well,
it too.
there was another time in fucking Oklahoma. It was on the Panhandle going from Colorado to Texas. God, I can't remember. It's a small town. There's only like 70 miles of stretch between Colorado and Texas there, but I can't remember the town for the life of me. This district attorney, so the district attorney, a guy in Oklahoma, and they got like district attorney officers out there patrolling the roads, and this guy kept his trucker in front of me. I don't know if he's had a bad day or what. He keeps hitting on the brakes, screwing with me. When I try to pass him, he'd speed up. My truck was a lot faster than him, so I ended up going pretty fast. I mean, the speed limit there's 70. I exceeded that, to the point where it was reckless driving. And this guy pulls me over. He's really cool. That's one thing I do. Anytime I get pulled over, I grab all my shit and just hang it out the window. So they walk in, they just grab all my shit, and they appreciate that. Turn off the truck, boom.
Yeah.
And I don't
It's
lie
easy
to
for
them,
me.
bro.
Same thing.
Yeah, if it's something you're dead to rights to, I don't lie to them.
Right.
Because you're gonna get in trouble if you worry about getting in trouble. Don't do it in the first place, But
Yeah.
it ends up pulling me out. I'm nervous. So why don't you step on out? I'm fucking nervous. So we'll walk back to my car, right? And he said, so I'm walking with him towards the back seat. I'm thinking he put me in the back. He said, no, take a seat in the front. So I said, why he's writing me up a ticket, man. Me and this guy ended up having a conversation. And I ended up getting this guy's personal number. We stayed in contact for a while. He's like,
Boy.
anytime you come through, come to my house. We'll have some beers. You could crash, take a shower, whatever. Dude was cool as hell, right?
What in the world?
Swear to God, he says I'm still gonna give you a ticket though. So like another cop. I'm not gonna take you to jail, nothing. But he says, look, it's gonna be bro. He tells me this. It's gonna be a deferred sentence. And then he asked me, how long do you run through here? It's probably about once a month. And he says, well, I'll give you the first sentence. If you don't speed here, you pay your ticket. You don't speed here for a whole month, it'll drop off your record.
Oh, hey.
Man, ended up forgetting to pay that ticket.
Oh.
So it's stuck on my record.
Oh, what in the world?
But he was cool. He was like, man, I couldn't believe you're going that fast.
That's crazy how you run into you made a friend out of over getting pulled over.
Yeah, dude. I thought I was going to jail. So there's good, there's bad.
Yeah, man. That definitely is, man. Look, man. Robert, I see you said it reached. So look, I think I ought to get. So look, this is what we're gonna do. Brett, I appreciate you getting on. I'm gonna see if Robert can go back and try that link again, man. And then we'll get you on again. Hey, stay in contact with me, man. Stay with me, man, because I'm gonna get you back on here, man. We're gonna chat it up some more.
Yeah,
for sure.
absolutely, brother. And like I said, anytime you're in Colorado, you need anything, just hit me up.
Yeah. Yeah,
know?
man, definitely will. Can't wait to come back to Colorado, man. So I can say it's my state, man. I like the green chili.
Yeah, that's about the only thing that's good. I don't
I
know,
know.
man. Colorado's weird, man. I'm originally from California, so I don't know, man. But
Yeah,
I've been here 10 years, so.
something else there, man. It's
Yeah,
something else there.
I'm thinking Florida or Nevada, either go back to the West Coast or the East
Yeah,
Coast,
you better off coming to Florida, man. I mean,
Hey,
I'll say that
Florida's
because I'm from
gorgeous.
there.
Florida's
I'll
so
say that because
beautiful.
it is, man. It definitely is. It's crazy, but that definitely is the place, man. I definitely always say, I recommend. Like somebody asked the other day, I recommend Florida, man. Like I said, because we got a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything is there.
Oh yeah.
Only thing that is not there is the mountains. That's the only thing that's not there.
Yeah, that's one thing California's got is the mountains, but it's so crowded now and prices are so high. Like
Yeah,
it's kind of hard to live there anymore. So Florida looks a lot better as far as being able to get by.
yeah,
But well, anywho, brother, I'll let you go and I'll keep an eye out for you.
yeah, man. Do that, man. I appreciate you stopping in, man. It's been good. It's been good, bro. It's nice to meet you too.
Absolutely, brother. Keep the 30 side down. Stay safe. All right.
Yeah, you know it.
All right, brother.
Can you hear me? Probably gonna go to this. You there? I can't hear you. Hold on. Let's try that now. I can't hear at all. Nothing. Let me try. Let me exit out and try again.
Oh, I must have accidentally hit the mute button. I hit the mute button. So when he come back, man, we'll be good. We'll be good. Dang. What's up, Too Lit? What's up, man? Oh shoot. All right. Let's see let's see when he come back. There you go. All right, let's see now. Let's see. All right. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right. So I had the mute button was on. So I didn't even know until as soon as you got off, I seen a little slash through the microphone.
Yeah, I turned my
Oh
Bluetooth
man.
off, so.
Dang. That's crazy, man. How you doing, man?
I'm just doing my 34.
You're 34, right? You got a chance to eat and everything?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm in North Platte, Nebraska.
Oh, you're up in Nebraska. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you north north of me. Like I said, I didn't made it to Texas, so over here, not in Dallas, but like outside of Dallas, close to Dallas, something like that.
I delivered yesterday in Colorado, and I'm heading back to Jersey.
Oh shoot, you were just over there where Brett was at. Yeah, that's where he's at.
I'm heading back to Jersey so I get my truck. My truck's in the shop. Transmission.
Yeah. Oh, oh man. Yeah, well,
Company driver, they got me a loaner, so.
yeah. So you are company right now?
Yeah.
Okay. You think about switching over to owner operator?
I want to get a nest egg first. Me and my wife's been talking about that.
Yeah.
I want to get a nest egg. That way, if anything breaks in the truck, we can afford to fix it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I end up wanting to get my own truck.
Yeah. That'll definitely be a good thing, man.
I grew up around driving. My stepdad's been doing it for 40 years. My uncle's been doing it for 45 years.
Okay. Yeah.
It's in my blood.
Yeah. You've been in it, man.
Yep.
You've definitely been in it. Yeah. My dad's the same thing.
I got off the road for 10 years, stayed local. I wasn't making money local, so I came back on the road.
Yeah. I mean, I always personally thought it wasn't as good as the road, and it definitely don't make the same amount of money. You can make money, but it's definitely not going to be the same. It's not going to be what we look for after being on the road.
Yeah.
You get out here, and you're definitely going to make some money out here. So,
like right now, like I said earlier, I'm switching companies because the company I'm with is not giving me my miles.
They're not giving what?
Like some weeks I'll have good miles, some weeks then all of a sudden I have 3 weeks of bad miles.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
So.
That's bad. Yeah, I mean it's crazy because it's like I said, it's everywhere. Like Brett was saying just now. It's crazy. It's the same thing everywhere. Like you run into those times, man, where you gotta have them companies just start just dropping. Like I said, we can say two things. We can say they're failing to do their job, or we can say they don't like us.
Yeah. Well, it's like me. I haul the pods. So certain seasons, people are not moving, so we're not getting the miles.
Yeah, you the smart pods.
Yep.
Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, I did a couple of those. Not a lot. Just a couple. I was like,
I like them. I'm never overweight.
Okay.
Because the 16-foot pods are 10,000 pounds a piece. I can haul 3 of them.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, you never gonna be overweight. Yeah.
I'm leaving this company and going to go haul a reefer unit.
Okay. What company you think you're about going to?
I actually I'm going to Crete.
Crete?
Yep.
I don't think I heard of him.
Crete. Crete and Schaefer Trucking.
What was it said again?
Crete. CRETE.
Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. You might be right. You might be right. I think I might have. I have to look them up because I got to see what the truck look like. It sounds familiar.
They're either red or blue Freightliners, and they have Kenworths too.
Yeah. Okay. How long you been with them now?
I'm with Blackhawk right now. I've been here 3.5 years.
Okay. So how long you been driving though?
I got my license in 2008.
Oh shoot. Okay. You just like McGee. McGee been driving since 2007.
So I started out over at Prime, paper logs.
Yeah.
But I was brought up old school. I ran 2 logbooks.
Yeah, trust me, I understand. I know. I did it when I first started because I was taught that way. So yeah, I had to.
That's the only way to make money. You can't do it now.
Yeah. One of the things I used to do, but see, that was logs. But see, there became a thing with these ELDs, where I know a lot of the drivers were unplugging the ELDs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my thing is, I don't think it does nothing good for you when you unplug it. And I only say that because I'm just like, you unplug it. When they pull you over, they're going to see that you have a whole time space of no logs. So I used to hear it all the time. And I'm like, what good is it to you? I mean, unless you have a log book and you're going to turn around and say, okay, my log actually shows this. My EOD messed up.
Yeah.
And I use my log book to correct it. But
like right now, I'm running off ELD on my phone because I'm in a Penske rental truck.
Yeah.
So every time I get out the truck, it disconnects from it, and I got to reconnect. It's a pain.
Oh shoot! Oh yeah, you got a headache then. You got a headache. Yeah, I'm using it on my phone too, but it's on my iPad and my phone, so I can adjust it. But yeah, I don't know. It's not as bad. I mean, I guess mine's because I have it right here, so it's kind of just in the window too. So it's like right here. I got it just sitting in the window, man. It's just that is just the like the monitor, and I control it all from the phone. But you
And a
know,
Volvo.
yeah, yep, in the Volvo, yeah,
I can
yeah.
tell by the interior.
I know, right? Oh man, like I mean, like I said, the truck runs decent. I just don't like the layout. I don't really like the layout of the truck, man.
I'm in a 24 Cascadia right now.
Oh, the Cascadia. I don't know. I kind of like them because that big fridge space they got in there, like that area to put your fridge in. Yeah, that spot right there. Yep. Yeah, I had a tall one, man. I had a tall one. Me and my wife both. My wife had a little. My wife one, her fridge was a little shorter, but I had a tall one with a freezer about this big.
Yeah.
It was pretty big. So, I like that. That was one thing I liked about it because then you do that, and then you could put a mic because the space that's left, you could put a microwave on top, or you could put like a what's it called, a microwave oven. Yeah, see, so you got the space, man. That big closet space. I like the layout. I like the layout.
I came out of an International that has a little mini fridge.
But
it doesn't bother me. I keep my drinks in that, and the thing right there, the fridge is right now. It's a plug-in freezer.
Yeah.
So I'm not worried about it.
Is that the plug-in freezer from the truck stop?
No, I got that on Amazon.
Oh, okay.
I got one of them. A fridge or a freezer.
Yeah, I got one of them from a truck stop that was
$130 for it off Amazon.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's good. And it works just fine, right?
Oh yeah.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters. As long as it works, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The one I had, I got it from a truck stop, but it looks like a cooler. Just had the little fan on the side of it. Mm-hmm. That one that's in the truck stop, man, that thing worked so good. It was to the point where I was able to actually freeze some stuff. If I set it on the side where the fan was, I would be able to freeze some stuff on that side.
Oh yeah.
Which is crazy because I'm like, it looks like a regular cooler. You just plug it into the outlet.
I got mine set to 0 degrees right now.
Oh yeah, so you good. So you can freeze stuff in it, so it's actually got a freezer area.
It's the whole thing's a freezer.
Oh, the whole thing's freezer. Okay, yeah. Oh, you good.
Yeah, the whole thing's a freezer.
Oh shoot, yeah, you can see the ice around it.
Right now it's at 2 degrees.
Hey, yeah, there you go. Oh man, 10 years, man.
I go to Walmart, get about a week's worth of groceries, put it in there.
There you go.
There for a week.
Hey, I do the same thing and just fill up the cabinet spaces, right?
Yep.
Fill them up, and then put whatever you can put in the fridge, and there you go, man. You save some money, some serious money.
It's cheaper than buying the fast food.
Yeah. Did you take a chance to go buy the like a little single burner, and where you can actually cook and stuff too?
I had a George Foreman grill. My wife got it for me from her work. She wanted it at work. I wanted to get out my truck to use it, and it slipped out of my hand, hit the ground, and shattered.
Yeah.
So I got to pick up another one.
What the heck? That is crazy. Oh shoot. But yeah, man. What the heck? So my thing is, I took them out. You want to make bad comments? I'll take you out. But yeah, man. So like I tell Brett, man, I said, give me one of your crazy stories, man. I know you done had one.
Like he was saying about getting pulled over and being in the left lane.
Yeah.
When I was driving for Prime, I was up in Ohio. In the left lane during construction, I didn't see the signs that trucks use left lane.
Right.
I was in the right lane, just cruising.
Right.
The cop was getting on the highway. I got over in the left lane, got back over in the right lane when I got around him. All of a sudden, I had my CB on. It gets on the radio. Hey, Prime, you got your radio on? I was like, yeah. He's like, next safe spot, pull on over. I was like, crap, what did I do? I pull over. He comes to the truck. He's like, I appreciate you getting over for me, but you're supposed to be in the left lane in the construction. He's like, I didn't see that sign. I apologize. He's like, all right. He ran all my information. He's like, come back to the car with me. Like, the same thing. I got in the passenger seat of this cruiser. His daughter calls him. So I got to take this as my daughter. I was like, okay. His daughter's car was acting up. Like it was I was just listening to the conversation. He's like, just take it to the mechanic because like have him check the Cadillac converter. She said, okay. So she got to she was literally on her way to the shop as it is. Come to find out, the Cadillac converter was clogged.
Oh shoot.
So he looked at me. He's like, "How did you know that?" It's like I work on cars when I'm home. He's like, "Just for you helping me out, I'm letting you go. You're not getting nothing."
Really?
Like, thank you, Lord.
I'll take it. I'll
Yeah.
take it. I'll take it, man. I'll take it however I can get that. I'll take it. If you're going to let me go, I'm taking that. I'm taking that opportunity and I'm gone.
Yep.
Yeah, man. He could have. It's crazy because what he pulled you over to say, and I guess maybe about to get you a ticket or whatever. My thing is, he could have said that on the CB if he was just going to give you that type of warning.
Yeah.
He already said it to you in the first place. Hey, just pull over next exit. Yeah, okay. Well, guess what? Hey, man, don't get over next time. Next time, make me slow down.
Yeah.
You know, look, for everybody that's four wheelers out there, right? You got two options when it's time for you to get on this interstate, man. You got two options. There's only two.
Hit the gas or hit the brake.
Hit the gas or hit the brake. It's that
I ain't
simple.
moving.
There is no wait to see what the truck is going to do. There's no wait. The truck is already going to speed. We're already going to speed. We're supposed to go in the first place.
Yep.
So you either hit the gas and you go past us, or you hit the brake and go behind us. It's either
I love it when they're trying to get on and you get the finger for not letting them on. Like, sorry, you're supposed to yield to us, not us yield to you.
Oh my God. My thing is this. We're here, they're here, you know. They're coming on with that speed, so they get on the side of us. By the time it's time to merge, there is no more space.
Nope.
They've seen it just as well as we've seen it. You know, we've seen it. Okay, we can't get over. There's nothing I can do about it.
No.
You know you're speeding up to get in front of me. Just stop. Just stop.
Yep.
It's nothing that you can do.
There's the same thing about construction when one lane ends. They let you know in advance.
Yeah.
That lane ends. Don't wait till the last minute to get over.
Nah, they got to get in front of us, man. They don't want to be stuck behind no trucks.
So when I'm in my truck, I have my radio back in the old days when actually people ran radios.
Yeah.
I got radios. I talked to the driver next to me. He's like, run side by side. I'll let you over when we get up there. I'll let you over. Just stop these guys.
I made a video of that. And I was telling people, I said, look, this is what truck drivers do. I said, I'm just letting y'all know this is what we do. You know, sometimes you'll get two truck drivers and they'll just block the lane off. And guess what? In the very last second, he'll let that driver in. I said, and guess what? You guys are all back stuck behind.
I was working for a local moving company back in Florida, where I'm from.
Yeah.
We were all doing the trade show down in Tampa. Right there at right before 75 on I-4, that way station.
Okay, yeah.
A bus hit there that had an accident, so they're turning everybody around on the highway.
Right.
It was me, my uncle, and two other trucks from shoulder to shoulder, just blocked everybody. Nobody was letting anybody over.
God,
so
man.
we're like, screw it, let's just block the road.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. So you're from Florida?
Yep.
You're from where in Florida?
Deltona.
Oh shoot. Okay. So I'm from Tampa.
Okay.
Yeah. So
you know where Deltona is.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I'm from Florida, man. Yeah. That's crazy. Yep. All right. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
I lived where I'm from. So
born and raised too?
I was born up in New York.
Okay.
I moved down to Florida in '92.
Oh, okay. You're Floridian. Now. Yeah,
pretty much.
You're used to the heat and you're used to all of that. Yeah, you're used to all of that stuff, man. Yeah.
My wife's born and raised in Florida, so.
Oh, okay. So she's born and raised. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So did y'all meet did you meet as a truck driver? Did you meet?
We actually known each other since the third grade.
Oh shoot.
She had a thing for me in the third grade. We were in high school together. I had a thing for her in high school. Never said anything. About 7 years ago, we met up at a mutual friend's birthday party at the bar. Ever since then, we've been together.
Ah, that's really crazy, man. That's what's up. How long has it been for you two?
We've been together 7 years.
7, man.
Married for 6.
Yeah. Hey, you got to put some time in. Me and the wife has been together for 18 years now.
So I brought my daughter, and when I first came over Blackhawk, I was on the southeast. I was home every weekend, so during the winter, I brought my daughter on the road with me. She loved it.
Yeah,
like
that's pretty cool.
Now I'm over all 48. She wants to come on so she can see snow and all that. I was like, come on.
Yeah.
I was trying to tell my wife and getting her CDL so when all the kids are gone, we can run team. She's like, nope.
Yeah.
I was like, that's fine. Just come on the road with me.
Listen. I was talking to my wife about it the other day, right? And we was like, I was telling people about how, it's good to have, husband and wife, run team and stuff like that. My wife was like, yeah, not. I mean, I wouldn't recommend that to people though. And I said, why not? She said, because she's like, think about it, like, you get frustrated with each other. You're gonna want to be away from each other. You're not gonna want to be with each other. And you're team driving, you're constantly with each other. I'm like, dang, you're right. I've been recommending this stuff to people.
She told me she didn't want to get her CD. I was like, fine, just come on the road with me. We'll travel.
Yeah. I mean, it's. I guess it'd be good for times. I don't. Like my wife said, it makes sense though, because once you get into that mode, like, all right, I really don't feel like being around you. I don't feel like talking to you right now. Let me get to my space, and then you're like, you're sitting in a seat or you're sitting back there in the bed. You're like, you should get up here and drive. And I go to sleep. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, that's really cool, man.
I teamed with my stepdad, and we about killed each other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Me,
Stepdad too, huh?
We butt heads. So
I actually had my dad in the truck with me for a couple of years, man. Which is cool to say, man. Me and my dad, we actually really close, and we was in the truck for a couple of years, man. When COVID hit, he finally got out, because he has a low immune system.
yeah,
he had a surgery, so he ended up having a low immune system. So COVID hits him. He's like, all right, I'm gonna be out if COVID gets me. So he got off. He got out of the truck with me. He hasn't been back since. But my dad, like I said, my dad been driving trucks since I was born. So he stopped around about 27 years, so maybe 26, 28, somewhere up in there. He stopped driving trucks around that time. And but yeah, since then, man, it's just he was with me, man. He was with me for a couple of years, and it was good, man. It's no real problems at all. Like, seeing that he's been on the road, he's one of the drivers that can tell you where something is just by saying, hey, look, get off that exit. You're going to see a 7-Eleven right there on the right. You go down the road about 3 blocks. On your left side, you'll see a white church with a big yellow cross on it. Like, he'll detail, give you this information about these areas. Like, if I just tell him, hey, I went to Massachusetts the other day. He's like, oh, yeah, did you go on this interstate? Did you take 95? Did you do this? And did you see that? And I'm like, what? I'm like,
pretty much.
You still remember all this stuff? And he's like, yeah, man, did it for years, man. So I'm like, I guess I feel you.
That's back when they actually had to use the Atlas.
When you had to use the Atlas, right? And, I didn't even got mine in the truck, man. When I switched, so me and my wife drove. We drove together last. We drove a freight company. We drove for Total. Last company I was with before I came here, and I had my Atlas then, but I took it out of the truck and I never put it in this truck. I mean, by this time I'm just like, I don't really need it. When I use Google or Apple Maps, do the satellite view, and I kind of plan my route out from there. There you go. What is that? What is that? Which one is that one?
The Garmin.
The Kennedy. Oh, okay, yeah. So
that's the trucker GPS. But still, when I go, like if I'm typing, when I go to my deliveries, I type on Google satellite view, so I can see exactly where I need to go in at.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Like with this company, I'm in multiple places all the time. So I like some places like out in California, I know exactly how to get in there.
Yeah.
Like when I go to New Jersey, I know exactly where to go.
One of the bad areas. That's New Jersey, New York City area. I mean, like in the city, a lot of people don't like to drive in the city, but New Jersey is a pretty bad area too. Certain areas is bad too, man. The bridges.
Like I go to Cinnaminson, New Jersey. Right off the Betty Ross Parkway.
Yeah.
I get off at 130, and I take that to right there. Right down. Do you know where the pilot is on 130?
Where?
In New Jersey, it's like a little pilot. It's like a little mom and pop pilot. Literally right down the road to where I deliver. So I stop there. So I know exactly where to stop in New Jersey and all that.
That's you usually go to, huh?
When I go up to New York, if I go to a certain area in New York, my aunt has a warehouse right down the road. So if I need to park there, I'll stop there at her warehouse.
Oh yeah, you got it made. You got it made. I mean, the only place I got it like that is when I go to like Houston. Like I got my little brothers I got 3 little brothers in Houston. So if I go to Houston, then I'm like, I call one of them up, and all of them have cars, so I can call one of them and they come pick me up. But yeah, I don't got it made like that. Not to be.
Like the good thing about the company I'm going to, they have over 20 locations everywhere. I guess like a lot of them have cars, loaner cars. Like if I pull in a terminal, I can jump in the car and go get whatever I need.
Yeah.
Like right then, literally, there's a terminal right down like 30 minutes from my house. So when I go home, I don't have to pay. I can literally pull in the terminal, park, and then have my wife come pick me up.
Yeah.
So,
God, man. Yeah, you can't beat that. You definitely can't beat that, man.
We had 2 cars. It's like, why are we paying for 2 cars? I'm on the road for a month. So I'm not home. So just get rid of 1 car and have 1 car.
Yeah. God dang. What in the world? So look, my thing is this. Like I asked Brad earlier. If you had to give some advice to some new drivers, what would you give them? When it comes down to just being out here, man, because you got to have people come out here, and it's nothing you can stop them. They either made up their mind, they out here, they just getting out here. If they watch this, what would you tell them?
Manage your time.
Yeah.
And don't do your brakes at the fuel pump.
That is definitely one, man. That is definitely one. Don't do your brakes at the fuel pump.
When you're done fueling, pull up, go inside, get what you need, and get. Don't go to fast food. When you pull up, don't go to the next fast foods. They take forever.
Yeah.
If you need to go get food, go park.
Go park, man. Oh shoot.
I learned when if I'm stopping for the night and I need to get fuel, I learned to go park in a parking spot, drop my trailer, then go get fuel. So you know how it is trying to find parking.
There you go. Yeah. Bad, man. It's bad. It's even worse these days. It's early. Everybody's shutting down early.
I was like, I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, so about 4:30, 5 o'clock, I'm done for the day.
Yeah.
So my wife's been talking for years about opening up a restaurant, and ever since I came back on the road, I've been telling her about parking. Now she wants to open a restaurant just for like truckers.
Oh yeah.
Between like 75 and 100 parking spots. Like have it like the old school, like the Petros were and the TAs, how they had a professional driver area and then have regular area. Have it like that. That way the drivers come in, they get their meal, they get it quick and easy, then they get back on the road.
Yeah.
Like we're not gonna charge for parking. So just take care of the lot.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good one, man. That's definitely a good one, man. Like I definitely think that a lot of truck drivers appreciate that because we always look for spots. So the thing is she understands because first of all you're out here, so it's easy for her to understand that, man. It's
like I was on the phone with her a little bit earlier because she goes to church every Sunday, and she FaceTimes me so I can actually go to church with her. So at the church, she's like, I figured out where I want to do my restaurant. I was like, where's that? She's like, New Smyrna Beach, right there off of 95.
Oh, shoot.
You know how it is on 95. There's a truck stop right there in Ormond that get the Loves. Then you get the next truck stops in Mims to get the other Loves. There's nothing in between there.
Nothing in between, right?
So she's like, right there, right off of 95.
Yeah. So now it's time for you to look into it, man. Time for you to definitely look into it because
she wants to get it to where she has it all over the country.
Yeah. Yeah, you start at one spot, it'll keep moving. It'll keep moving. You got a plan. You got a plan and just keep at it though. That's the thing. We all know that a lot of people should know when it's time for you to start something, man. It's the fact of how hard you're gonna go at it. Giving up. You come out here and drive trucks.
Do, I'll back you 110%.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Like I say, people come out here and they drive trucks and they say how hard it is and they say how things they ran into and situations of accidents, stuff like that, man. It's like you're gonna run into that stuff regardless. You're gonna run into bad situations no matter what job you're doing. But if you're looking into driving trucks, man, it's not a easy thing. Yeah, you have a ton of weight in this trailer. And you're gonna have people that's gonna be doing crazy stuff in front of you, just like they were doing the car. The difference is that, like I said, when you get with that trainer, hopefully you get with a trainer that can show you because once you learn how to drive, once you know how to control these trucks, then you don't worry about quitting. When you kind of get off task, of what their main goal was. You get out here and your main goal is to come out here, get a couple trucks and and then make a living off of it. You know, they lose that track. They lose that track because of they get out here and they're like, oh, they ran into this situation, they ran into that situation. They're like, oh no, man, I don't know, like this is crazy, man. I didn't think it was gonna be like this. You know,
the hardest thing for me is when I go home, getting ready to leave, and leaving the family. It's like,
yeah,
I got 3 kids, so it hurts.
yeah, me too, man. Same thing. Like I said, when I go out. I don't like to be out for more than about a week or so. Week and a couple of days. I want to be back home. I'm ready to get back home to the wife and kids. So,
like the company I'm with now, I'm out 4 to 6 weeks at a time. So luckily, the new company I'm with, it's 21 days out, 3 days home. Like I'm okay with that.
oh yeah, it's better than what you're already doing, right?
Like I haven't been home since Father's Day.
Whew. So you got a chance to be home on Father's Day.
I was home for Father's Day. Yep.
That was it.
Yep. And then I came back on. I left that following Tuesday. I left. I was supposed to go home next weekend, but I'm literally turning my truck in and going to my orientation for new company.
Man.
As soon as I get my truck, they said to either the first load or second load, they're going to send me to the house. I was like, okay, I'm good with that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. So how long? What's the longest you've been on the road?
7 weeks.
Oh man. Yeah, some time. Like I said, I can't do it. The longest I have ever been on the road was 3 weeks. That's the longest I've ever been on the road. Like I can't.
Hard.
3 weeks in a couple of days. I'm just like, no, done. Don't feel like being out here. You know, I mean, one of the things is kind of the same thing as what anyone would feel. If your family is all in whatever state you're in, like in Florida. My family is all in Florida. And I'm all about family. I'm all about my wife and kids. And then I'm all about, being able to spend time with like friends and stuff. So I'm all about it. So yeah, go out and make some money, come back home. Now I'm not come back home to spend that money up. I'm just coming back home because I want to be home. I want to be able to be able to hang, hang with the family, hang with the friends and stuff. So I don't know, man. Like that's a little minute, man. 7 weeks, a month. I got a friend that's on the oil rig, and he said he goes out about a month and a half sometimes, and it's just like
it's hard.
God, how do you do it? How old are your kids?
I got a 16, 12, and a 7-year-old.
Okay, you're right around the same range as me. 16. My son will be 15 next month, and then I have a 7-year-old. So yeah, right around that same age. Yeah. I mean, you've been doing it now. You said 8 years, right? So hey, they pretty used to it now. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
My youngest wants to come on the road with me, but a lot of companies won't let anybody younger than 12 come on a truck.
Yeah, that's something else. Yeah, that's something else. I mean, I guess the only difference for me is when I was running under my own insurance and DOT and all that. I was doing what I wanted to do pretty much. Marry my kids and do all that stuff. And at one time, it was me, my wife, and my 3 kids all in the truck. We were all just in here riding around. Like I said, we went all the way to Colorado, Wisconsin, went up Chicago area, like went all the way across to Pennsylvania. Got a chance to stop and see Niagara Falls, and went over to New York City. Like we took some time and we just out there, man. So it's nice to be able to do that. I know a lot of people always ask, man, what companies would allow you to do that, and I'm like,
there's not many.
It's not many. But I know the one thing is that when you do have your own authority, do what you want to do.
Like this past Christmas, we actually started a new tradition. We went up to North Carolina for Christmas. See the kids, the kids see snow. So my wife looked at it, she's like, we'll do this every year. It's like, it's just us. You come home for Christmas anyway. I was like, yeah. It's like, next time we'll take a week off. It's like our my older 2 are not mine, but they're my wife's, but they're my kids. Yeah. The middle one, dad's still in the picture. It's like, okay, well, that's the case. We'll invite his father so he can come with us. So he can actually be with his son for Christmas too. So we'll go somewhere else. We'll go rent a cabin or something and stay up there for Christmas. Yeah. We left the day before Christmas Eve. Left at midnight. Drove all the way to North Carolina, right there by Tennessee border. Woke up Christmas Eve. Went to like a little sledding hill that they had for free. Let the kids play all day, and then drove home our Christmas Eve and got home at midnight.
Dang. That sound like a little quick trip for real. That's definitely a little quick trip. You know,
Yeah.
little weekend getaway type of thing.
Pretty much. It's just us, just the family. So
Yeah. Hey, that's that luxury though. I was telling people, like I said, driving trucks, I feel like you do have that luxury of being able to, you know, be in a truck, go make some money somewhere, and then come back. You know, I feel like that's a good thing. You know, I get paid to, you know, go somewhere and take my family if I want to. And guess
I
what?
tell my wife the same thing. I was like, if I could find my teachers now, my elementary school teachers now, I'll rub it in their face. They always told me, you're not going to make money staring out a window.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like, I got told that all the time. It's like, you're not going to make money staring out a window. What do you think I'm doing?
That's all I'm doing. What do you mean? What you mean? I don't understand that. I don't understand that one. I'm sorry. I ain't heard of that one yet. Staring out the window. Yeah.
Like, when I go home, my wife's like, I asked my wife, do you want to drive or you want me to drive? She looked at me. She's like, you still want to drive? I was like, yeah, I love driving.
Right. It's
like,
fine
I don't
with
see
me.
how you drive for a living and want to come home and drive still. Like, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, it's fine with me. When I get home, I got friends, and you know, we get together, and they're like, all right, you know, we get like a van or something like that. Who's driving? I have no problem with it. Dang, man, that's crazy. So that's what's up, man. That you've been out here, man, doing your thing, man. Oh, so is today the first day you joining the live?
Yeah.
It's the first day you
I've
seen the
seen it a
page?
couple times, but I literally just scroll through.
Yeah.
Someone told me to jump on this time, so.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I know people do. Like I said, I usually make a little joke about it. I said, I'll see the numbers go up, and I'll be like, "What's up, everybody?" I said, "I know y'all in here, man." I said, "I know some of y'all was just sitting at work just doing this." I said, "Next thing you know, you're like, this guy's talking about." You know,
I normally lay in my bed to have my TV in my other truck. So I don't have nothing in here right now, so I was literally just scrolling on my phone.
Shoot. How long you been in that truck? How long you said you been in that truck?
I've been in this truck since Tuesday.
Okay.
I'm heading back right now. My clutch went out in the truck.
Man, they say your name is his name is Robert. So is that your actual name?
Yeah.
Okay. They just asked who's on the live with me. Yeah. So it's Robert. Like I said, driving for 8 years, man. I ain't doing the same thing. Like I said, I got a couple of truck drivers in here, man. Struggle is one. He said I think he had his Struggle had his B license, I believe. Yeah, man. Like I said, it's just like I said, I like to do the live, man. I like to just see what everybody else going through, what the good stuff you done been through, like, you know, good and bad. It's just a little bit of everything, you know. A little bit of everything
Never knows what happens.
Yeah, you just don't. You don't. You know, kind of like what you're saying right now. You're doing your 34-hour right now. I'm not doing a 34-hour, but you know, I woke up and drove it this morning, and now I'm sitting for the rest of the day. You know, I'm supposed to do a job tomorrow. My dispatch texted me earlier something about my jobs are not supposed to be picked up until Tuesday and Wednesday, but I'm not trying to hear that. I'm at a warehouse now. So when they open up tomorrow, I'm just gonna, hey, let me get my shipment. Let me get my shipment. I'm not trying to sit out here for no extra day. You know, I don't know why the job is planned for Tuesday and Wednesday. In my situation, one of my jobs is supposed to be in a warehouse. The other job is supposed to be picked up from residents. But I'll definitely be live tomorrow, man. So tomorrow looks like I'll be in this warehouse, picking up a job tomorrow, and hopefully, you know, I can pick up my one on Tuesday and start heading back to the Sunshine State.
Like I said, I gotta be in New Jersey Wednesday.
Where you say you at right now?
I'm in Nebraska.
Oh, you said you was in Nebraska. Okay, yeah.
Right here off 80.
Oh, you gotta go. So you going all the way across, taking all the way across, man.
Well, the GPS wanted me to take US 36 across to 72. I was like, hell no.
What?
I was like, there's nothing to park, nowhere to park around there. So I screwed it. I'm jumping on 80 because I can make my own route.
Yeah. I wouldn't.
I make my own route, stop where I need to get stopped to get fuel. My company don't tell me where to stop, get fuel, nothing. As long as I stop at the Loves to get fuel, they don't care.
That's all that matters. Yeah, the last company I was with, they were saying the same thing. It had to be a Love's truck stop. I used to hate that. I like it, but I like to be able to do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't mind stopping at Love's. Like I'm diamond all the time on my Love's card because
with freight, I mean it's so hard. I literally just got shower power. It's so hard to get shower power. Like, yeah, like I go live. Like everybody didn't see me. I went to Massachusetts. I just left Kansas my last trip. This time I went to New Mexico. It's like I'm constantly getting fuel, but I don't move as much. So I don't get shower power. I don't get that because of the fact that I'm not moving as much. Yeah, I'm pulling some miles, but 1,000 gallons? I get real close to it. I get to like 900 and maybe 915 or something like that, 20. And I'm like, that's all I got for the month. Because, when I go home, I load up jobs. So it's kind of like, the difference in freight. Freight is pick up, go, pick up, go, pick up, go, drop off, drop, however it is, but it's a constant movement. Mine's is, I like today, like I'm sitting today. I'm not driving. Tomorrow I'll sit all day tomorrow because I'm at a warehouse. That's not driving. And then the next day I'm pretty much sitting because I'm going to drive to residence, which is probably no more than about an hour away. I'm sitting there loading the job up all day, and then I'll drive a little bit and I sit again. So it's like,
Were you hauling furniture?
yeah.
What company
So
you
it's
work for?
United.
My uncle's hauls for starts with a B.
Beacons.
Yep.
Yeah, Beacons. Yep. Yeah, that's another major company, man.
Like
Another major company.
When I was doing for the movie, I worked for Atlas when I was in that. It's like,
you work for Atlas?
I did it for a while. Like, nope, not moving furniture no more.
It's a job, man. It's not meant for anybody, man. It's not meant for everybody. I'm sorry. It's just not,
I was doing that before I even got my CDL, and then once I got my CDL, they want me to drive. It's like, I don't want to deal with all that paperwork.
It's like signing a new lease, man.
You know what I'm talking about, all that paperwork.
Look at that.
That's all I got to do with.
That compared to moving.
Yep.
Freight paperwork compared to moving.
I'm still moving furniture, but I don't have to touch the furniture.
Oh, man.
I'm still hauling furniture, but I don't touch it.
That is a big. It's crazy. I remember, like I said, me and my wife, we drove freight together, and then we drove freight separate but together. So when we did that, we drove separate trucks but the same locations, which is pretty cool. So if we did get mad, we can be in our own trucks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember those days, man. Just being able to pull out that one little sheet, just sign here. That's all I need. Give me a copy, and then I can take a picture and send that off.
So my stepdad calls me all the time. He's like, "Where you at? Where you at?" I literally stopped. I was on 95 heading back home. Stopped at the Welcome Center going into Florida. I didn't know he was there. I literally went inside to go to the bathroom. He can't miss his truck because he has all his grandkids' names on the side of this truck.
Oh, man.
Well, I thought Mom was one of them because Mom goes on the road with him. So I called Mom. I was like, "You with David?" She's like, "No." I was like, "Oh, watch this." I FaceTime her. So in the truck, he's literally sitting in the driver's seat like this, the curtain open. I like, watch this. I went, boom, boom, boom. He literally jumped out of his seat. Me and my mom were cracking up laughing.
Oh, shoot. That's crazy, man. Hey, it'd be cool to run into y'all one day, man. That'd be pretty cool, man. I know y'all be all over the place, man, just like me, man. So that's going to be cool, man. One day we run into each other.
When I'm at a truck stop, I don't like sitting in the truck. I like walking around.
The first time I went live with another truck driver, I was driving through St. Louis, and another truck driver got on. He was on here. He usually gets on, and he was like, "Where you headed?" I'm like, "I'm heading to Kansas." I was going through, like I said, St. Louis, and the guy that's using the truck with me, he's in the background. And he's like, "Hey, man, take a picture. I need to take a picture of the arch, right?" And so
the West.
The guy hears it. The truck guy hears it, and he's like, "Hey, man," he said, "You just passed by me." He said, "I'm at the pilot right here," and I look at him like, "What pilot? Wait, pilot right here? Wait, oh, it's a pilot right here, and it's a truck. It's a Love's right here." I'm like, "Oh shoot! Like what in the world?" That's some crazy stuff. Just literally roll right past the person. And then a couple hours later, me and him end up going live. So yeah, man, that'd be nice, man. It'd be nice to run into a couple of truck drivers, man.
I'm not one of those drivers. If I see somebody else, they're to bullshit with them.
Yeah.
Like,
I had to
got
try to do the same thing the other day. So the other day I was explaining to everybody that my truck was giving me problems, which I got fixed. Okay, I'm not even gonna talk about that. Why is my check engine light just back on? Okay. Once again, I'm not gonna stop that right there. But the guy that I ran into the other day, when my truck was breaking down, not necessarily now, but he was telling me that, hey, my warehouse is in Dallas and all of this, and it was big company and all that. He's like, where you headed? And I said, yeah, one of my jobs is over close to Dallas. And I show him the address. He's like, oh, that's my warehouse. I'm like, what the world? This is crazy, man. Like, yeah. He said, yeah. He said, where you headed? I'm like, I gotta go there once I pick up my last job. He's like, oh shoot. He said, well, you get to make it there before I do. And it's just really crazy that you run into different drivers just right here and right there, man. I ran into a friend before, the same thing, just randomly in Tennessee. Pulled over the truck stop. I see a truck that looks like his. I go into the truck. I'm walking into the truck stop, into the store, and he's sitting inside his truck, and I'm like, I just pointed at him. I'm like, say, hey man, what's going on? Like, I wasn't following you, man. I'm not following you.
Yeah, it's like when I was back before when I first got my license, I was sitting there on the road for Thanksgiving. I was in the TA in Virginia. Right there with the TA, and a couple miles down the road is another TA that has a motel.
Okay.
I was in there, went to go free Thanksgiving because they had the free Thanksgiving dinner. So I went in there for the old drivers. I went in there, sat down. Another driver came in, of course, the same company. So I told the waitress, like, tell the prime driver, come on over here. So he came over, me and him had Thanksgiving dinner together.
Yeah, man.
I'm not going to let somebody else sit there by another driver sit there on Thanksgiving and sit there by himself.
Yeah.
It's like we're supposed to look out for each other. Like that's one thing that disappeared. The drivers don't look out for each other no more.
Yep.
They look out for themselves. That's it.
Yep. Yeah. That's crazy. And it's definitely more of the new drivers, but we talked about that the other day about how you run into some bad drivers and you got some good drivers still out there. Like I said, I know I had situations where I actually needed a couple of tools, and the truck driver right next to me, I literally just parked. That driver had been sitting already, and next thing you know, he's like, hey man, looks like you're trying to fix some stuff. You need some tools? And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm about to go in the truck stop and buy something. He's like, man, don't go spend that money in that truck stop. You know they're gonna charge your arm and a leg for that stuff. He's like, man, I got all the tools you need right here. I'm like, all right, cool.
Like, I don't know. I normally carry a drill and impact, but I left it at the house before I came home. I seen another drivers in there using a regular ratchet, so I got my impact, walked over there, and like, here, use this.
Yeah.
He like looked at me. I was like, we gotta look out for each other. Like, it's quick. He's literally changed it in the fuel pumps. Like, here, get done and go.
Right. Get it done so you can. Yeah.
It was like the spot I'm in right now. When I pulled in here, there's a guy literally checking his tire, and it was an empty spot. So I literally stopped. I went back in there, letting him know I was going to back into the spot. That way you can keep an eye out. I was back in. I got out the truck, dropped my trailer, so I could go get fuel. His valve stem was leaking. He's like, you know how to use this? So we were trying to give him a hand.
Yeah.
Like his whole valve stem was busted, so he really couldn't do anything.
Dang.
And this job said 8 hours to wait. So he's like, I'm just going to go down the road and find another shop. So, all right. So I tried to help you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, right. You did what you could do.
Yeah. It's like, you got to help.
Yeah. That's crazy. Like I say, it's good. It's good. Like I said, we still got them out here. It's good that we still got drivers out here, man. But it's not a lot.
Like I said, I was brought up old school.
Yeah. Same thing with me.
The first truck I ever drove, I was 13. It was an old Peterbilt twin stick.
Oh shoot! What in the world? Yeah, you went back.
That was my stepdad's truck or my uncle's truck.
Was it the flat?
Yeah.
It was a flat. Oh Lord! You know, I actually still I like the times I actually got into one. It was when I was younger. It was when my dad had one, and I remember that. But since I've been an adult and since I've been driving trucks, I have not been in that one flat.
They're coming back.
Yeah.
Because they know people don't want to. They're getting those that way. They don't have to run e-logs.
Dang.
Because the older trucks, you don't have to run e-logs.
Yeah. That'd be crazy, man. That'd be crazy if they start coming back. They need in my preference. I watch a guy rid of some of these automatics.
I watch a guy on YouTube, Gentry and Sons. And that's what he literally does. He does that. He rebuilds them. Like another guy, Bruce Wilson on YouTube. He's giving away a 1979 Peterbilt cab over. if you buy his merch, you get entered to win, and you get the truck and $5,000 cash.
There you go, big time.
Like, a lot of these companies, like the YouTubers, are literally giving away trucks.
Yeah, man, big time. I actually don't watch a lot of other truck drivers videos. I mean, I have seen like little shorts every once in a while. Like I don't really watch them, but I see them. See them on there. But I don't actually watch a lot of the truck, a lot of stuff on YouTube. Really, it's crazy. I don't watch a lot of stuff, but I do catch some stuff. I get somebody on here, I go check out some of their stuff. But it's just crazy that that they actually doing something like that. They doing pretty good. They be able to you buy some merch and I give you a truck and some money.
Yep, like Bruce Wilson, he was out of Florida. He was down in Bradenton. He left there, went up to Tennessee. He's up there working for Fitzgerald Truck Repair.
Okay.
He literally started his own business off of them, doing salvage, like taking old wrecked trucks and selling parts off of them.
Dang. What's up, John? Man, you finally made it on here, man. John has missed a couple of the lives at the time where we had talked about going live together. And
you want him to jump on?
Let's see, John. John, you ready to jump on, man? You've been talking about it for a minute, man.
I'll let other drivers come on.
Yeah, man. But overall, man, it's been good, man. It's been good. Like I said, it's nice to run into other truck drivers, man. Different situations, different stories. Loving the trucking life, not liking the trucking life. Is it hard on you? Is it not hard on you? Just the stuff of different drivers, man. Seems like it's been okay for you, other than like recent, like I said, you about to switch companies. But since before then, it was pretty good, huh? Not too bad. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's good, man. It's good. Like I said, yeah, it's really about what you like, man. You control everything. It's like, your word of mouth.
The company I'm with now, I was literally, like I said, I was on the Southeast Division. I was on Georgia Pacific, hauling paper products, and they lost that account. So instead of letting me go, they told me I could come over to deposit account. Like, all right. So they gave me the option: either I can find another job or I can go into the other account.
Okay.
So, and I told them, like, as soon as something else opens up where I'm home more often, let me know.
Yeah.
Couldn't find out they had openings, but they kept giving to new drivers.
Shoot.
They stopped working with me.
Dang.
So, like, I want to be home more often.
Dang. Yeah, that's crazy. They're giving it to all the new drivers, man. Yeah. I mean, how you been at that company? You said 3 years?
Yep.
Dang. Yeah, that's crazy because you respect if the drivers that's been there longer, they'd be like, all right, let me try to look out for them. Yep. I was at Total. Me and my wife was at Total. They was telling us like you had to be there for a certain amount of time to be able to get the certain accounts. So we were more just waiting for it. But the thing is, I think with us, they allowed us to get we had a Walmart account. Me and my wife was able to get a Walmart account, and what allowed us to get that is because of the experience. First of all, I had at the time I had 10 years of experience at that time. I think 10 years of experience at that time. So between that and us doing team driving that we had just finished doing together, we had just finished doing team driving, and they loved that. So when it came down to us getting a separate trucks, but a good account like Walmart, they let us do it. So it's just crazy because, like I said, they was only giving it to people that had the time or the experience or whatever, stuff like that. So I believe they was.
The only good thing about the pods is I set my own schedule.
Oh, really?
So they give me a date that I have to be there by, and as long as I'm there or before, they don't care. So I call my ETAs. Like I have between 6 in the morning and 3 in the afternoon. That's when they're open, Monday to Saturday.
Shoot.
So
that's crazy.
Say like this load right now I'm on. If I was able to get there on Monday, I'll be able to deliver on Monday.
Oh shoot,
So I mean,
that's good.
That's the only good thing. That way, I'm constantly running.
That's good that you get to pick your own schedule. Hey, John. All right, John. That's cool. I see you say you leaving. But yeah, that's good that you get to pick your own schedule, man. I mean, it's similar to this what I do, but they get a delivery spread,
Yeah.
so many days. So, they're looking for it in between those days, and then I'm looking for it in between those days. It just depends on um, what loads I'm picking up, when I'm picking up my next load. Depends on if I'm trying to get it off fast or I need a little bit more time home, stuff like that. It kind of depends on a little bit of everything when it comes down to me getting my loads off my truck. So, in this case, this trip, I was on, me and my wife, like I said, me and my wife and kids went on the trip. And as soon as we made it home this past Sunday. So Monday morning, about 4:00 Monday morning, I was on the road. So as soon as we got back off the trip, I was right back out. So, trying to get it done. But in this case, what it was is I was trying to get here. I was trying to get to Mexico, unload my jobs, pick up some more loads, and get back to Florida to get in between like a time spread. A pay spread. Because you get paid on the certain times of the month. So I wanted to get so many jobs in one pay spread. So I was trying to do a quick turnaround, and all of that changed because of one job, plus changed because of more because of one job, not as much because of the guys that gave me the problems. I don't know if you heard the stories that I had told the other day.
A little bit.
Yeah, but I said I got the guys that gave me the problems, man.
Got a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you chain up in the winter?
Ha! Believe it or not, I have never chained in 12 years.
Neither have I. They're on the truck.
Never changed
I
in
won't
12
use
years. It's crazy because every situation I ran into, like definitely at least in Colorado, Colorado's a bad area when it comes down to that snow. That in Chicago, but the times I've been in Colorado and Chicago, those anywhere of those northern areas. What's up, Sean? I had ran into those areas at the perfect time where I did not need a chain. It's crazy. It's crazy because that's exactly how I usually get into the area right after it stopped or right before it begins.
I got lucky over there in Utah heading towards Washington State. I was climbing the hill, my truck started sliding.
Oh, shoot.
Going south or going opposite direction, they were all backed up. They had to chain up. Luckily, I was able to lock my axles and diff in. I just literally just kept it going.
Dang.
Everybody in front of me started sliding. I jumped in the hammer lane. Just kept on going. I was like, I ain't stopping.
So look, that's crazy. That's crazy because I had a situation. Where was it? I-77, North Carolina, Virginia area. Got ready to get on. It's like that little loop.
Yeah.
And it was snowing. And I pulled over the night before because it was saying they was supposed to have a real bad, storm or whatever. So I pulled over early. As soon as I pulled over, it instantly started snowing, which is great because I was done. But it was snowing bad. It was to the point where you couldn't see. So I woke up the next morning. I started to drive eventually, and get ready to get on that loop, and it was dead stop. It was dead stop. As soon as you start to go around that loop, and I just shake brake everything. Everything. Luckily, I had a manual at that time, so I'm downshifting, man. I'm just like, what the heck? I get I see some little snow areas. I just start. I put it right into the snow area, like just slow me down, please, just slow me down. Like, I got lucky, man, but I didn't hit anybody, but it didn't go off curb or nothing.
Prime. I was up at that terminal in Springfield. There was a night dispatch, a weekend dispatch. They tried to give me a load going to Arkansas during an ice storm. I looked at them, I was like, no, not taking that. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, look where I'm from.
Yeah.
Looks like Florida. It's like, what do we not have in Florida? Like, we don't have ice. I don't drive in ice.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a 3-hour drive just to get there. I took it the next day. I said, okay, we're scheduled for the next day.
Right.
It took me 13 hours to get there
Dang,
to the roads.
that's bad. Yeah, it's
It was
bad.
like,
I mean, it makes sense.
we literally got stopped because another truck jackknife blocking the whole road. It was me and like 4 other drivers, and the other truck drivers were loading in day cabs. They had nothing.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
told them, hey, instead of talking to them on the radio, I was like, hey guys, if you want to come back and you have meals that need to warm up, I got a microwave in my truck. Come on back. Like, come on
Right.
back. I got TV. We'll sit back here and wait, sit and watch TV.
yeah.
So I had 3
Yeah.
other drivers in my truck sitting there so they could cook their meals. And we sit there
Oh,
watching
man.
TV.
That's
we
crazy.
couldn't go nowhere.
That's crazy. God, man. I mean, it's good that you had it. It's good that you was able to do that, man. But it's just crazy that, you know, as drivers, you run into those situations.
Like the FedEx guys are only doing the single axles. They're spinning up the hill. They're like,
Yeah.
hey, Prime, you got the dual axles. Come on back. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good right here. You guys run this route. You know all where everything is. Like, I don't run this route.
I'm not in no rush. I'm
fine right here. And it's like I'm running low on hours. Where can I stop around here? Oh, right up to the right top of the hill. There's a little mom and pop truck stop. You gotta pull in there and stop there.
See, hey, you know, one thing I experienced without that CB, because I haven't had my CB since I've been in this truck, is knowing that when you see drivers pulling off the interstate after an accident, they're going around.
It's just pointless to happen nowadays. Nobody has them.
Yeah, I know, right?
I have one on my truck, but nobody's ever on it.
That's crazy. I didn't even know, like I said, because for this past year I haven't bought one. This past year I haven't had a CB. Even when me and my wife was driving freight, we both had a CB then. But you know, it's like I haven't had a CB since I've been here. And it's like I didn't know everybody stopped like using them that much.
Like they barely on it. Like if I come up to a slowdown, I'll turn it on and see what's going on.
Right.
I'll ask what's going on, but half the time nobody ever answers.
Dang, that's crazy. Gordon, what's up, man? What's up, man? Oh, Struggle, man, I appreciate that. Struggle, I appreciate you letting them know, man. Struggle said you got one in his personal car? Oh, man.
I did. When I had my pickup, I had one in my pickup.
Yeah?
Because I used to go out in the woods all the time. All my buddies had them, so when we're out in the woods with no service, we used to talk on the CB.
I never thought about actually getting one in my car, man. That's dang. I didn't think. I mean, I've heard it and all that stuff. Yeah, but I still never thought about actually getting one myself.
Cobra actually has the little ones where everything's in the mic.
Yeah, the little small, little black one, right?
It's like your ELD box.
Yeah,
that's the box like that goes under your dash, and everything else is in the mic. You change channels and all that in the mic.
The Cobra 29. He said the Cobra 29. Oh shoot, that's crazy.
You know what I'm talking about.
Dang, I didn't think about it. You know, I've seen that too. It's at the truck stops, right?
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Dang, I didn't think about that, man. I mean, I don't know. I feel like for me when I need a CB for home, I feel like I don't need one. I know all the back roads and streets and all this stuff, so I'm like, all right. If I see something, I'm like, all right. I just turn on the GPS. If I see traffic on the GPS, they're like, all right, time to go around. Just go a different route. You know?
I got a general lease at the house.
Dang, that's crazy.
He's like, I'm hardcore in that hobby, so he'll know what I'm talking about, the general lease.
Oh shoot, 148, 2,000 base station. Whew, Galaxy.
I have a Galaxy 989 too.
Dang.
I got a Cobra 29 in my truck. Oh yeah, it's old school.
Dang, man. What the world? That's crazy.
Like I said, the last one I had
the last one I had was a Striker. I think it was a 448 or something like that. I think it was a Striker, but
I grew up around that, so I love my old school stuff.
Yeah. What in the world, man? Oh shoot. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Talking about the manuals and all that. All these new guys are getting their license with the automatics. When I was driving local, most of the trucks were all sticks. You had one automatic truck. I told my boss, like, the new guy you just hired, he cannot drive any other truck but that truck. He's like, what do you mean? Like he took his license in A. His license is or automatic. He is restricted to doing automatic. He's like, no, he's not.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
He's restricted. He's restricted. Yeah, it's bad. But
I can drive anything.
yeah, like I said, it's not my license, but I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I guess it's crazy, but you know, at the same time, with people that's taking their tests these days, it's so many automatic trucks out. It's almost starting not to matter if they're gonna take their license. If they're gonna take their CDL Class A license or CDL Class B, whatever it is, they take their license in a automatic truck just because it's so many automatic trucks out. It's a ton of them. Like I go to get a rental, and most of their trucks are automatics. I'm like, give me a manual. I would take. They're like, really? I'm like, listen, I'm more old school. I would take a manual over this automatic stuff. I'm like, you sit in traffic. That's one thing.
Automatic traffic. I love the automatic traffic.
Yeah, exactly. In traffic, yeah, it's one thing.
So like climbing the hills and mountains and all that, give me the standard.
Man, give me that. I'll take that one because I need all of that. I need that because I don't know. I want to say, was it Freightliner? It might have been the Cascadia. Yeah, because when I was in the Cascadia, me and my wife, when we were doing the Cascadia and we was doing all of the backing up and stuff, and either two things: the clutch gets hot, you lose the air pressure. It was really more of those two things more than anything, And when the clutch gets hot, it's like you can't do nothing. You can't. It's like you're just jumping. Like
the clutch gets hot in automatics too.
Well, the Freightliner was automatic.
Oh yeah,
it was bad. Oh, there go off grid trucker. There go my other trucker right there, man. Oh shoot, I was just talking about you, man. That's the one I was telling you about that I drove right past.
Oh.
Oh man.
Just say no to drugs and automatics.
Oh shoot, that's bad, man. I'm in one, but I like this one for the most part when it comes down to the driving. I like it. Like I said, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to actually say too much nothing bad about it because if I press my pedal down, it goes. It picks up, and I have no problem with getting up these hills. So I'd be like, all right, cool. I'm not going to complain. But if this truck was one of those trucks that did not get uphill, no.
That's the one thing I like about this. My rental, my company truck that I normally drive is governed at 65 mile an hour.
Oh yeah.
This one I'm governed at 70, so I'm running 70 mile an hour.
Yeah, the whole time. Hey, I'll take that, man. Yeah, I'll take it.
I think it's weird me passing people beside people passing me all the time.
Yeah. Hey, off grid. Let me see if I hey, if you available to get on, man, let me know, man. I want to know if you're on because that'd be pretty cool to get you on again, man. Off grid been doing it for a while. I think off grid said he got about 20-some years on his belt, almost 30, something like that. He been doing it for a minute.
Like I said earlier, if somebody else wants to jump on, I'm happy to jump off. So some other people can jump on.
Yeah, all of them. I just want to see if you're available, man. But man, they just give me a manual, man. Anytime of the day, man.
I wanted to get into the heavy haul.
Yeah.
But nobody will hire nobody with no experience. Like, how are you supposed to get experience if nobody will hire you?
Right. Exactly. Imagine you get to some of these companies and you got an automatic license.
Want experience. I was like,
yeah.
Looking up, like, how are you supposed to get experience if you don't hire somebody who don't have experience?
You ain't lied though. You ain't lied. They want the good ones. They want all the good ones. They want the ones that got some time in. If you get the ones that ain't got no time.
Yeah.
That's how they see it. Forget the ones that ain't had no time right now.
It's getting to the point where I'm about to say, screw hauling heavy loads. I'm just gonna go hot shot. I mean, I still gotta follow the same rules, but at least I'm in a smaller truck.
You to the Cascadia you in, that's pulling uphill pretty good, huh?
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Like, look at the lights.
Oh yeah, I know. Like I told y'all, me and my wife was in one, man.
I was like,
I got used to it, man. It was. I think the layout was straight, man. I like the layout. I mean,
it's like I said, the company I'm going to has these, and they had the KW T680s.
Yep.
I want to go. I'm a Peterbilt guy, but if it's either between Peterbilt and our Freightliner Kenworth, give me the Kenworth.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Hey, I feel you. I think I want to say I've been in the Kenworth maybe once or twice. Nothing serious though.
they have more room. Like in the driver's area, they have more room.
Really?
Yeah. It's like I'm 6'3", and
okay.
that's how my seat rides.
You said that's what?
That's how my seat is. There's a cabinet and a seat.
Oh.
So when I'm driving on the road and it bounces, it's gonna wear a hole in the back of that seat.
Yeah.
I was like, my whole company tried to charge me for that. I was like, no.
Oh man.
Like, it's not my fault.
Yeah, it's not my fault you got me in this truck where I shoot.
Yeah.
I need my leg space. I'm supposed to be uncomfortable while I drive y'all stuff to where y'all want me to drive it to.
Yeah, pretty much.
No,
I got to the point where my seat's all the way down.
Yeah, see, that's bad right there. Ooh wee. Dang.
I can't stand it up. I can't stand the bouncing.
Yeah.
So
dang. I mean, I got the air all the way in mine, man. Like I don't know, man. I feel like I don't know. I think I'm more comfortable with the height of the seat instead of the bouncing. Like, yeah, I go through the bouncing, but I think I'd rather have that than to be lower to the floor and then that extension of my legs like that. You know.
I'm like I said, I'm old school. I like the old long nose Pete's, air
Yeah.
all the way down, big old shifter.
You know, I've been wanting to ask somebody that. How do you drive? Like, how do you want to switch gears up here? Like, I never understood that. I can't.
It's for show. You don't have to grab up there. You can literally grab like you grab right here.
I mean, that's true. Okay,
it's
that's
for
true.
show.
You don't. It's just for show. Yeah, because you could just grab the shift, the pole part. You could just grab that and move that. Yeah, that's true. I just be like when I see the drivers and you look out the window, right? And you see the head, and then you see the arm up on it.
Yep.
And I'm just like, why up here? Why are you up here with it?
Like what? Show.
Oh no, man. That's cool. That's cool if it's just for show, man. And I'll just be like, what the heck? I'll tell you, I drive past the truck drivers, I'll be like, what? I mean,
the big tall shifter with a bandana on it.
Yeah. First thing I do, I see him, I say, I go like that. Then like, the shifter, what?
It's like you learn to get out of the way of the cattle trucks. Get out of their way.
Man, you definitely. I just ran into 2 of those today, man. God, I don't know if y'all know about that big. You probably do. That big old farm that's like right there and on 40, right on 40. When you go going west on 40, going towards New Mexico, when you pass what's it called? What's the city called? God damn, what's it called? Amarillo.
Yeah,
Amarillo, Texas. When you pass by there and you're going to New Mexico, there's a big farm, cows, a ton of cows off the left side over there. Just stink is all outdoors there.
It's like you know the TV show Yellowstone. They're like one of the ranches on there, the 666s. That's actually a true real ranch out in Texas.
Oh, really?
Yep, it's the biggest ranch out there in Texas.
What the heck? Yeah, I might have to look that one up.
And like one of the guys was on the TV show that worked for 666s. He actually owns the ranch now. He bought it.
Oh shoot!
But they're supposed to be doing a spin-off season just for that with his.
Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't like driving past him though. That smell. I like God.
It don't bother me. I was raised up in the country, so.
Not me. I mean, I was raised more in the city, man. But I mean, I had times where I got some family members that live out in the country. So yeah, those times okay, yeah. But
See, back in high school, that's how I was in ag class back in high school, and me and my buddy always got teacher was like, "Who wants to volunteer to go out to the farm and do something?" Then my buddy's like, "Yep, us," because we knew if we went out there, because we had to cut the pig's ear got infected, so we had to cut his tags out of his ear. So we had to go in there, and we came back. She's like, "You all stink. Here's the pass. Go home, go change."
What in the
So we had to
world?
go leave school.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah. You talking about cutting? You doing some? You putting in some real farm work, man. You know.
So that stuff don't bother me.
Dang. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I mean, I'll probably be okay with learning something like that. Not too much in it. It would be an experience thing. That's pretty cool though, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. McGee. McGee, you serious? Oh, what? Dang. No, it's crazy because I know you. That's crazy. So when I was coming up this way. McGee was asking me was I gonna come through? Like you just said, he was meaning to say Amarillo. But I kept telling him, I was like, no, I don't know what the other place is. I'm like, I'm not sure where that's at. But he's been meaning to say Amarillo this whole time. Dang. I was like, I was confused. I'm like, I was trying to figure out how we were gonna pass by if we wasn't in the same area. Yeah, man. It's been cool, man. 34 hours, relaxing. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Stay tuned with me, man. I definitely got to get you back on, man. I want to get to a point where I can get a couple truck drivers on. I'm still trying to figure this type of live out. Where I guess, like I said, I guess you said it wasn't allowing you to get on.
Yeah, it kept saying you reach your maximum number of guests.
Yeah. So it's probably because of I'm using YouTube and their live stream. But I think once I use like a StreamYard or something like that, then I think that allowed me to. I'm always on the road, so I'm not using StreamYard. I'm not even set up to even do all that stuff yet. So
yeah, it's like as soon as I don't hop off here, I'll subscribe to you and that way I get notifications when you go live.
Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, we get, like I said, I get a couple of days sometimes where I get a lot of people just coming in there asking questions about driving trucks and stuff like that, and just want to know certain things. And I have McGee being here, Greg being here, Struggle being here. And they able to help out with some of the questions, man. I had another guy named Whatnots. I had him on the other day. So like I said, you get some truck drivers in here, man. It allows us to help them. These new drivers are coming out here, man.
Take my Sunday. Sunday's my off day.
Yeah.
I stop Saturday night, stop all day Sunday, and start driving Monday morning.
Get that whole 34-hour in, man.
Sunday's my day.
I thought about it last night. Last night, when I got my job yesterday, when I got on my job yesterday after getting my truck fixed and doing my job, I drove. And then last night, I was like, I don't know. I wonder if I should just keep driving. I was like, I think I need to do a 34-hour reset. And I was thinking about my time. I was like, my time is getting low. And I was like, I think I got about 18 hours left for my 70 hours. And I'm like, I still got to do 2 jobs and I got to go home. And I'm like, I'm going home. So I started thinking, should I just drive all the way last night? I was like, should I just drive all the way and then I can do my 34-hour by the time I get there. I have today, and then I'll have all the way until, the morning time of when I start doing my load on Monday. And sure enough, I'm still going to get a 34-hour reset. Yeah. Seeing that I'm here at the warehouse now, and it looks like I'm going to be doing my job here at the warehouse. So even when I do that, I'll just drive 4 miles an hour. I'll do my 4 miles an hour around the parking lot, man. I just got to do what I got to do. Stay off duty, man.
That's what I do.
See? No.
If I get to my receiver and I got to move, I'm running low in errors, off duty, stay 4 miles an hour.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. You got to, man. Got to. I just have to move slow. Everybody, y'all just got to be patient. Cars, y'all just be patient. Let me.
Yep. So I'm gonna let my other company go. No, this. I talked to another driver that works for the company. I asked him, like, you guys run 34s or you guys run on recaps? He's like, a lot of drivers run on recaps, but I do my 34. It's like I'm gonna tell the company. It's like I'm just gonna stop Saturday night and Sunday's my time. I want my. I'm not running recaps. Like I'm not working. He asked his dispatcher, like, "Do you work 7 days a week?" His dispatcher's like, "No." It's like then I'm not working 7 days a week.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I mean, they can ask you to do that now. I mean, like, come on now, come on. Like, you think I'm not supposed to have a break? Like, yeah I can run off recaps, but come on now.
It's like when do we have breaks?
Exactly. Exactly.
It's like
Your
we
wife
drive
used
for
to say that
11
all the time.
hours. We drive for 11 hours, and by the time we stop, we gotta eat dinner.
Yep.
Relax and all that, and wind down. And by the time that, and you go to bed.
Yep.
Like when do you have time to do anything?
Yep. Yep. Yeah, my wife used to always talk about that because the company that we used to be with, they used to tell us. So we used to do our loads, and we used to try to go home every week, and at the end of the week they used to be like, "Oh, it looks like you're about out of hours. You probably can just pull over in the next couple of hours and just do a 34-hour reset." And we're like, "No, we're running off recaps. We're running off recaps." You know, and I thought about that yesterday. I was like, it's not gonna matter. Like I'm gonna have a recap. What do you mean? I'm like 34-hour reset. I don't need a 34-hour reset. I'm gonna be sitting in the White House tomorrow. I'll be doing a little bit of driving on Tuesday, and then by that time I done got 20 hours back.
Yeah.
It'll take me 16 to get home, but I'll have 20 hours back. So well, nah, I'm good. But
like when I stopped yesterday, I was like, I had 28 hours.
Yeah.
Left my 70. I was like, I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
Like it was 23 hours till I got to my delivery in New Jersey. I was like, I'm stopping.
Yeah.
I got Monday, Tuesday to drive. So I got that's 20 hours right there. I'll make my delivery Wednesday.
Exactly. The heck? I'm doing exactly. You have that. Like I said, you have that ability, which is great too, because you have the ability to pick when you want to move, when you want to deliver. So yeah, that's actually good, man. That's actually pretty
one
good.
thing. When I first started, nobody taught me that, how to schedule your time when driving.
Oh, true.
Being doing this, I'm actually able to calculate when I need to stop and when I need to wake up and all that now.
Yeah. Yeah. I know you say you start your days early. So
Yep.
Yeah, you get that. That's my I don't want to say downfall when it comes down to what I'm doing, because most of the time my jobs, I start them, wake up at 6 or 7 o'clock, and then I'm doing a job, and that can last until 1 to 5 o'clock, maybe 6 o'clock. It just depends. And then after that, it's like, all right, for me, I still want to get some driving in, because I'm like, I don't want to be sitting in the same spot. I want to be able to get closer to where I need to get to. So then my days don't usually stop until 7, 8, 9 o'clock. It just depends on what time I actually started that morning. So, man.
Off the grid's available.
Okay. All right. Hey, Grid. So go to my channel. Go to my channel. Once you get to my channel, you'll see playlists. You'll see video. Off to the right side, you'll see community. Click on community. You'll see the last post I just posted. And
click more, and then the little ad or the link will be there. Just click the link, and all you gotta do is hit join. It's real simple.
There you go. Yep.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here so he can join up.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. Hey, we gonna keep it chatting, man. We gonna keep doing our thing, though.
Oh yeah.
Hey, hopefully we run into each other, man. That'd be cool as heck.
Yep. Keep the rubber side down, shiny side up.
You know it.
Take it easy.
Right. Yes, sir.
Bye.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool, bro. Different drivers in different states, man. Different states, different attitudes, different situations. Just a little bit different everything, man. Everybody's got a different thing going on, different situation, man. Because we all out here driving trucks, but we all got run into these different situations, man. Run into different problems. Even when it comes down to the company, when it comes down to just different stuff, man. He only 34, man. It's good talking to you. Yes, sir. You know it, man. You know it. Great talking to you, man. It's like I said, it's just nice running to different drivers, bro. Just It's just crazy that we out here and we all, it's you know, it'd be crazy if we all can get together, bro. It would be crazy if we all can get together and set a tone, you know what I'm saying, for the stuff that's going on, for what's going on for us, or these how they treating our pockets, you know. It'd be crazy if we can get together and figure some junk out. But you know, that's difficult. That's difficult. There's too many drivers out here. There's too many new drivers out here. Too many people out here trying to still make a dollar. So it's no way to just make a stand for, you know, people talking about doing the strike and all that stuff. I remember seeing that so many times, talking about doing a strike, man. It's like that stuff ain't gonna work, man. Like we wanted to work. We definitely wanted to work. It's just like it's just like it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's difficult for that to work. You know, you get a lot of people to come together, like you know how they rated the White House. You get that many people to come through and at one time, like that's crazy. You know, it takes a serious movement. You know, Martin Luther King, man, it takes a serious movement for something like that to happen, for us to say, hey, you know, we put in all this work, man. We deserve this and we deserve that. You know, we want this and we want that, whatever the case is. But you know, it takes a lot, bro. It takes a lot. We already going through a lot out here, and we got to continue to push forward and try to continue to get stuff we need to get done. If not, we letting it go. Let somebody else deal with this crap. You know. So where do you find a link? You got to click on. So you know why I wrote on there right above my picture. It says, you know, what I'm saying, like I'm going live and all that. Right there, where it says I'm going live, you click on more. And then when you click on more, it'll show a link right below that. Either that or you go into the comment. But matter of fact, let me see. I can show you real quick. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me show you. I just thought about that. Let me show you. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. So, let's see if y'all should be able to see this. So look. So you click on my channel, right? Click on community right there. See that right there? Click on community, and it'll show my last post. You just click on more, and the link is right there. So hopefully you know make it a little easier. But yeah, once you go to community, and then you click on more, and it'll show the link. There you go. What's up, man?
What's going on, bro?
What's up? How you been, man?
Man, it's hot out here, man.
I know, right?
Hot, man.
Hot tamale.
Man, I got out the shower, bro. I got out the shower, man. Hopped in this darn oven.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like I'm back in that joint. Hey, I was gonna put some lotion on, boy. My ass instantly cleared.
Oh man, you ain't lying, man. When it's hot like that, you don't need no lotion.
Boy, look, it shut my darn GPS down, boy. It's so hot.
Yeah, hey, you know it's hot. Hey, look,
It's real.
I got shade right there. It's shade right there, and my phone still end up getting hot.
That's where mine was at. Yeah, that's mine was at. Mine was right there. I even had it covered up with a darn towel.
Oh, and it still got hot.
It still got hot, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, yo, it's like I don't even know what the temperature is. Probably about on my dash right now it says 111.
Dang.
It's 111.
Oh, it say 102 over here. Dang.
I'm in shoot, where am I at? I'm in shoot, I forgot where I'm at.
It's so hot. I forgot where you at.
It fried my darn memory.
Oh shoot, bruh.
No, I'm in Colorado.
Okay. That's what's up.
I'm in Colorado, man. I'm in Colorado, bro. Shut down last night, man. Hey, I got pulled over last night, man.
Nah.
State troopers. Yeah.
Colorado.
Look, I'm running there. I run it illegal. You know what I'm saying? I run it illegal. You know what I'm saying? I happen to see them boys, so they going after somebody. I know I wasn't speeding. Hey, look, next thing you know, they wasn't going no further past me. I said, oh shit. I start turning off my GP. I started turning off my log book because I'm running illegal. I'm running loose leaves. You know what I'm saying? I had to turn that off, turned the volume down on it all at the same time. I'm still trying to slow down watching him. So he ended up pulling me over. I ain't had no damn trailer lights.
Was it just a
Cause
tail?
look,
It was.
yeah, just my tail, right? So what happened? I was at Coors loading up, and I went to, and I was making a sharp turn. It was doing the daylight. It was doing daylight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm making a sharp turn. You know, sometimes your lines get twisted up. You know what I mean? They end up pulling it loose a little bit. I didn't know it during the daylight time. You know what I mean? So nighttime, I'm just rolling, listening to music. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, I'm looking in my mirror. I said, "Oh shit, who is he out? He going to somebody." I kept looking. I said, he ain't. I said, he's slowing down. Then he hit a spotlight on me. Being, I said, oh. I said, now all the times I'm riding, trying to ride outlaw. This dude get behind me. So he ended up coming over there. He checking me out. He coming there, look at the front. I'm like, why is he looking? Maybe he got the wrong truck. Hopefully, right?
Yeah.
So he looked at my front. I didn't know he was looking at my lights, see if I had lights all around or whatever. So he came over, rolled my window down, jumped up here on the driver's side. I said, "How you doing, sir? Everything okay? What's going on? How's it? You know, how's your evening going?" I said, "I apologize. I had to have you to, stop what you doing and pull me over." He said, "No problem." He said, "You don't got no trailer lights back there." I said, "What?" I said, "No trailer lights." I said, "Man," I said, "Honestly, I'm glad that you stopped me, but not, I said, you mind if I check?" He said, "Yeah, but you got your light." He said, "You got your license with you?" I said, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir." Grabbed my license to him. He said, "Yeah, come on, check." He said, "You don't got no weapons or nothing, do you? That I need to be aware of?" I said, "No, sir. No, sir." Boom.
Right.
So I checked. He ran my joint. You know what I mean? Came back. You know what I mean? I wiggled. No matter of fact, I went to my pigtail. I was thinking it was like snapped off or something, right? And so I went to I wiggled it. I wiggled it. You know what I mean? And my lights came on. So he walked back there with me to the back of the trailer. My lights on. I said. He said, "Oh, they wasn't on." I said, "Yeah, probably when I made a sharp turn during the daylight time when I picked up over here downstream Coors or whatnot. Maybe it wiggled it loose a little bit." I said, "I didn't know. I didn't even know that it was." He said, "Oh, okay, well, let me go back there, whatever." So he brought me back, and I told him, I said, I had to throw it off a little bit. I said, "Yeah," I said, I was talking to my friend on the phone. He was talking about, Trump got shot and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? No, I said the president. I said the president got shot. He didn't even know. He said, "What?" He said, "What?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "I didn't know nothing about that." He said, "You'll think it'd be all on." I said, "Yes, sir." I said, "You need to check it out. Call one of your friends or something. Call the." I'm trying to get his ass away from me.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Hey, bro, I had to throw somebody up there with him. You know what I'm saying? I said I was just so distraught. I was like, "What? I don't know what's going on in the world."
I ain't take my life.
Oh man.
Also, the start know what was going on. President just got shot and all this stuff.
Yeah.
What? Wait,
Bro.
he got shot. Wait, hold on. Let me go check for myself, man. You go about your way, but get your license plates.
He shook my hand and everything. He's like, "You have a good day." So I said, "Yes, sir. You too. Be safe out here, sir.
No.
Appreciate your service." He left. What? Yeah, he left, man. He left. He left.
Dang.
So I guess he hurried up, went to go check that out. He said, "I didn't know nothing about it. You think it'd be all over?" I said, "Yes, sir. It's all on the news now." You know what I mean? I didn't want to pull it up on him. You know what I mean? Keep me here any further. He looking all around like I'm a bench over here, blocking my little mirror. You know what I'm saying? He look. I don't want you to look at anything. He's right. He's right here. Look. I'm showing how close he was, bro.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, no, he probably locked the screen. Oh shoot.
Oh yeah. He was right here. He was right. Yeah. He was right here. Look, he was right here with my elbow resting right there. He was right there. You know what I mean? So he trying to smell, see if he smell anything. looking around because he's like right here. I mean, like literally, I'm looking at this dude like, like damn, I can almost smell his breath. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, he trying to smell if he smell anything on me. You know what I mean? To give me some probable cause or whatnot. You know what I mean? So everything worked out, all due to the grace of the Most High, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? Don't bother. Hey, it was honest. I didn't know.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was like,
it's crazy.
You know
I'm happy your pigtail didn't rip off though, man. I'm happy your tails didn't rip off because that would have been crazy. Because I know usually when you make them tight turns, sometimes them just it can rip from one of the sides. It can pull.
Yeah.
So,
especially like when it's cold. I had them happen to me when it's cold.
When it's cold.
Man, that's when it happened. Yeah, when it's freezing outside, them joints easy to snap. Or glad hands popping.
Yep. All that stuff.
Pigtails snapping.
Yep. Hey, I had my gland head pop before, man. I had it broke, man. Went in there and went to put the thing down and it snapped off. I said, I ain't that strong.
Snap like a popsicle.
Yeah.
Easy. Snap like a popsicle.
I think it was -7 too. I think it was -7 that day when I did it too. Yeah. But I should. See, that was around the times when I was just trying to get used to being in those negative degree weather areas, and I disconnected my trailer to go get something to eat. I'm sitting like I'm doing now. I want to go get something to eat. Came back, so all right, let me go and connect it now, so I ain't got to worry about it in the morning. I went like that. That thing snapped. I said, nah, this ain't no way. This just ain't no way, bro. This is impossible. Oh, so bad.
My cousin always told me, man. He said, always keep in the wintertime anyway. Keep some alcohol in your truck.
Yeah.
The alcohol. You throw the alcohol in your coolant.
Yeah.
Not your coolant, but in your windshield wiper. You know what I mean? You pour a little bit up in there. Yeah. That that too. Far as your that's for your fuel, your diesel. Keep it from freezing. Yeah. And alcohol, you throw your alcohol in your windshield wiper fluid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it keeps that from freezing.
Keep that from freezing. Yep.
Yeah, it keeps that from freezing. He's saying keep you some glad hands and pigtail, extra glad hands and extra pigtail, because that can get you out of some situations. So all your owner operators out there, you know what I mean, y'all might want to, grab a pair or whatnot.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? Yeah, just in case, because you don't want road service to come out there and charge you $900 for a $25 glad hands. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna wax you. You know what I mean? That's one thing I don't miss as far as being an owner operator. I don't miss that. You know what I mean? Let the company take care of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
EJ,
I'm going down, getting down, man, getting down to the nitty gritty. A couple more months, man. I'm up out of here, bro. I'm up out of here, man.
Yeah, you gonna say bye to the truck, huh?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I mean, I love it. It's in my blood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been doing it for years. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't. I mean, you know what, man? It's so many damn. It seems like that I'm a criminal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm a criminal. Like I'm an outlaw. I'm always on the run, on the lookout.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. They're coming up with so many rules, regulations, different restrictions. It seems like it's just targeting truckers for some damn reason. Excuse my language for those who got sensitive ears or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm tired of it, man. It's become so frustrating. You know what I'm saying? When now DOT, they say DOT can come up on a damn easeway, just a way. You know what I mean? Anything to have access as far as public transportation vehicles or whatever, it's a way. So they throw a little clause in there so they still can come up in here and inspect you when you're on your off time, your sleeper, knock on your door. They want to inspect the vehicle and stuff like that. When you haven't even did your damn pre-trip yet.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You haven't did your pre-trip in order to find any information, and they can hit you with that anytime. You know what I'm saying? I mean, man, but yet when there's a catastrophic something going on that they need truckers to extend driving time, wait. I don't care if you got 100,000. Come on and bring the water. I don't care if you pass it, log out of your log books. We don't care. But when you need us, it seems like it's okay. You know what I'm saying? And it's all about that bag, man. It's all about their money grabbing. They want their hands in everything. But you know what I mean? And it's not really about shutting down, but I'm like, it's so many times, bro. I just want to just say, forget it. I'm blocking the whole damn highway. You know what I mean? Stand on top of the trailer, hold the sign out. Hey, I'm shutting down. Let's shut this damn thing down. Forget it. If I got to go to
exactly what I was just saying.
If I got to sacrifice a day in jail, oh well, because damn it, I'm tired of it. We just out here trying to make a living. You don't tell doctors what to do, accountants what to do, these four-wheelers what to do. They don't got to go through no X-ray machine. The box trucks don't got to go through none of that. But you targeting truck drivers, which we the ones that make this damn country survive and grind and move. But yet you got so many restrictions on us. It ain't nobody ain't nobody in the damn Capitol Hill, whatever, that's trying to back the truck drivers when we make this economy turn, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Only thing we trying to do is make some money. But look at the conditions that we in. We don't got we don't got parking for truckers. We don't got adequate enough showers. We ain't getting paid as what we need to be paid for. We're away from our families. All right, a lot of drivers' health and stuff is going down the drain. For what? It ain't even worth it no more, man. The love is ain't in the game no more for real. And I've been out here 25 years, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been out here 25 years and I see drivers dying. Drivers just trying to stay awake to get that extra. Now they got to run extra. You got to work harder. Before you were on an operator, you only work 3 days. You could take 4 days off. Now you got to stay on this damn road for 2 weeks.
Exactly.
You got to be out here for 2 weeks. Ain't no weekend no more. You got to be out here 2 weeks now. You know what I'm saying? And so, that darn phone heating up. No,
you doing? Yours doing that too?
Yeah, it said overheating.
Oh,
down, look right down. Let me move that and look right there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So let me get back here in the back. It's a little cooler back there in the back.
Cool, yeah. I got my air blowing up in my window right in the windshield, so that way it keep the phone cool.
Yeah, I got the PTO back here. I'm gonna turn this thing all the way up, boy.
Hey man, I like that leather, boy. You got that nice leather back there, man.
Man, I think that's what keeping it hot.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh wee! It's smoking.
Yeah.
It's smoking, bro. It's smoking Joe Frazier. You know.
Oh, shoot.
But yeah, man. You know,
gonna be in jail with you.
Huh? You said
Brad
what?
said he gonna be sitting in jail with you. He said.
Hey man, look,
we gonna black up the hallway. We gonna block up all interstates.
Man, look, man.
Oh shoot! It just stopped. Hold on. It's just me. Oh. Hold on, what the world is going on? Hold on. Okay. It just froze on me. Let me know if you good. It's him. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, I was like, what's going on? Because I can see that it froze. I don't know if he's seen it yet. Yeah. Dang. Okay. Yeah. He got to come back. It probably just kicked him off. But yeah, man, he ain't lying, man. Girl, he ain't lying. It's crazy because I was just saying that, man. It's like what we got to do, man. What we gonna have to do to get something like that going. But hey, blocking the interstate. Hey, we can stretch one of these trucks right across the interstate easily. Easily, man. You know, it's just crazy. And we go through all that stuff, and it's like, what does it take for us to get noticed and all that stuff for us to get what we need for us? You know what I'm saying? As truck drivers, so you know, like I say, hey, people can be in town and they can be working, overtime all they want to. They can do overtime all they want to. You know, truck drivers can't do overtime, man. They don't want us doing that. They don't want us being able to drive as much as we feel like we can drive. We feel like, oh, we okay, we can drive. So, you got some bad drivers out there that cause a little accident, whatever. But then guess what? You got doctors doing the same thing. You got other freaking people doing the same thing. It causing accidents when they need to get rest. So I think is they know what they can take, just like we know what we can take. We know what we can take, man. We know if we need to pull over, we're gonna pull it over. We know if we falling asleep, we just gonna go on and pull over, go to sleep. You can say you got something. just like any other job. It's crazy that they can work overtime then, but they can't. They can take the overtime then, but they ain't gonna take it. They can't take it with us. So it's just crazy. I don't think he realized it yet. I don't think he realized it yet that it kicked him off, unless his phone's still overheated and he got to wait for it to cool down. That might be what happened, because sometimes my phone does the same thing. I just never get to see it on the other end. It makes your phone slow down. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No, he ain't say what truck he was in yet. Companies. Yeah. Yeah, he ain't say what truck he was in yet, man. I don't know with them leather in the back, man, making me think maybe one of them Ken words. Always every time I ever seen the leather in the back like that, it's always the Ken words. What y'all telling me? What y'all think? It's always the Ken words, ain't it? I mean, most of the time when I didn't seen them. Kenworth, yep. Kenworth, yeah. My Pete, it didn't look like that though. My Pete didn't look like that. Insides look nice. Yeah. My Pete, when I had my Pete, it was the whole back wall. It wasn't just that little rectangle he had at the top and then in the back. It looks nice though. It looks real nice. It's just that mine, I definitely don't got it now. The best thing I got back there is that me and my wife back there, and the little, my little, what's it called? Like a little blanket type, a little picture back there. That's the best thing I got on my wall. Me and the wife back there. That's when me and the wife on the cruise, man. That's the best thing I got on my wall. My wall might not look like y'all, so there you go. All right, here you go. Let's see. There you go. Phone ain't overheated all the way, huh?
Bro, that joint was so hot, bro.
Yeah.
That joint was about 90 degrees. The thing said shut down.
I said it. I said the thing kicked him off, man. I said, yeah. I said that thing overheated.
It overheated, bro. It overheated, boy. That's these batteries. I see why these batteries can burn up and blow up when they get so hot.
Yeah. I just look at it. Another truck driver just moved. He was parked right there. Now he over there behind the bushes.
he had to get some shade.
He had to get shade, man. He behind the bushes, man. He was like, "No, I can't do it," because he was actually facing this way where the sun is at. Yeah, that wasn't doing him no good.
No.
It don't matter. The sun is behind me. I'm about to say I might need to go and pull up there in the shade too myself.
Man, hey man, it's cooking out here. It's cooking.
Yeah.
Shoot, it's like sardines in the can.
It went up.
It's 109. It's 109. It's 109. Cool down a little bit.
That thing shifting,
maybe
man.
It's 111 up in here.
Dang. They say what kind of truck you in?
You said what?
They say what kind of truck you in?
That's a Cascadia.
That's a Cascadia. Okay.
Yes, sir.
With the leather in the back.
Yeah, with the leather in the back. The leather in the back.
Yeah, man. I like that though. I like that black, man. That doesn't look nice. Yeah, I ain't seen the Cascadias with the black and the black leather yet. I always seen the ones with the brown and all that stuff. Yeah.
Say it one more time, bro. You're breaking up a little bit.
Oh, I say you hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you now.
I say I ain't never seen the Cascadias with the black. I always seen the ones with the brown and stuff, man.
Yeah, it's like a gray. It's like a grayish color.
Oh, okay, with the gray. Okay, still, yeah. Usually, I mean, it's the brown be okay, but that black look like boy. I mean, that gray look color right there. I'll take that right there. Yeah, man. Other than that heat that you say it's carrying.
Man, it hold. Oh, that joint hot too.
Oh yeah.
It holds heat. It holds heat, but in the wintertime it's good.
Yeah.
It's good in the winter. Yes, sir. It's good in the winter, man. Yeah, like a leather jacket, like a leather bomber.
Man, shoot. But I was telling him, I said,
yeah, bro. Huh?
I said, I would tell him, like you said, man. I said, man, it's gonna take a lot, man. Right before you came on, I was saying the same thing about shutting stuff down, man. What is it we got to do? I said, we got to be Martin Luther King. What we got to be? We got to be like them. We got to be like them people that ran up through the warehouse. I mean, through the we got to be like them people that ran up through the White House. We got to find a way to come together, man. That's the crazy part right there. But it's
yeah. You know what I think, bro? You know, a lot of people say, well, ain't no need to shut down because somebody gonna go to jail, drivers gonna get fired. But guess what? They can't fire everybody. They can't lock everybody up.
You ain't lied.
Somebody gonna have to roll. But guess what? If everybody stick together, because we all take 2 days off either weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly. You know what I'm saying? If we all just shut down, don't go to work at the same time, take your 2 days off. Everybody take 2 days off at the same time and see what happens.
Dang.
Everybody take 2 days off. You know, everybody requests 2 days. Okay, we just taking the weekend off. What weekend? We taking the weekend off. Fuel tankers, oil tankers, bus drivers, coda bus drivers. Everybody got a CDL class B, class A. Shut it down. That's it. You know what I mean? Oh, why don't y'all? Well, then let people start speaking. Well, how could we get the truck drivers back? Because guess what? Governors need to wipe their ass. Presidents need to wipe their ass. Ain't no toilet papers coming in. No soap coming in. Ain't no gasoline being at these pumps. No oil being filled. Ain't no transportation being. You know what I'm saying? So we actually have the key in our hands, but everybody's scared to do it. Everybody's scared to do it. You know what I mean? They thinking they're gonna get fired and all this. Yeah, if a few companies do it or a few drivers do it, but let hundreds of thousand drivers do it. Let 100,000 do it. Everybody don't need to do it. Just let 100,000 do it.
That's enough. That's enough.
That's
gonna hurt.
That's it. Let 100. It's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt. You know what I mean? Because what is it that we want? Better pay. Matter of fact, just give us a darn what's that called? A union. Just get one. You know what I'm saying? And that way, if something happens with the union, what happened? The whole union, everybody in that union going strike. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
I don't mind having someone. I don't mind having someone, you know, to represent me as a body of an entity. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind that. You know what I mean? I don't mind someone going out there and speaking for all the drivers. This is what we want. We want better pay, better rate. We want what's it called? We want to know what the rate pay is. You know what I mean? We want to know all of that. You know what I'm saying?
And man.
You know, I don't care from Canada all the way to New Mexico. You know what I mean? We all need to stay together because we all still one family. You know what I mean? I don't care where you at. You in Canada, you in New Mexico, you in Mexico, wherever, United States, we all need to come together and shut it down. We want better rates. We want better pay. We want parking. You know what I mean?
Like I said, if we can come
transparency.
Together, man, sure.
We want transparency when it comes to these damn brokers.
There you go.
We need to see rate cons. We need to see all of that. We need to see what you're getting paid. That way we can properly negotiate. Don't just give us a price and say this is what it is. We're really, you know what I mean? You undercutting us. You getting 15% over on top of it, or 20, 30. We don't know. It may be 50. How we know? You know what I'm saying?
Like, for real.
Y'all coming up with all, you know, and so this is what pushing a lot of good drivers out. You know what I mean? But y'all trying to bring in these damn automatic trucks. That ain't gonna work. The roads is garbage as it is. So what y'all gonna do? Y'all been fixing these damn highways and byways since I've been driving trucks.
Man, it's terrible. That stuff is terrible.
You know? Man, they seize all their bank accounts. I don't care. I take my money out the bank. That don't move me.
I know, right?
You know what I mean? They can seize bank accounts.
They can do it.
You know what I mean? But why you seizing bank account? Because guess what? You gotta know how to invest your money. You know what I mean? Invest your money wisely. You don't have to worry about taking no money out your bank account. You know what I'm saying? But then they take money.
And I'm down with it. He said start our own organization and speaking. For ourselves. I mean, that's like I said, it only takes so many people, man. It only takes so many people to start that thing up. But It's crazy because
Man,
that's what it's crazy. That's what it is, man. It takes it takes
it,
a lot. It takes a lot, man. More than just a couple. But you got before you do it, you got to start it. Like I said, the movement. They don't call it a movement for no reason. It just takes a couple. Take somebody to start it.
right?
Somebody got to start it.
Yeah. Man, yeah, we gotta look out for each other, man. Cause guess what? Ain't nobody gonna do it for us, bro. We gotta look out for each other. We all out here trying to make a living for our families, man. Do better. We went, we studied for our tests, and we worked hard out here on this road, so we deserve that. We ain't asking for nothing else but equal pay and equal opportunity. That's all we asking for. I don't care. Throw me in prison, throw me in jail. If that's what it's gonna take to get the word out and people get word, let's go. Let's go. I'll go right now. Let's go.
Right.
I ain't scared. Prison don't scare me.
Yeah.
Jail don't scare me.
Yeah.
I'm standing up for what I believe in. You know what I mean? What I sacrifice for. I paid for my license just like the doctors pay for their license. I got student loans just like them and they got student loans.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that. They can say whatever they want to say. Take my land from me. I don't give a damn. I'll sue you when I get out.
Right. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So shoot, I don't care. I don't care about that. You know?
He say Memphis, the Arkansas I-55 bridge has been 75 years old. Oh, it was built in 1949. Yeah. See, as you saying, stuff like that, man. Bridge old as heck, man. Bridge old as heck. You talking about they ain't fixed that stuff, man. You got to.
Right,
crazy,
man. We drive these highways, bro. We look at all these bridges got holes and cracks and about to crumble. Don't go to Detroit and Chicago and you know them bridges about to fall any minute. One good hard push.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? One good is a collapse is coming. Bam.
You know, I've been forgetting about the goddamn Detroit because Detroit bad too. Millions of potholes everywhere, man. Terrible, man.
Bro.
It's crazy, man.
Man, look, I was driving somewhere yesterday, and it was the roads were so bad. I normally don't hang out in the left lane, right? I normally don't do that, right? But bro, these roads were so bad, bro. It shook my microwave off, and I got it strapped down. Look,
that's bad. That's bad.
It shook my microwave. My microwave was laying down here in my bed. You know what I'm saying?
Bad. Yeah.
I open my cabinet up, all my goods start falling down on my foot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got my sugar was spilled all in the back. I said, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you know what? Forget that. Y'all gonna be mad at me. I'm gonna be hanging on this left lane all the way till I get past all these bumps. And I was like, this is what I was. I'm like, God dang. Fix I ain't talking to nobody but myself, but I'm frustrated.
Bro, you should have seen my live. What was it, Tuesday? I was doing that the whole time. They were like, "Damn, where you at?" I'm like, Louisiana. Louisiana. I'm like, I don't know when they go. Oh shoot, when they gonna fix these roads? But I'm in Louisiana the whole time. I'm talking about a straight hour and 30 minutes or so, just bumping the whole time.
Yeah.
I said, man, this don't make no sense. Then I got on to the left lane, like you said, and it calmed down a little bit. South Carolina, though. South Carolina, if you be in the right lane, it's bad. Mm-hmm. As soon as you get in the left lane, it's clear. It's
clear.
Carolina, man.
Yep.
Bad, man.
You know, crazy, man. I was like, look, y'all have to be mad at me. Drivers going by me, throwing their hands up. I'm throwing my hands up like shit. You don't feel what I feel?
You don't feel that?
Right. I was on live one day, bro. It was so bad. I said, look, I gotta go. I gotta come back, y'all. I can't take this. This was whole. I'm like, man, hey, I feel sorry for trucks that don't got no good suspension.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Man, look.
You talking about everything.
You got hemorrhoids. You got hemorrhoids and everything.
That thing gonna be, man.
You know, all of that, man. You know what I'm saying?
All your screws gonna be taken apart.
But we
all
pay,
the cabinets gonna fall off.
But we pay tolls. We pay so much tolls. Then we tax. The tolls is tax. Then we pay taxes on top of taxes. Then we got to pay taxes for that tax. You know what I'm saying? Tax for tires, tax for this, taxes for that. But what's up with these roads? You know what I'm saying? What are we paying taxes for?
What we paying taxes for, man?
Because I don't see anything being fixed I mean, like I said, I've been out here for a long time, and some of these roads I've been going down these same roads. Either they're getting worse or they're not fixed.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and it's frustrating, man. You know what I mean? That they tearing people's equipment up. You know, you know, shoot, you just got you need alignment. Some roads you get some places you got to have a whole alignment.
You're gonna have
You know,
you're gonna need it.
You're gonna need
need it when you
alignment.
get done. You definitely gonna need it.
And that's another $300.
Man.
You know, but who's paying for that? Who can I send that bill to?
Yeah, it'll be nice. It'd be nice if we could send it to the government. It'd be nice if we send it to the state.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice that we can send it to somebody. Yeah, send it to the state.
Hey, look, y'all, this y'all roads. Y'all had this next 75 miles worth of road right here. This highway that I've been on. I've been hitting potholes. I've been hitting this. I've been hitting that. And look what happened to my truck. And I send you this bill.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yep. And see, that's another thing. That's why we need a union for all truck drivers. We need a union. That way we can document the road, just like we got these apps out here. We need apps to where we can notify where there's road, where there's rough roads, and you know, you seeing something happen to your truck because of the roads. We can send that into whoever, and they can send it off to the proper officials that can pay for our bills.
That can get it. Yeah.
Now, that'll get your attention to get out here and fix these darn roads. If you got about 500 truck drivers sending $200-$300 receipts in because of what the damage that these roads cause, that'll get y'all's attention.
What you talking about? What you say, man? I'm telling you, that right there, man. That'll start some movement for real.
Yeah, and that'll bring owner operators back and you know and drivers taking pride in their equipment. You know what I mean? Company, because some companies they don't like even taking care of their trucks because the roads are so crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're gonna fix them again.
Then
they're trying to save money.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to do. They ain't worried
What you
about
say,
that
bro?
stuff.
You're breaking up a little bit.
I said they're trying to save money. They ain't trying to fix no trucks. They're trying to keep that stuff in their pocket.
Yeah. But they want us to drive this. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I need to be a union, not just for companies, but drivers. It need to be a driver union. You know what I'm saying? Just like OIDA, for example. You know what I'm saying? OIDA for owner operators, but really, are they? You know, I was with OIDA. You know what I'm saying? Right. But yeah, they say certain things, but they really don't push like some of the things that we really need. You know what I mean? Because they got to keep they only can say so much too. You know what I'm saying? But we as drivers, you know, we need someone that stand up and don't care about how someone may feel. You know what I mean? Say, hey, this is what it is. You know what I mean? And these politicians up in the office, you know, being, you know, I mean, man, it goes on, man. Listen, that's what I mean to go down that rabbit hole, but that's what's causing me to get up out of here.
No, but you speaking some real stuff, man. You speaking some real stuff, and say that knowledge is it needs to be heard, man. That needs to be heard.
Yeah.
You know, because you get out here, man. You want to make a living in this. You hear about you hear about it. You know, you hear about it, and you want to get out here and be able to say, look, I went out there, I did it. You know what I'm saying? This is cool. I was able to make some money. I was able to do this. But then you hearing the stuff that comes with driving trucks. Like I get the guys back at home. They'd be like, you know, so you get some of them that say, "Oh, you truck drivers make money. And you truck drivers rich. You this and that." And then you get the ones that I think they either been there or they just understand. And they'd be like, "Nah, man, you know they got a lot of expenses, bro. Like y'all be counting these drivers' pockets, man. But these drivers got a lot of expenses, man. You got a lot of crazy stuff that just happened to these drivers, and they got all these expenses." And I'm like, somebody understand, but it's got to be somebody else outside of these trucks, outside of being a truck driver that's gonna tell them. But they don't want. They hear it from us. They think we just lying. They think we like, nah, man, y'all making cool, man. What you mean, y'all? Why y'all driving trucks? What you mean? This is what we wanted to do. This is what we chose to do. This is what we wanted to do. But that don't mean it's going right. That don't mean everything is going right all the time. No, we have major downfalls. We have major downfalls.
Yes.
The major downfalls is not a $2,000 fix. It's not something that costs us $500. It's something that's
Right.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50 grand that we lose money on. Lose some
Yes.
serious money when we should have had
Yes.
more like 60 grand and we got more like 10 grand. Like
Yeah.
we got more like 5 and we should have
Yeah.
had 60. Like no,
Yeah.
this stuff don't go exactly the way you think it is. And then
Mm-hmm.
you talking about penny pinching. Yes. You better
Yeah.
you better penny pinch.
Yeah. You better.
You better
You better.
call you better download Groupon. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You
Definite.
better go on Amazon and order the $2 one instead of the $20 one. You better do something. You think it's like a
Yes.
game? You think it's a game? I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, like I said, I got out here. Like I said the other day, man. My very first check I got was $9,000, man. Very first check I ever got from driving trucks, and you're talking about a whole month of doing work and I'm taking my money. 2 checks that they just completely took. They just took it. And I'm like, where my money going? I'm working. Where my money going? You know.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get then I finally get the $9,000 check after not having no checks. And then I'm like, well, shoot, I'm behind on bills. It ain't like that $9,000 check mine. You know,
Right.
I got a truck payment. That's the first thing I gotta pay. My lights,
First
my
thing.
food, and everything else. You like, what you mean I can't make the money without the truck? So you struggle, like you said, just to even get out here. You struggle doing all this stuff just to even get to where you trying to get to. Not saying where you at, but where you trying to get to.
Yes, where you trying to get to, man. You're right. You know what? And you know it. And a lot of these company drivers, bro. Man, you know, and those coming in lease purchase, uh, the lease purchase programs. You know, they really getting stuck. Oh my God, they getting stuck raw. You know, because they make it look. Cause I was in 3 lease purchase programs before.
Yeah.
I paid off 1 truck, and that was that was when I first came in. That was with Gainey Transportation. They no longer in business no more. I think they was with not US Express. I don't even think the other company that they was with, they parent company, I don't even think they in business no more. You know what I mean? This was like 20 years ago. You know, that's like 20 years ago. I don't think they in business no more. You may see one Gainey truck. They was out of Michigan, Grand Rapids. It was like Grand Rapids, Michigan, I think.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And it was just 1 truck. And so, but they come in as lease purchase program. They suck them in, bro. And soon as that truck go down, that's when they want to jump ship, because now they behind now. They don't tell them that they behind. Then you pulling out cash advances. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you quitting and your last check go to them. They turn that truck back in.
They take it.
You know, and you know what I mean? And you may not get a ticket back to the house. Now you frustrated. You know what I mean? Then if you're just a regular company driver, you know, out here, you out here just you know, depends what company you with. You know, you may not get no downtime. You know, you may,
they want
you know,
almost 4 weeks out of the month.
Oh yeah.
4 days off.
Oh yeah.
You get 4 days off for 4 days out of the month.
Yes. Ain't no more weekends. Well, I want to be home weekend. Oh no, we require at least 2-3 weeks out. 2 or 3 weeks.
Most companies
now. Yes.
Company drivers, they want you out there. They're like, nah.
Bro, and you then you out here 2 weeks, you only get 25 to 3,000 miles at 50 cents a mile, 40 cents a mile, but you only making about $800,
bro.
And you better hope you 1099.
You
better hope they ain't taking no taxes out of it. You know what I'm saying? Because
you better finagle somewhere. You better finagle something somewhere.
But like you said, bro, they don't understand. They think you driving trucks that you making money. You know what I'm saying? You making it, but you're not bringing it. You making it for them. You making it for that company. You know what I mean? But you ain't making it. You ain't making so much for yourself. You only at the end of the day, it's so much stuff that we as drivers got to deal with out here. Period. You know what I mean? Away from our families. You know, mental stress, mental anguish. You know what I mean? not eating right, health issues.
Health
You know what I'm
issues.
saying? You know, all of this stuff, but they don't see that. They just think you out here making money, but they don't see what comes with that.
It comes with a whole lot of extra stuff.
Man, comes with a whole lot of extra stuff.
Is major. That's not
major.
small stuff. Your health is major. You talking about you come out here and you eat fast food all the time. Or if you ain't using if you ain't using just fast food, it's junk food. You know what I'm saying? You talking about junk food, period. Because it's fast food. But not only you got the drivers that come out here and you get used to just eating. You get used to just eating. That's health problem, period. Just as you sitting in the truck. Y'all might not know. This man keep a weight set in his truck. He got a weight set in his truck.
Oh yeah.
But that ain't most drivers. Like you see right there, weight bench. He keep a weight set in his truck. That is not most drivers, man. You know what I'm saying? You talking about that health thing that alone is major. That alone is major. You ain't even talk about the rest of the stuff. You ain't talking about none of the other stuff.
Yeah.
The health alone is one thing, is a thing. You talking about between the stress, the stress is a part of your health. You see what I'm saying? Like the driving, being able to not be stressed while you're driving. Then on top of that, you're gonna get stressed. You're gonna get stressed for something.
Yeah.
Something's gonna stress you some type of way. But you're driving.
Yeah.
You're constantly worrying about this car. You're constantly worrying about that truck. That's health. That's all health.
Yeah. Your wife telling you this bill due, that bill due. This, you know what I mean? You got creditors calling you when you're going to pay. The credit card is due. Your children got their hand out. Mama got their hand out. Sister got their hand out. Can I get 20 over here? 10 over here? 5 over here? You got $4? I'm baby don't got no food. So you stressing. You trying like, okay, I want to help everybody at the end of the day. But you put yourself so much in a stressful situation. Now you depriving your own health benefits. You know what I'm saying? Now you can have a heart attack. You can have a stroke. You can have a cardiac arrest. You can have all of these issues, blood clots. You ain't moving your legs. You ain't working out. You ain't moving. You just sitting and bouncing all around all day. You going back in the bunk, going to sleep. You ain't putting their walk in. You ain't putting their not even 1,000 steps in. Not even 1,000. You know what I'm saying? And how you think that you got to at least put a bicycle in your truck on the back of your catwalk? Get some straps, put your bicycle back there. If you got deer guard, strap a bicycle onto your deer guard. Get your darn jump rope. Get your Uber board or something, something that you can ride around when you're taking your 10. Don't just sit in that damn truck. Do something.
Yeah.
Please, y'all drivers, listen to me, man. Listen to us.
Yeah.
Do something. Walk around the truck stop. Throw your headphones on. Talk on the phone to somebody. Just get your walk on.
Something.
Drink water.
Get your blood flowing. Yep.
Get your blood flowing, circulating.
Yep.
Because if you don't circulate it, it's gonna coagulate. You know what I'm saying? That's when blood clots comes in. That's when you start losing limbs and start having pain in your knees and your elbows and your back and your neck because you ain't stretching. You stressing.
Oh, my back hurting.
You know what I'm saying? Your back, your spine is hurting. Your spine getting all out of alignment, and you want, you know what I mean? I mean, all these things gonna take a. You may think I'm young. Okay, I'm 20. I'm 30. Hey, come on. I've been doing it since I was 20. You know what I'm saying? And I got homeboys that lost limbs and everything that wasn't even working out, wasn't doing nothing. They was eating fast foods all day, bread all day. You know all of this stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's cool if you eat it. You know what I'm saying? But try not to live to eat.
Man.
Just eat to live.
You
know what I'm saying?
Eat to live. Hey, you said it right. Say, be real. What's up, man? Be real. So he said he got a company paying $220K a year, and he said be home on the holidays. Hey,
that must be a city. That must be a city job, a state job, or something.
Yeah. He said come work.
Oh, it is.
Come work for the city. Yeah.
Oh yeah. See, I'm saying they paying like that. They paying like that.
Yeah.
You
know, that's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
So you driving? That's what's up. He said you've been driving.
Yeah. Salute, driver.
Okay, yeah. You said over the road for 20 years. Okay.
Okay. Got a season one out here.
Yeah, we got,
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Got
season.
another vet out here, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
Definite,
That's
definite.
cool.
Yeah, it's good to hear for seasoned drivers. You don't find too many of us out here, man. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You don't find a lot. And you know what? And we slowly give. Let me tell y'all something. You know, I may have spoken to this before, EJ. You know, is that a good way? And take it for someone who waited long to do it.
Right.
The best thing to do: buy some land, y'all. You
Yeah.
truck drivers out here, buy some land. And
Yeah.
trust me, when you get away from the bills, when you get away from having to pay mortgage and you get your own land, you really will find your peace. You really will see your money. You really will see your money. You really will be able to invest. You really will have that opportunity to get out of the rat race.
Yeah.
Because right now we in the damn rat race, y'all. And you truck driver, we make a little bit money. Make a little bit now. I ain't saying a whole lot.
I know,
We
right?
make more. We make more than the norm. 9 to 5 jobs, driver. You know,
Right.
people out here. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of doctors and lawyers, we make pretty good money. You know what I mean? Just for go to school for about a few weeks, we make pretty good money.
And make some pretty
But
good money.
you know what I mean? But invest that money. Get some land. Find some land. You know, because this out here is nothing but a trap.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's nothing but a trap. It's a setup. You know what I mean? Get some land, park your truck on your land if you're an owner operator. If you need to go home, if you're a company driver, say they're gonna ask you, do you got a place you can park it? Yeah, I'm gonna park it at my house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? On your land.
Yeah.
Then
Oh,
guess
yeah.
what? And you'll pay. Let me tell you what. Let me give you me, for example. Right?
Yep.
I have over 10 acres of land. Right? I less just in taxes alone, I pay less than $100 in taxes alone a year.
Dang.
For over 10 acres of land.
Dang.
And I pay, and when I first started off with my land, I paid $800 a month. You know how many houses a person can put on just 1 acre of land?
Yeah.
One house. When even in the city, you ain't even got an acreage. You want a lot.
You want a lot.
You want a lot.
Hold on. Let me touch your house real quick. That's how
yes,
close.
Sir.
Yeah, that's how close it is. That's how close it is.
I didn't hear you. Say it again. You broke up. Say it again.
I said, let me reach out and just touch your house real quick. Let me reach out my window and touch your house. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, my cousin, right? He in Atlanta. He stay in the subdivision. His house is a $250,000 home. He stay in the cul-de-sac. Or he got the house in the cul-de-sac, right? You think he can bring his semi? You think he can bring his semi up in there? His tractor?
Heck no.
No, he cannot. You think he
Heck
could
no.
just put any? You think he could put anything up in there? He can't even paint his house the color that he want. He can't put no flowers down there because he got homeowner association dues, and they tell him what to do, what he cannot do. And I told him, you paid all of that for that, and I paid $40,000 for all of my land. That I could put 100, 200 of your houses on my land.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And be comfortable. And be comfortable. You know what I mean? So this is what a lot of drivers need to be doing while they got this money, instead of putting it in the house that as soon as they stop paying taxes on it, they lose their job, that house gone. And they're gonna sell that house over just the property for the property tax. That's straight up. You don't own that house if you don't own that land. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You don't own.
Yeah,
You can say you own that house, but do you own that land? That's the key.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know,
that is the key. Is buying that land, man. So yeah, like
that's
you said,
true ownership.
get out here, man. Y'all get out here, man. Get that money saved up. And first thing you need to do is go get y'all a little piece of land, man.
Yeah.
A couple of myself as well. You know, getting out here and buying a piece of land.
Just a piece of it. Just a piece. You don't need a whole lot.
Yep.
Just a piece, and find you a niche. Because what's your plan B when trucking stops? What's your plan B? Ask yourself that. What am I going to do if my company, because companies is going through every day. Every day, thousand drivers losing jobs, 500 drivers, 200 drivers. Companies are closing up. You ain't even getting your damn last check. So what you need to ask yourself, what am I going to do? You new drivers, ask yourself the same question. What am I going to do if trucking stops today? If they call me and say this is the last load, come to the yard, bring your truck in trailer, and we may give you a salvage check. We may.
Dang.
What are you going to do? You got bills coming up in a few weeks, and you expect for this check to hit your account. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
You're spending your money. Stop spending your money on frivolous things and put that money to the side and and get your nest egg set up, bro. You know what I mean? Brothers and sisters, whoever may listen to this, who listen to it now, who may listen to it later. What am I going to do? How I'm going to invest? Do I like chickens? Do I like goats? Do I like rabbits? How am I going to feed my family? Can I plant a garden? If you sit in that damn truck, start watching YouTube channels and find out how you're going to plant a garden, how you're going to do this, all the things you like to eat, how you're going to plant it, what kind of soil you're going to use, are you going to use compost, how you going to run, you use generators, you use solar panels, all of these things, you use your time wisely while you're in the truck.
Yeah.
Don't just sit there and play no damn PlayStation. Snatch that out the truck.
Bruh.
It's a distraction.
Bruh.
It's a distraction. Use that time. Get you a legal pad. Write some things down. Talk to your significant other, girlfriend, boyfriend, your sister, brother, cousin, mother, whoever. What is our plan B when something jump off? Not just in the trucking, but it's in this world, in this economy. What we going to do?
Yeah.
What we going to do when a dollar crash? Do we got gold? Do we got silver? Do we got seeds? What do you got? You got bartering tools? You got liquor? You got what? What you got? What you got to barter with?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got flour, you got wheat. You know what I mean? A lot of you drivers, you haul certain things. You know what I mean? Start stacking up on that. They get rid of flour and all of that. Get you some 5-gallon buckets. Get you some down Monard bags and put that stuff in the 5-gallon bucket. Get you some corn. Get you some flour. Get you some sugar. Put all that some seasoning, your oodles and noodles, whatever you like to eat. Put that stuff in there. Put it in storage. Put it in your basement and forget about it until something happens. Guess what? You'll be able to eat and feed your family.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's just word to the wise, man. This is what I'm doing.
He say on point. He say amen, on point.
And that's what we're not talking about, man. And that's what we need to be talking about. Yeah, okay, truck driving is good, truckers doing it, but what we going to do when things happen, when we don't have a job?
Yeah.
When your children talking about, daddy, I'm hungry. Your wife talking about, baby, how we gonna eat? Where we gonna get some food? Do you know how to hunt? Do you got ammo? Do you got bow and arrow? Do you got how you going to hunt? Do you know how to trap? Do you know how to hunt? Do you know how to skin? You know what I mean? I mean, these some of the things that we need to ask ourselves. What happens if something's not? What if something happens? But when it happens, because it's gonna happen.
When it happens, because it's gonna happen. Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
What's called can't think of the word. Everything just stuff happens. Yeah. I like the COVID situation. Stuff happens, and then everything shuts down, and now what everybody struggling to make some type of money, trying to figure out what the heck. Yeah, the government. Send you a little bit of money. It ain't nothing. That ain't nothing.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing to help you. So, like you saying, all the stuff he's trying to tell y'all, man, all the stuff for these drivers that come out here, man. Like I said, y'all making more. You're making more than a 9 to 5.
Absolutely.
So you're making more than 9 to 5, but when you get out here, look for how to try to have a plan, man. Come out here and try to have something that y'all can definitely look forward to later. To say, hey, I was able to save myself a little something to have my back, my family, have my family's back. That way we ain't struggling for the next situation. So yeah, man, it's good. Like I said, even like I said, even you speak. Like I said, you speaking on me too about it. Like I said, I'm taking it in myself. Like I said, if nobody else ain't listening, I'm listening. I don't care how old I am, how young I am. I don't care what the age is. I don't care what age is on a person that's telling me something. I'm always listening, man. I'm always listening. So I'm taking in all the advice. My thing is that when you take advice, and you check it out. Check it out and see if it's right. Check it out and see if it's right for yourself.
Absolutely.
See what is right for yourself, and you're going about it. You're going about it that way because everybody can give you advice. Don't mean it's right for you. It's not always right for a specific person. It's only right for some people. So and then the one thing that people always say, all advice ain't good advice. But the thing is check it out for yourself. all you gotta do. Check it out for yourself, man.
That's it.
You know,
That's it.
You playing your own life. You playing what you're doing right now. You just got your license. You about to start driving, or you just been driving. You've been driving for a year or two, and then you look at your own self and see where you're at. Where does it look like? Where is it going? What you got for yourself so far? What have you owned for yourself so far? So
right.
you look at this stuff yourself, man. But whoever it is out here, man, whoever watching, man, whoever paying attention to this, man. Like I said, y'all check it out for yourself, man. Do your own due diligence, man, for yourself, man.
Got to.
Yeah.
That's why why I look at it like this. Why every movie that we watch, why is everything's always taking place in the city?
Dang.
Do you see anything happening out there in the country? You don't think nobody living out there outside of the city?
Bruh, that's crazy.
You know what I mean? For real
crazy.
talk, every movie that we watch have anything taking place on someone's homestead.
Yeah.
Have anything taking
That's
place
crazy.
out there on the farmer's land. They don't even know what's happening. They continue living their life because they're already prepared for things like that. They know how to grow. They know how to hunt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They know how to survive.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Those in the city, them the ones that's in trouble. Because they depend, and I was in that situation, on the government for everything.
I'm in that situation. I'm in that situation. Like I said, you said you got all that stuff. You said you got your stuff already laid out, already going, you know what I'm saying, growing your stuff. Like I said, having that right hand is a major thing. Like my wife. She's already like, all right, let me start getting on this. Let me start getting on that.
Come on, yes.
I understand what you mean. Like I said, but having that significant other for me is definitely a major right now. Because you know what I'm saying, being in the city, man. Being in the city, hey, like you said, dead,
man. If you be in that city, everything's shut down.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody going out. Ain't nobody coming in. Now guess what? Now picture it. Can't get nothing. All that. Everything cleared out. Everything cleared out.
Yeah.
Everything cleared out. So who you got to depend on? The government giving you a handout, maybe one hot meal a day, maybe. But then they require you to take maybe a shot or something in order to get that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That sound about right.
You feel me?
About right.
In order for you to get it.
They say before you go outside, you gotta have your shot, huh?
You gotta have your shot.
Shot first. Before you go in the
store,
you gotta get this shot. You gotta
get that mark of the beast.
That store all you want to though. I give you this. You got
you gotta give me that. I give you this, but in return you gotta give me that.
Bro, let me get a little blood from you first. You want this? This gonna cost you a little blood this time though.
Yeah.
You might not get no shot, but it's gonna cost you some blood.
Yeah, and let me get that plasma on top of it. Just a little bit of plasma too. Let me get a little bit of that too on top of it.
Let's get it, man. Let me get a little bit of that, man.
You feel me? Yeah. So man, bro, that's why I had to think about these things, man. I said, nah, they ain't getting me like that. I don't care if I didn't know how to grow nothing. I went to Barnes and Nobles. I stayed in Barnes and Noble. That's one of my one spot I go to, and I look at all type of herb. I got herb books. I got medicine. I got old remedies as far as medicine. Ancient remedies as far as medicine. How to grow. Man, I got a little bit of everything, brother. Everything. And that's what I'm suggesting to the drivers that's listening, that has the ear to hear and eyes to see what's going on today. You know what I mean? And remove that veil if it is something covering your eyes, and moving them earplugs is something that's caused you not to retain this information. You know what I mean? To activate you. Because this the water, that's that word. Words is activation, and activate that seed. And we that seed that's order for us to grow accordingly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so we have to be able to look, and we travel all around different states. We have access to CBs. We have access to XM radios that's in our truck. We got these smartphones in our hands. You know what I'm saying? Utilize that and stop being distracted by a lot of things. We got to go to the club. We got to get the ring. I got videos. I got videos of my old schools. You know what I mean? I had old schools. You know what I mean? I had old schools. All of that, bro. I went to the clubs, popping bottles and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I had to get up out of that though, man. Because when I start having children, I had to say, look, it's time for me now. I can't no longer just live for self. I got to live for my children. I have to live for my wife. I have to live for my girlfriend. I got to do these things now. You know what I'm saying? But you feel better when you happen to leave this earth whenever the Most High calls you, you know, now you can be able to rest.
Yeah.
You know, in peace, because everything is taken care of. They are at peace. I got things squared away for them. You know what I mean? I got a plot of land. I don't have to worry about if I happen to go, how they gonna pay the mortgage.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because I'm the breadwinner. My family don't. I didn't teach my wife how to garden. I didn't teach my wife how to hunt. I didn't teach my wife how to operate the solar panels or the solar generator, to break it down, to restore it if she has to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, but yet she's in the city. She's vulnerable. If she's vulnerable, the children is vulnerable.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we have to think outside the box on what we're gonna do with these monies. You getting 4 checks a month. Put 2 checks to a side. Put 3 checks to a side. Put 1 to the side. Put 2 bands, 1,800 to the side a month. You know what I'm saying? And stack it for about 5 months. Then start investing in your solar panels, your generators, and things of that nature. Get your little Berkey. You know what I mean? Your purifiers, your filters. You know what I mean? Get your gas generators. You know what I'm saying? These are what truck drivers need to get. You know, these some of the things.
Want y'all to understand.
Yeah, that's what we need to get as truck drivers, man. Things that we need to do as truckers. If we got this money, don't just out here just spend it going shopping. We got to get the latest Jordans. We got to get the latest Timbs. We got to get the latest suit. We got to get the latest lace. We got to get the latest wig. We got to get the latest makeup. I got to get my nails done. I got to get my feet done. You know what I mean? Forget that. You know, ain't nothing wrong with it, but don't make it become your God.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, you got to be balanced. You got to be balanced. Okay, well, let me go ahead and get this generator. Okay, I feel good about myself. Let me get my nails done. Let me go to the barbershop, get a nice little edge up. Let me get me a nice little suit. Let me take my wifey out to the dinner. I got a generator, a solar panel. Okay, cool. I got some seeds over here. I'm good. We went to go look at this land over here. Okay, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? I invested in some goats. I got some goats coming. I got some sheeps coming. I got some chickens. I got some turkey. I got some quails. You know what I'm saying? I can feed my family. You know what I'm saying? Now you can go splurge a little here and a little there. You know what I mean? You can splurge a little bit. You know what I mean? Because you don't be in fear, but you want to be aware. That's the key. You want to be aware and you want to be prudent. You know what I mean? You want to make sure that you ready when things jump off, drivers. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the truck, we got to take care of the truck too, and that's how we're going to be able to make it. We got to make sure that we focusing on the road, that we get our proper rest in, drivers. You know what I mean? We got to be healthy out here on this road. We got to be aware out here on this road. We got to make sure that we get to the shippers and the receivers on time so we can continue to get these loads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got to do these things because that's what's going to help our pockets, which is going to help push our vision as far as getting this land and getting the tools that we need. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
You know.
They loving them facts, bro. They loving them facts, man.
You know what, bro? I had to learn the hard way, bro. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is that, you know, if I just can get 1 or 2 people say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I did my part. You feel me? I did my part. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind helping brothers out, sisters out, or whatever. I don't want nothing from it. Nothing. But I just want you to continue to light someone else's torch. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to do. Spread the word to the next driver. You don't got to be a driver. Just a brother walking down the street, look lost, look depressed. Hey, bro, let me tell you something. What you do? You know, sister, how you doing, sis? Everything good today? What's wrong? Yeah, my bills and this and blah, blah, blah. Hey, you thought about this, thought about that, thought about this, thought about that. Oh, no, I didn't. Well, okay, I appreciate that, brother. No problem. Just go ahead and what can I owe you? Nothing. Pass the word on to the next one.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And that's what we got to do, man. Each one teach one. We all help each other.
Exactly. Hey,
you
man,
know what I'm
see,
saying?
that's the crazy thing, man. That's so good, bro. Like, it's so good that you. They said this word you speaking, man. People understand it. People, like I said, people down in the comments agreeing, bro. It's just it's crazy that what you're speaking is what I feel all the time. How I feel all the time. You know, I know there's a lot of people out there too that feel the same way we feeling. Feel the same way you feeling, but man, it's crazy that that's some real stuff right there, man. That is some real stuff. Like y'all ain't taking that in, man. If y'all ain't get nothing from that, I don't know, man. I don't know because you got to be able to pull some of that knowledge in somewhere. Take some of that in and take it and then give it on to the next person too, because you know you got you know what I'm saying, we gonna call you OG, man. You know what I'm saying, because you speaking on facts that you have already been through. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing I say, man. When I tell y'all something, I'm telling y'all something because it's something I have been through. But if I tell you something, it's something that I know to be true. Other than that, man, if I don't know, I'm just telling you, I don't know this, but hey, look, I suggest this. That's it. I mean, but you speaking on your facts right now. You speaking on stuff that you already been through, stuff that you already know. That's hey, if y'all looking to y'all looking forward in y'all life to making sure y'all good later on, even if y'all got kids or not got kids, but y'all looking forward to making sure y'all life is good later. You know, y'all need to get on top of this stuff and start saying, look, let me start looking forward to this stuff that, you know what I'm saying, OG is speaking on right now.
Man,
you know,
bro.
like I said, if nobody ain't saying hear this, I know everybody. I know people down in the comments saying they seen it, they hearing it. But if nobody ain't taking this, I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking it regardless, man. You know, it's definitely appreciated on my side over here, man. You know, speaking some real stuff, bro. I'm taking that around with it, but you only can go up from here. I say that's you're gonna fall back down a little bit. Everybody's gonna fall back down a little bit.
Absolutely.
Because it's just life. And I know I'm gonna fall back down somewhere whenever it is, whenever the problem comes. But my thing is that I'm gonna make sure that you know I'm constantly moving forward off that knowledge right there.
Yeah.
That's some real stuff right there, man.
Yeah. Y'all excuse me.
Some real stuff.
Y'all excuse me for a minute, man. I got to get by this AC and cool my phone down a little bit. That's why I'm right here in this position. You know. Yeah, that's why I'm in this position right here. I know y'all looking like, what in the world he doing? He just laid on down. Yeah.
Hey, you get comfortable, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm pretty sure a lot of people understand we in our truck right now, man. I don't mean to brag with stuff like this. I don't mean to show off this stuff.
Hey,
but,
man, let me get that. Let me get that, bro. Let me get that, man.
Hey, I don't mean to show this stuff off. You know,
oh, no, you didn't. Oh, bro.
You know,
man,
I don't mean
where
to
you
show
get
it
that
off,
at, bro?
but
Oh,
you know,
man.
we in our trucks, man. We comfortable, man. This you know, second home when you ain't at home. You know, gotta be comfortable in here.
You gotta be comfortable.
I didn't bought this nice, you know, brand new mattress and everything, and you know,
you got the pillows. You got the pillow top.
Yeah,
Oh.
You know, I bought a little mattress and stuff. So you know,
you gotta be, man.
You
gotta be comfortable. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, EJ, man, that's facts, man. What you were saying, man, that somebody you have to take the initiative, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know what? Sometimes you have to put yourself not just so much in a vulnerable state, but an uncomfortable state. You know what I mean? That's how men are really built. You know what I'm saying? When things is just all the way, you know, going, you know, this way or that way, you got something that you can lean on, depend on. You know what I mean? Back in the days, men wasn't built like that. You know what I mean? Men went out here and worked. They went worked in the coal mines. They worked in the factories. Came home, worked on the car. Then after they worked on the car a little bit, they worked in the garden. You know what I'm saying? Then on top of that, they was building sheds and coops and adding the dishes onto their houses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they had different skill set. You know what I'm saying, that they did. I just named one man. He was a carpenter and a mechanic and a gardener.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how my grandfather was. You see what I'm saying? But yet I went to the city with my mom and my dad, and I lost them ways. We got to get them ways back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We got to get them ways back, man. You know what I'm saying? And now, but yet it's not just up to just my generation, but your generation as well, and those that's in ear range hearing this message, because it's really, you know what I mean? It's really easy, y'all. You know what I mean? For real. You know, you can have the same setup in your house, the same luxuries in your house, and run everything off of solar, off the sun, off the generators. You can have the same. You can have your television, deep freezer, refrigerator, PlayStations, everything else. But you got to do the mathematics. You got to figure out the wattage on everything that you want to run in your house and get the proper setup in order to push the wattage through. That's it. If you want to cook, you want to stay warm at the same time, get your wood stove. Get you some land that got some trees on it. Cut the trees down, dry the trees out, and next thing you know, you see what you dry the trees out is called seasoning them. They seasoned, and so they burn better. You know what I'm saying? You want different type of smell on your wood, on your meat that you want to cook, on your smoker or whatever. You get you some cherry. You get you some different type of wood that you want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can heat your water up if you need to. You can keep your tea or your coffee on your stove at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And it's a better, cleaner, cleaner living that way instead of they pumping this stuff in your house calling it AC and heat.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Now you got
Yeah.
your goats out there, you got your chickens out there, and all organic. You know what you're feeding them. You don't know what we getting
Yeah.
at this damn grocery stores. We don't know.
You ain't lied.
You know what I
Regardless,
mean?
I don't care if it say a Whole Food. You
Right.
still don't know.
You don't know.
You still don't know. That
You
price
know,
is up for Whole Foods, and they like, oh
man.
yeah, you getting the cleanest piece of
Right.
$20 for one little
Right.
half a pound.
Yeah. And you got and they planting the GMO garden right next to the organic
Yeah.
garden.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's not going to pollinate. Like ain't a seed going to fly over to the next couple feet
Oh
over.
shoot.
You know what I mean? They
Oh,
selling,
shoot.
and they can sell this organic. Yeah, you can sell it organic a couple $dollars more. Say it organic, put a label on it, because the FDA sure ain't gonna prove nothing. Letting everything damn
Hey,
thing go through. You know
they
what
getting
I
their money.
mean?
They getting their money.
Right. They getting their money, man. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing we got to do is just do our studies, do our research, do our due diligence. You know what I'm saying? We got to do our due diligence. And like I said, if we got a significant other that's in our corner, that have our back, only thing we got to
Right.
do is just give them the vision. Give them the vision and tell them this is where we're going to go. This is how we're going to do it. And let them do a little bit of research on it. Let them get a little bit of footwork in it. And they're going to feel
Yep.
happy because now they're supporting you and supporting us. You see what I'm saying? Now y'all can eat organically, true organic. And
Yeah.
everything that you grow, even coming out of our bottoms, can turn back to compost called human
Yeah.
post. Same thing that we go into these big box store and getting called soil. You know what I'm saying? That's what we feeding back to us is the own duke that we putting out in the sewage that we got to pay
Bruh.
money for. We got to
Bruh,
pay sewage.
you speaking on something real on that one.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
you speaking on
It's
some real
crazy.
stuff on that one. I thought about that some months ago, but I thought about that stuff. I was like, oh, that's what it was. My son wanted to start growing some stuff. Him, my wife, my son started trying to grow some stuff, man.
Okay.
As soon as I say we can go get some soy, I'm like, what to think about that stuff, man? Like, man, it's crazy, man.
Bro, let me tell you this,
Crazy, man.
bro. I have a neighbor, right? And I was inquisitive when it came to how was that process, right? I have a neighbor down the street, and he allowed me to video it, but I didn't put it up, right? And I was curious how it smelled. I said, man, let me smell this, right? So I stuck my nose over. He had like a little bin set up to where he took all his crap, literally, and threw it over there, put hay on top of it, grass on top of it. Bro, I almost stuck my nose down in the dirt to try to smell it. There wasn't nothing.
Oh, dang.
There wasn't no smell whatsoever. If anything, I smelled my breath before I smelled that manure.
Right. Dang.
You feel me?
Yeah,
And what
that's
you
serious.
do, what he said he did, he turns it. You know what I mean? Because it heats up. He turns it and he waited about 6 months before he used it. But there's different types that you can put directly on your soil, on your grass. There's urine. You can use your own urine. You can dilute your own urine 50-50, spray that on your plant. You can use worm castings, which is richer. You know what I mean? You got the
Yeah.
black liquid gold, you know what I mean, which is the worm urine. You know what I'm saying? You got rabbit manure. You can put that directly on your garden. You know what I'm saying? You got chicken manure, goat manure. You can put that on your garden. But chicken you can't because it's too acidic. You gotta let it, wait for a minute. So you got another compost bin for that. You see what I'm saying? So there's always, so you don't gotta go to the store and buy this stuff. You can use trees that broke down trees that's in your grass, put that in your raised beds and let that break down the compost. Put your leaves that's in your grass. That people put leaves outside during spring, grab them leaves, put that in your damn raised beds, let that break down the compost. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to go to the big, but they train us, they teach us and show us we got to go to these department stores to do this stuff. No, we don't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We don't have to do that, man. You know what I'm saying? We just got to just study to show ourselves approved. All the books speak of it. The Bible speaks of it. The Quran speaks of it. Torah, whatever book, it speaks and show how our ancestors, they never went to no damn Lowe's and Home Depot, Walmart.
Yeah.
Where was this at? They went to, but they grew good, healthy gardens.
Said box from Amazon.
Bro, boxes from Amazon delivered.
When you started your stuff, man. So you started so you say you've been truck driving for like 25, right?
Yeah.
25.
Yeah.
When you started trying to get into everything where you at now.
Well,
I wanted to take you to start getting to that.
Well, first of all, I grew up when I was acting up in the city. You know, my mom sent me to the country to stay with my dad and my grandmother. So I lived on the farm. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
My friends laughed at me because I got sent to the country. But I'm glad I got sent to the country because I would never knew what I know now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so I had horses. I rode motorcycles, dirt bikes. You know what I mean? I did all of that stuff. You know what I mean? So as I got older, I was still in the city life, you know what I mean? I was still club hopping and doing all, you know what I'm saying, doing all these things, you know what I mean? But I ended up buying a storage unit and I start stacking different things, material, wood, generators, you know, my storage unit is filled. I got drywall up in there. I have all type of stuff. You know, I got wood stove. I got an old Kalamazoo wood stove up in there. You know, I have all type of stuff. I've been stacking that stuff about maybe 8 years.
So you
8 years.
So you was already, like I said, so you was already in that mode of having your own stuff like that. So when it came down to driving, it just more solidified. Like you was already in that mode. So you was there. You just finished it off pretty much. You just started saying, all right, let me get it all the way together before I get up out of here. So put your time in, and now you like, all right, you about there.
Yeah. So I ended up getting my land about 3 years ago. You know, and so I did the research. Well, my cousin actually introduced me to where I need to go to get my land. You know what I mean? So I went there, you know, I bought it sight unseen. It was raw land, you know what I'm saying? And when I went there, the Most High said, "This is you." You know what I mean? This is me. And so I looked around, it's nothing but weeds and stuff. I'm like, damn, where am I going to do? No fencing, no nothing. You go to my YouTube page, you see all the stuff that I did from the beginning and everything. Got my cabin delivered, you know what I mean? All of that. You know what I'm saying? Everything from the raw. You know, it ain't nothing like you finding something raw and you drawing that out on your land, man. You know, you can draw it out and write it out on paper all you want, but when you go out there to your land and you saying, look, you know what? I'm gonna be more activated. You know what I'm saying, in this approach. You know what I mean? Because it's about practical application. You can speak about it all you want to, but you got to put the work in. You know what I'm saying? You can say that I want to do this, I want to be a truck driver, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta take initiative first. You gotta find a school you're gonna go to, you're gonna pay for it out your pocket. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta take the initiative. You gotta take action. You know what I'm saying? In the same process that went into you driving these darn rigs, the same process you gotta take. You gotta take when you're trying to be independent for real. Self self efficiency. You know what I mean? How you going to be out here? You're going to do these things. You know, how you going to eat? How you going to grow? How is your security? You know, what my security going to look like? You know, if I'm going to be off the grid, I'm going to be off the grid because I don't want no checks. I don't want no bills. I want checks.
Don't say check.
I want checks now. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want no bills coming to my mailbox. Period. Point blank. That's why I left it. That's why I'm leaving the city, so I don't have no bills coming. I don't want no water bill, electric bill, heat bill, insurance if possible. I don't even want no insurance for real, because anything happens to my car, I want cash on deck to where I'll be able to pay for it to get it done. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want that, because that's a scam too. You know what I'm saying? So everybody in it for their own self purpose. You know what I mean? They want to put their hands in your pocket. Health insurance, I ain't want no darn health insurance either. Isn't anything happen to me, I want to be able to pay out my pocket. And then I want to make sure if you eat right, and if you work out properly, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about a lot of health issues. It comes from how we eat and we not exercising. You know what I'm saying? That's where the health issues really kick in. We got to stimulate our minds. We got to read more, do puzzles, drawing, mind exercising, games and stuff like that. We got to work up muscles and all of that. We got to eat right. So when you're out there on your land, you do this stuff. You're going to work out. You're going to use your mind. And you know what I mean? And you're going to eat healthy. And you're going to get your proper rest, because you ain't stressing. You don't got to worry about getting up, going to work, because you're making your money from your land. You want to be able to make money from your land. Make money from your land. I can't stress that enough. Make money from your land. You know what I'm saying? So you have to think of how you're going to make money from your land. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a gift. Everybody got a gift. It's about activating and tapping into that gift. You know what I'm saying? We got to learn how to tap into. We got to understand who we are and what our makeup is. You know what I'm saying? What is our makeup? What makes us tick? What can I do in order to make some money? And think about it. Brainstorm. Ask people, what you think my gift is, man? EJ, what you think about me? You my homie. What you think my gift is? Well, you can do this. I can see this in you. I can see. Oh, you do for real? Okay. Well, let me check this person. Hey, what you think? Okay, let me ask this person. What you think? Okay, you got 3 people. You got confirmations. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I guess that is my gift then. I wasn't able to see it. I appreciate y'all, homie. That's where accountability partners come in, not yes men or yes women. You need accountability, someone that's gonna hold y'all's ass accountable. We need that. We don't want someone that's gonna sign off as I'm a co-signer for him, and you know he dead wrong. That's not no friend. That's not no homie.
I hate
you know
that.
What I'm saying? Tell me what's up.
Tell me the truth.
I want to grow.
Get better off you just yesing me.
Exactly. I want to know what it is. Help me. Yeah, man, keep it 100 with me. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know what I mean? I don't want no one hanging with me. They'll say, yeah, bro, well, shit, you right, bro. No, the hell I'm not, because I know I'm not right. You're going to just say I'm right. Just for what?
Bruh,
you know what I'm saying?
For real.
So these some of the things, man, that we have to look into. We got to make sure that we have a cipher, that, we keep a cipher, you know what I mean? A circle of those A alike. So when you A alike, you B alike. And when you B alike, you C alike. You know what I mean? Because you only as good as those around you. You know what I mean? You don't want someone around you in your circle that's gonna be a liability. You know what I'm saying? You don't want liability in your life. You need those that's assets. You know what I'm saying? That's what you need in your life. You want someone that's higher than you, so to speak. That's up there. Say for example, if I want to be an owner operator, damn it, I need to keep owner operators in my circle. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
If I want to be a fleet owner, I need to be in contact with a fleet owner. If I want to be if I want to be an astronaut, then I need to be talking to an astronaut.
You got to keep them in the circle, man.
Man, come on, man. You know what I mean?
You got to keep. That's what I'm trying to do when I'm doing this live, man. Keeping these drivers together, man. Like I said, I know that's not as easy as said.
Right.
But trying to keep these drivers together, man. Trying to keep us drivers together, man. Because we all got opinions. We all got, what I'm saying? We all got opinions. We all been through whatever, what I'm saying? So trying to keep us together, trying to get an understanding. So the 4-wheelers, just say 4-wheelers. I ain't gonna say everybody, because it's 4-wheelers can mean a lot of people that just doesn't drive trucks.
Right.
So let me just keep it like that. That don't understand that, hey, they could possibly start understanding, keeping us together.
Right.
We stand together. They got these drivers down in the comments, man. It's like, they understand.
Right,
we understand.
absolutely.
The more we get in here, man, the better. hey, you just never know what the future holds. You know what I'm saying? We never know what the future holds. We never know where we'll go with this. So
Right.
it's just nice, man. It's just nice to be able to find that chance to get some drivers in here. But
Right.
look,
Right.
so I've been asking drivers, right, that's been on today, man. I said, let me know one of your craziest things as a driver, your craziest stories as a driver, man. I don't know if you missed it, but at the beginning earlier today, I had gave you one of my most craziest stories. As
Oh no, I hear.
and it had nothing about actually being a driver. It just had something to do with more about me being in the industry because I drive trucks, but I do furniture, so it had something to do with me on the furniture side.
Okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to see what you got, man, that you done had since you done been driving, man. It's one of your craziest things, man. It could be good or bad, but I just say craziest things, man. You got a lot of them.
Wow, bro. You know, I have never been asked that question before. You
Oh
know,
man,
I have never been
boy.
asked that. Boy, I gotta pull deep down, boy. I gotta go
But
back.
that was that one time. But that time was
Man,
something else. Nah, but what about that one time? I don't know, cause this time, shit, just yesterday.
man. Hey man, can I take a rain check on that one? Cause man, bro, I don't even, bro.
Oh wait,
Hey, bro, 25
man.
years, man. Hey, 25 years, bro.
Yeah,
Shoot. You know what I'm
yeah. Spend some
saying?
time, man. It's been some time. So I know you gave the advice. Um, that's why I was asking about the crazy story because you know the little bit of advice and a little bit of the stuff that you go through as a truck driver. So, you
Uh-huh.
know, I just like for people to hear it, man, because it's all different. How you feel about it. You know what I'm saying? You already said that you bought out because of how it's going. So you already kind of answered some of the questions. So that's the reason why I asked about the crazy story, man. Because it's just a little stuff out there, man. Just a little entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Little something,
Well,
man. It's just
there's one time I flipped my truck over.
Oh, really?
I flipped my truck over. I was speeding.
Well, you
You
here,
know,
so you fine.
I'm here. I'm here,
Yeah,
but I was speeding. They was like, I don't know how you survived that one. You know what I mean?
yeah,
But I did. I flipped
man.
my truck over, and I was going around the curve, going too fast. I was hauling trash at the time, and in the
Okay.
trash, I guess it shifted. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
in the truck, they have like refrigerators, whatever they crush
yeah,
up or whatever, and they put it up in that joint. And I
yeah.
guess when I went around the curve, I was going too fast in that condition or whatever. But I take this road all the time. I took it all the time. But just this particular
Dang.
day,
It was
this
one of
was just it's
those.
one of them days, and I heard something, and I happened to look at my passenger side mirror, and there was my trailer coming over. You know what I mean? I said, oh, next thing you know, I go on my side, and here come my lunchbox. I see my lunchbox slowly coming
Oh,
by me from the back.
oh,
It was in the back here, and I was in front. My lunchbox flew by me out the window. The windshield crashed. I luckily had my seatbelt. I'm laying on the side like this, with the
oh,
seatbelt
shoot.
on. People came over there, see if I was like, and I was laughing. It's crazy thing. I was laughing the whole time like it was a darn game, like a video game. But it was,
Because you was
I
slow.
don't
You was
know.
slow. You like, what the heck just happened? Ain't no
yeah,
way.
I, yeah, I was like, damn. And my son was like, Dad, I don't know how you wanted to get back in the truck again. And so say that, and I said, you know what, son? Just because you fall off a bike, don't mean you stop riding.
Bruh,
You always, you try to defeat the enemy to try to prevent you from trying it again. But
bruh.
this time you learn something. You should learn something from it, but be a little wiser next time. So
Exactly.
so that was probably my moment to give him,
Yeah,
what I mean, on top of it, giving him
yeah.
the wisdom
It
and
wasn't
all.
about you as much. It was more about him.
Right. So a lot of times, a lot of things that we do experience is to give to someone else.
Yep,
You know what I mean? Maybe they was thinking it, maybe they
yep,
was going through it, maybe it
yep,
happened to them, maybe they didn't see,
yep,
what I mean, the good thing about it, you know what I mean?
yep.
So that's
Exactly.
what I can come with off the dome is that one. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
man.
But I'm quite sure there was many, many more. Some of them I
Yeah.
erased, Some on my plate is like erased, like I don't want to think about it, you know. And but that one just came to my mind,
It
but
came
then
up.
hopefully,
Hey, it's something,
and
man.
hopefully that help someone else,
Yeah,
if they was in the
because like I said,
situation.
you saying that it allows somebody to understand that, hey, he'd been out there, he had some experience, and like I said, he been going on this route a million times, and the one time he hit, it flipped, like, and then you couldn't do nothing but smile, like, what the heck? Ain't no goddamn way this just happened. Ain't no way I just
Right,
seen my
yeah,
lunchbox just flop past my face, bro. Like
bro.
this ain't real.
Bro, I remember seeing that darn lunchbox flying by me, like I'm like looking at it in slow motion, like this thing is
Hey,
came like what in the world, like what
hey,
happened?
my
How
truck
did my
tilting.
lunchbox,
So
my
my
truck,
truck
and I
tilting, but
heard it,
it's coming by.
and there was my lunchbox. I'm like, how in the world my lunchbox come by me, and it went out the window. My lunchbox was
Oh
laying in the road.
no!
The
Oh
the
shoot!
windshield came. I tore up like about 50 feet of guardrail.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
I was hanging on the guardrail. The trash was laying over the hill. You know what
Whew,
I'm saying? And I was able to walk up at it, not a scratch on me.
dang. Yeah, you can't
You
beat that
know?
one right there.
Yeah.
Can't
Oh,
beat that one.
there was another incident. Then this was a good. This is another one too. And there
Huh?
was another incident to where it was raining, and I was coming on. I was going down 70, right there before you cross over, going across the bridge, right there on 70. Was that 70? Right there, West Virginia, coming into Ohio, right there.
Okay.
And a truck was coming onto the ramp, and there was a car beside me. I was in the left lane because I was passing the car up, and I was coming down the hill, and I seen the truck coming onto the on ramp, but this truck somehow he didn't see the car. It was raining, and he hit the car. The car hit me, and
Dang.
I hit the car. It hit my driver's side, and somehow the car ended up in front of me. I hit it. It did the 360. Then the car ended up underneath my bumper, and
Mm.
I'm pushing. It had LED lights, and
All
I'm
right.
pushing the car down the highway, and my lights peered in, and I was able to see the old man and the son, or the grandson. Couldn't find out it was his grandson, and he had pimples on his face. I was able to see that clear as day.
Dang.
You know what I
Yeah, because
mean?
the
And
LED lights was right in there.
it was right there, and you can see their facial expression. Sometimes I still see it today. I got
Dang.
PTSD. I got PTSD behind that one,
Yeah.
because if I would have moved and it end up pinching one of my nerves on my side, because I had the stick, so I had to hold the clutch in at the same time, but
Mm.
keep steady, because if I would have moved any odd way, I would have caused the car to be pushed over the bridge.
Oh
You know what
dang.
I'm saying? So and they was saying they was thanking me for that, far as me being a good driver, and wasn't
Yeah.
panicking
Yeah.
on that
Exactly.
one. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But the lesson was behind that is that make sure you always looking for an out as
Yeah.
drivers. Always look
Yeah.
for an out.
Yeah.
Always watch your mirrors.
Yep.
Always not pre-trip only,
Right.
pre-plan.
Pre-planned. Yeah.
Pre-plan for
Yes.
situations in case
Yep.
something occur on how you're going to maneuver.
Yep.
Play it in your mind. If this
Yep.
car come this way, boom, I can get over there. If this
Yep.
truck don't move over, or you in a 2-lane construction, if this car come up, because some construction they got these little
Mm-hmm.
cones up. You know what I
Yep.
mean? And it's easy for a car to lose control, or a truck lose control, come over your way. Which way you going to go? Are you going to
Yep.
go the opposite way of the truck coming and let him tear into your driver's side, or are you
Yep.
going to go to the left side and let him hit you head on?
Exactly. You got to plan
So
that out.
you got to pre-plan certain
Yeah.
situations. Don't just be in la la land, and
Yeah.
don't be easy distracted. Play, act according to the weather, the
You know,
conditions that you're in.
it. That's crazy because, well, it's not crazy. I'm saying it's crazy because I know people don't do it. because I do it while I'm driving. I mean, it's obvious. Like I said, I've been doing it long enough for me to understand. I need to make sure I do that at all times. But it's just the fact that I know that while I am driving, I'm sitting there and I'm looking at, all right, what I got, how much space I got over here, how many cars I got behind me, because let this person up in the front of me do something crazy. I need to know if I'm gonna be able to go over here or if I'm gonna be able to jump in my left lane and brake, and they're gonna have enough time to brake. You know what I'm saying?
You go.
Whatever the case is, I just know I need to know when I'm seeing stuff happen. I need to know. I know I had one time where I was going through South Carolina. I think I was on 20. It was either on 20 or 85. I believe I was on 20. I was on 20. Was it 16? I think it's going down towards what's
Alabama?
that? Going towards the 95, going on 16, going more like kind of like a east, going east. And 16 like over there by I can't even say the damn name. What's below Atlanta? What's that city called? The major city?
Atlanta. You talking about McDonough?
Macon.
Macon. Okay, Macon,
Macon,
McDonough.
Georgia.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
I was over there going across there, and I was riding behind one truck. It was literally no traffic on the interstate for a while, and it was me and another truck. It was a truck that was riding in front of me for a while, and I think it was just the fact that I was just driving behind them, just cruising behind them or whatever, and I said, all right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and go around them. So I go around them. As soon as I go around them and get back in front of them, I see a car coming up, right? He ended up hitting the side of the trailer, not on my trailer, the truck that I just went around. He ended up hitting the side of the trailer, flipping over into the grass, and just started tumbling.
Wow.
Next thing you know, you just see a bunch of dirt and dust in the air. All the trucks, not the trucks, the trucks that were behind me, he braked, I braked, and then you can see just a ton of cars just completely just slowing down. And I'm just like, dang, you telling me if I didn't move, that car probably would have hit me?
Yes.
That's what I'm seeing right now. That this car was probably gonna hit my trailer. I mean, I was gonna be the one that he hit. I was like, man, this right here.
Yeah.
This right here, bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy out here, man.
Yeah. It's a good thing because you pre-planned it though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Either you subconsciously did it or naturally just did it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you play it out enough, sometimes it just be like second nature for you. Like, okay, well, you just do it off it. You just automatically do it, not knowing that you did it. Because there's times I'd be looking, in traffic, for example. I always watch ahead.
Way
you know
ahead,
what I mean? I don't watch down at the new drivers. Don't be looking. Try to
right in front of you. First 5-6 cars in front of you.
Yeah. Practice that when you don't have anybody out there. If it's not so busy out there, practice gazing as far as you can, but allow your peripheral to really see the road in front of you at the same time. Practice it. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to be in the habit of just, looking down 2-3 cars ahead of you. You know what I mean? Because you want to be able to have adequate enough time to maneuver if you need to.
These trucks, bro. You got a lot of truck
to
move, man.
You got a lot of truck to move. Yeah. You got to watch the mirrors when you're making these changes. Look in front of you. Mirror. Front mirror. Front mirror. You got to do that. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be looking in that mirror. Because just like that car could stop in front of you. You're going right through it, kill somebody, you in prison.
Bro, every time
you know what I mean?
We get into a traffic jam, as soon as I see the brake lights up there, as soon as I see them up there, I'm already looking in my mirror. Like, okay, all right. So I got about 3 trucks back there, about 5 cars on this side. All right, that's 1 car out the way. Okay, I got 4 cars. All right, he finna have to brake. He going too damn fast. And the damn truck a little too close. Let me just start braking now because he don't like he gonna brake. He too close to me. I'm finna start braking now, so he start seeing my lights now. But it's playing in the head, man. It's playing in the head, man.
Playing in the head.
Like I said, I tell people, like I said the other day, I drive for other people. Everybody don't just because you got a Class A license, just because you got a license, period, don't mean you know how to drive right. don't mean you driving that thing correctly. You just driving just because you're trying to get to point A to point B.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yep. Them
you
called
ain't looking
steering wheel
out for
holders.
what's to happen. Yeah, man, steering wheel holders. Yeah. That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. You ain't looking out for nobody else. You just trying to do what you want to do, you know what I'm saying? Get where you trying to go. But that's why I say, man, somebody said it to me the other day. They said, pay attention to the road. You know, and it ain't. I want to say it bothered me. Well, it ain't make me mad. Nothing. It got me to the point where I finally wanted to say something. And I said, so tell me something. Do you read the signs that's in front of you when you go on the interstate? Do you look off to that sign that's over there on the side of the road? Do you do that? Do you look into your mirror in that car and you see them cars behind you? Do you look in that river mirror up there and it's actually showing you behind you? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It ain't showing you in front of you, it's showing behind you. You staring at that mirror because there's cars behind you, somebody back there.
Yeah.
I said, let me tell you one thing. When you getting taught how to drive semi trucks, when they tell you when you driving, I said the book tell you. I said not only that the people tell you, the book tell you. You need to be checking your mirrors. I said, if you know how you check your mirrors, you know what you gotta do? You gotta do this right here.
Yep.
I said, your head has to turn completely away from the road. I said, so when you tell what, and the reason why I say that because it was like you looking at your phone. Wow, I'm not holding my phone. My hands is on the steering wheel. I said, and I'm paying attention to how many cars and trucks is behind me and passing by me. I said, y'all. I said, I know y'all see me do this every once in a while. You see me do it. I just do it. I just randomly do it because I know that I need to check again. About time to check again. You know, but I do it, and it's like, all right.
Yeah.
I'm not holding this phone.
Yeah.
But the person that's saying stuff like that, it's like you trying to tell a professional driver how to drive. You know, I'm like, till you get in one of these trucks, don't get on here saying nothing. Because when they get on here saying stuff like that, I take them right off. I'm like, dude, you ain't drove these trucks yet. You ain't no driver. And if you are driving, you telling me I need to pay attention to the road, that means something that happened to you. If you telling me I need to pay attention to the road, something that happened to you. Because you shouldn't be worrying about another driver driving a truck and nothing ain't never happened to you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, if I got into a wreck and I seen another driver, I'll be, hey, driver, man, you might want to pay attention to the road, bro. Like, I don't think you're doing a little too much looking down, bro, because I got into an accident. You see what I'm saying? I got into an accident. I think you need to pay attention to the road. You have no reason telling me that.
Yeah.
In 12 years I've been driving this truck and I ain't got into not one accident.
All praises. Yeah, all praise. Yes, absolutely.
All praises. But you just like, come on now. Stop trying to tell a class A driver how to drive this truck. You know? It just blowed the crap out of me because that same day I was hearing it. I heard it a couple times. I'm sorry, I was seeing it a couple times. And I was just like, bruh, you don't stop saying this stuff today. I kept deleting them, kept taking them off. I kept saying, all right, he go last one. I said, all right, I gotta say something.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you do. You know.
We out here driving these trucks, man. It's like y'all get out here and drive these trucks. You go find you a truck driver and go say that to them and see what they tell you. Go see what they tell you.
Now it's different. It's different if a person on their phone and they swerving all over the darn road.
Ooh,
you need to put that damn phone down.
You put that phone down. You need to put that phone down.
Away. Put it away.
That's another thing I said. I said, I know you done picked up the phone before. I said, don't act like. I said, you telling me about looking at the phone. I know you picked up your phone. It's like don't try to lie. Don't try to say that like you ain't pick up my. Nah, I know you didn't pick up your phone.
Bro, EJ, I seen a police officer the other day. He driving with his knees with both hands on the phone, tapping away. I mean, he driving with his knees. He didn't think I could. He didn't think I could see. He didn't think I could see him through his little tent.
He got
both. I could see. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that dark, but I was looking and I seen his phone lit up. That's how I was able to see. Had the whole everything was bright. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, how in the world he got two? I said, he driving with his knees. There ain't no other way. There ain't no darn.
Right. You ain't got no Tesla. You ain't got no Tesla. You ain't driving around no Tesla, but the car gonna drive for you.
He got a Crown Vic. Bro, he got a Crown Vic.
It though. He might have upgraded. He might have put some stuff in. He put some stuff in that thing. He's like, man, they don't know. I can do this with I don't got around this with my knees, you know. hold my phone with 2 hands.
Man, listen, bro. Hey, look, I be seeing them, and then I be seeing. I'm like, hold on, how in the world? I know they on their phone because I'm like, even looking at traffic. Now, listen, here's the crazy thing. You've been in traffic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every other car got the phone in their hand, on their lap, between their legs. It's one of the three. Every other car. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, but yet, how in the world the truck drivers get so much attention because we got so much weight? Yeah, I understand that. But why you don't and these dudes had the phone all the way up to the roof. They phone be way up there. Tapping. I'm like, you ain't trying to be discreet about it or nothing. You ain't trying to hide it.
Oh.
You let the world know I'm on my phone texting. See now check it out. Now they got FedEx. They got FedEx now spying in on truck drivers now. I just seen that across the news. They said they got FedEx going in with the police department spying on truck drivers. So drivers out here driving, and I see, because there's a lot of I seen drivers driving with one leg up and using two. They got one leg up and driving with two hands on the phone. I'm like, what? Do they got a third leg or fourth leg or something in there driving?
Bruh,
for them?
what the heck?
In the 8 now listen, I don't do that now. Now I do pick my phone up.
I mean,
the thing I do,
that.
the thing I do, this is what I do. And I ain't, hey, whatever I'm saying, y'all, those listening to me, this is for entertainment purposes only. Do not try and do anything that I may say that I may do. Okay? Now, don't do it. All right? Think about it. Whatever we say is for entertainment purposes only now. Okay? We're just for fun and jokes. Haha. All right? Take it for that. So, sometimes, right, I feel like, hint, okay? My eyes go down, but my head don't. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
EJ, my eyes go down, and see, and sometimes I think about it. I dreamed about it. Okay, okay. I dreamed about sometimes if I just use my eyes and not my head, it's quicker.
Oh shoot!
But one thing you ain't gonna catch me doing, brother, is I don't care if I'm just chilling. You ain't gonna see my feet up on the dash. That I don't know if drivers just got 65, 55 miles per hour truck. They just bored. They don't got nothing to do, or what. But they had their leg up and be looking at me when I pass them like they ready to fight.
Bruh, I done seen one of these. I done seen one of these before.
Oh no, you didn't.
I done seen one of these.
Oh, way up there.
I'm talking about. I seen one of these. Dude, I seen his foot in the window. I seen it right there. I seen his foot right here. I'm like, I see his foot. I see his leg, and I was like, there's no way I see his leg in his foot.
Oh,
and he was sitting there. He was looking at me. He was looking at me. That thing is, what made it worse is that we was going about the same speed, but I was just going just one mile faster. So you know how slow I was going by.
Yeah,
barely going by the window, just barely. So I'm like, what the hell is this?
Oh my God!
I said, all right,
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
You in your lane. He was in his lane though. He was in his lane. He did not do all that. No, he was in his lane. But I say, dude got his leg up. I mean, his foot in the window. I said, okay, all right.
Man, he must have been 7'6",
bro. So I said, bro, what in the world? I was thinking. He was fine. I said, you were fine because you was in your lane. So I wasn't caring. It's just that it blew me because I'm just like, I'm thinking I'm just gonna see a regular driver. What's up, driver? You know.
You see kneecap.
Got his foot in his leg and the kneecap. And then I still see his arm, one arm on the steering wheel. I said, all right.
Oh man.
All
Oh
right.
man, you got me crying over here, bro. It's great. Hey, the stuff that you see, the stuff that you see, man. Oh my God. Stuff that you see, I just shake my head. And at times, I just want to just hit him with that real quick.
Oh, I know, right?
Hey, just a test. I want to test to see how to see how quick that your reflexes are.
How you gonna react? Yep. Because he'll never know. You'll never know. You doing that? I want to see what you're gonna react. I'll see what your reaction to. Right now, I'm helping you out. If I do this, if I hit you with one of those real quick, I'm helping you out because it's gonna let you know that I might need to put my dang leg down because if something do happen, I'm not gonna be able to react fast enough.
Just I'm helping you out. Just to let you know, because a deer could fly out of there. Your whole you had a chance to save your whole lower external. You had the whole chance. But if deer come up out of there and hit your damn truck, it's gonna catch you all the way off guard. Or you can run over. Listen, bro, I ran over a little turtle about that big.
Dang, yeah.
I ran over a turtle. Why did it blow my steer tire out?
Whoa.
Yeah, bro. I ran up. I had my son with me in the truck. I couldn't dodge the turtle, right? I couldn't dodge it. I was looking, boom, boom, like, oh, how can I get around? Oh, I get berm over here. I can't go over there because it has some gators. The little, what we call gators is, shredded up tire shred, right? For those who don't know what gators, they may think it's some damn alligators.
For everybody that don't know what gators is, it's a tire. It's a shredded up tire, the blow on tires that be on the interstate.
Yeah, and the reason they call them gators is because it's metal inside of them tires. And if you run over that, that's gonna cause your tires to go flat as well. It could if you got like some recaps and stuff like that.
You got the recaps on there, them goddamn boy.
So I ran over a turtle, bro. It was this big, right? Little small turtle. Why 5 miles down the road, boom!
Dang.
My tire blow. Now just imagine, and I had, you know where your steer tire go now.
Yeah.
You have very limited amount of control.
Yeah.
Right? When that thing busts. And so I was thinking, like, imagine if someone had a leg up matter of fact, I was in the left-hand lane when it happened. I was passing the car and my steer tire blow.
Yeah.
And so I had a car on my right on the passenger side, guardrail on my left, steer tire blow. Imagine I did that, had my damn leg up at the same time. Where would I went? I either gonna hit this car because the reaction time wasn't enough.
Yeah.
The reaction time. See, what it is these damn drivers see their trainer or see another driver. Oh, that looks cool. Let me go ahead and do that too. Fool, you don't know that now with that steer tire drive, you have instant time. To correct and get a hold of that steering wheel because all your steering is almost gone.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because you got to control that thing with both hands. How you gonna do it with one of your legs in the way?
Yeah.
You got to drop your leg down, find your flip flop, find your shoe, your sandal. Find if the sandal may have your shoe may have went in the way of your damn brake. Underneath your brake, underneath your brake. You know what I'm saying? Underneath your clutch. What you gonna do? You can't even apply the clutch properly now because it won't engage, dummy.
You better learn how to float them gears.
Yeah.
You can't even do that that much because you can't brake.
You can't even float it. You can't use your clutch. You can't even brake it. You can't do nothing.
Now flip flop that went up under the brake.
Flip flop went up because it happened to me driving when I just took my flip flop off and just relax my my foot. Let me because I wanted the AC to hit it. You know what I'm saying? Because it was kind of hot down there. And so next thing you know, I'm looking for my darn flip flop. And it went underneath my darn clutch, my brake. And I was wondering why my brake is not engaging like it's supposed to. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. So I happened to push down my brake again. Then it happened on my gas pedal, bro. It happened on my gas pedal too one time.
Oh yeah, that's
because I had my cruise on. I have my cruise on. So I have both my feet just planted, chilling. And next thing you know, I'm like, why? I can't pick up speed. My flip-flop went underneath my gas pedal.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, these dudes is not taking into consideration on what if something takes place and you're not able to make that instantaneously transition. You know what I'm saying? Because it's something that if that steer tire blow, imagine both of your steer tires blow out. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But you got your damn
bad.
leg up or both of your legs up. So I seen driver got both of their legs up with the steering wheel in between their legs.
Driving like that, though?
Driving like that, bro. Driving. They had one leg up on the left side of the vent, and they had the other one up. I guess I don't know where the hell they had that one up at, but they had it up, and the steering wheel in between them. I'm like, y'all don't even know. If something happens, y'all are tore up. Y'all are tore up, and you don't have no time to adjust. And it takes just that quick. That quick. Someone could come in front of you, hit their brake, trying to get a check. Boom. What happened? A deer could fly out in front of you. A tire could blow on a car, and a tire could or the truck, and it blow off the damn rim, come and hit you. You don't got no time to correct yourself. You got to think of all of these things, man. You know what I mean? You can't just be up in the truck. Yeah, you need to relax, but you need to relax stuff like that, bro. You need to find. You need to get out for a minute, take a walk, stretch your legs or something, get a soda. I don't know what, get some coffee, tea, or whatever you need to get. You know what I mean? Because you got to stay focused, drivers. Y'all out here, you new drivers, you listen and you watch this later. The key to this, staying focused. Because your CDLs, that commercial driver's license, is your bread and butter. You guard that with all you can. I ain't saying die for it now. Don't die for it. You know what I mean? Don't die for it. You know what I'm saying? You make sure that you do what you need to do to keep them license active. You know what I mean? You keep adding endorsements onto your license. You know what I'm saying? That way you have other options later on down the road if you choose to go over to tanker. You want to do hazmat. You want to, you want to do this. You want to do doubles. You want to do triples. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. You want to keep adding on. That's your degree. Just like you go for your associates, you may want to go to a bachelor's. Then you want to go to a master's. You know what I mean? You want to keep growing. That's your certificate. That's your degree. You know what I mean? And so when you go to when you go to another employee, you have bargaining tools. You know what I mean? You can say that you got this experience. You can say you got this in your license. You can stretch your truth just a little bit. You know what I mean? Just for entertainment purposes only. You know what I mean? you know what I'm saying? So these some of the things that can help you get, to position yourself better. You know what I'm saying? So the whole key, man, y'all want to be safe. You want to be able to position yourself better. You know what I'm saying? Because the more that you add onto your endorsements, the more money that you can ask for. You can ask for an extra 5% raise. You know what I mean? And that extra 5%, another 5% is another $200.
Yeah.
You see? Okay. So y'all remember that. So you going in. So they say you want to get you at 50. You add that on. Like every 5 cents is another $200. Okay. Another $200 to your check. So you're starting off. Don't settle for no less. Don't put yourself down. Say no. We starting off at 45. Sometimes you got to have bargaining tools and say, hey, you know what? No, I'm coming to the table. I'm not just a steering wheel holder. I'm a driver.
Right.
Responsible. I'm dedicated. Online deliveries, pickup deliveries, no accidents. All this stuff is good.
Look at this.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at the same driver I just ran into.
Okay,
Yeah.
driver.
More than usual, huh?
Yeah, see that's the life out here, man. That's the life out here, y'all. You know what I mean? You run into people, no telling where people may be at, whatever state they may be at, whatever. You run into them left and right.
That's the driver I just ran into, and I just ran into him in New Mexico.
In New Mexico?
I just ran into him in New Mexico, like Thursday. I was in New Mexico, and we both. I was at the TA for the night, and he was going to another warehouse in New Mexico, and yeah, he went to his warehouse. He said he got a motorcycle in the back of his truck. He said, so anytime he gets somewhere, he pulls his motorcycle and he ride around. But
In the
yeah,
back of his truck.
And his trailer, I mean, yeah.
Oh, well, he got it on the fifth wheel. I mean, on the catwalk.
No, I think he got it in the trailer. Yeah, I think
he hauling the same trailer that you got.
Yep.
I'm moving. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So y'all can stack it like that then. Y'all can stack it like that. Okay.
Yep.
Because I'm about to say, how in the world y'all tell the receivers and stuff the shippers not to go back there and hit the motorcycle?
Oh.
Or the bikes.
Hey, they don't go back there in our trailers either because they ain't allowed to get in our trailers unless we let them. But they,
y'all totally different. Yeah, y'all different on that one.
Yeah, so
wow.
he put his motorcycle back there. He say every time he go to a different state, he jump on his bike and ride around, do what he want to do. So, Yeah. But that's crazy, man.
Brett,
like I said, just ran into the guy, man. Next thing you know, he pulling up here. This is his warehouse, though. He told me that when I met him last time. I told him I had to come to a warehouse over here close to Dallas, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I got a warehouse over there too." And I showed him the address. He said, "Oh, that's my warehouse." There you go.
Look
He
at
said
Brett.
It's a full house,
Brett,
though, man. It's a lot. It is a lot of trucks there, man. There was 2 trucks ahead of me, in front of me over there in the parking lot, and then it's what 3 behind me, and then 1 over there in another parking lot over there. And then he just pulled. Two more trucks just pulled up. He pulled up, and another driver pulled up right in front of him.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This is the weekend. This the weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Oh, okay. Look at Brett. Brett talking about. He said, "I'm coming back." And bro laying on his pillow. LOL. Brett, I'm laying on my pillow because my phone overheating, bro. My phone overheating, bro. It's hot. It's hot out here. That's all, man. That's all I'm doing. And you know, hey, I'm trying to relax my neck. See, I have a pillow. I couldn't relax my neck.
Oh,
you know, you gotta keep your neck strong out here, man. All this turning and stuff. You feel me? You know, I got 25 years out here on this neck movement.
Oh man. Oh shoot, you ain't lying though.
Hey, Brett, I'm not comfortable, bro. I'm not comfortable in this position. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm just enduring it right now, so I can build with your good brothers, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For real. Oh shoot. Yeah, man.
Oh, you gonna get there, Brett. You gonna get there, man. You know what I mean? Slow motion, man. Slow motion, bro. You know, one day at a time. You know what I mean? You know, I didn't just get here overnight. You know what I mean? Keep doing what you're doing. You know, so evidently you got here. You here. You made it this far. You know, I don't know how long you got in out there on them highways and byways,
he
but
said he got 8. He got 8 in. He just got on my live right before you got on. Yep.
He did? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Shoot, 8 years, bro. Hey, you there? You know, was that you was that you seasoned on you seasoned. You got what? Was that a classic? Was a classic 10 years or 25? Or was that was it classic?
10?
A classic 10 years? Is it 10?
Yeah,
y'all know. Yeah, so you almost classic material, man. Okay. Oh,
10,
Brett, I'm at 10. Okay. Yes, sir. Hey man, you know what? Keep doing your thing, sir. Keep doing your thing out there.
12 creeping upon me slowly.
McGee, you OG, McGee.
I know, right?
McGee, you OG, McGee. McGee was out there in the bushes. Out there in the bushes, McGee. McGee got the 20. He got the 20. He got the 20. You a century. You almost a that century.
Yeah.
Shoot, there you go.
You know, you didn't put in some time, man.
McGee been out on your live yet? He been up here?
Nah, not yet. Nah, because you know McGee. I think McGee's always on his driving mode. So McGee, you know, he get on with us. That's good enough, right? True.
Somebody said 25 working the city job. 25 working the city job. Ooh,
that's Anthony. He got on my live 2 days ago. True.
Oh yeah. Okay, bro. Salute, bro. He up there with me. He up there with me.
He up in Pennsylvania.
Oh, he in PA.
Man. Yeah.
Oh, he working in the city in PA.
Yep.
Okay. Oh man.
Brett, he over there in Colorado.
Oh, he in Colorado. Okay.
Yeah, he over there in Colorado. I said, dang, you over there in Colorado too?
Yeah. I'm trying to get up. I got 2 more
Trying to get up
hours
out
to
of
go though. Yeah, I got 2 more hours to go. I'm heading out in the morning.
there. Okay.
I snuck up in here, so I said, man, nah, I can't be no 6 hours because I'm on this darn e-log. I alternate. I alternate. Depends on when I need to come off the e-log. I go on loose lease. Yeah,
Yeah.
I alternate sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like, well, we'd like for you to be on the e-log cause this and that, this and that. I said, man, look, hey, look, my handle is Team Solo.
Oh shoot.
My
Yeah.
handle Team Solo. So what that tell you?
Yeah.
I had that handle, for a while.
Yeah.
Salute. I want to get in touch
Team
with both of
Solo.
you. I work NYC. Okay. Yeah,
Oh
Team
yeah,
Solo,
John.
man.
Uh,
Huh?
John, so
I'm
you do
just
for a live on vacation this week. Okay. What Nas? They go what Nas? What's up, man? They go my other
well
driver from
not.
Florida, man.
Oh, another Florida. What part of Florida he at?
Shoot, what Nas from same city, same county, Hillsborough County, Tampa, Florida, man.
Oh, Tampa. Okay,
Yeah,
Tampa.
we from the same city, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got some old school riders up here, huh?
Yeah, we
That's
got all my
good
truck
though,
drivers
man.
in here, man.
That's good. That's good. That's
Hey,
good.
we all truck drivers in here, bro. We got a lot of truck drivers in here, man.
That's what I'm
It's
talking about.
crazy, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey
what
man,
Nas? Where you at, man? Yeah,
hey,
not less. I think the
I
last
don't
time we
like them
talked,
darn,
huh?
huh?
What
I
you
don't like
say?
them darn. I don't like the darn e-logs, man. I don't like them. We old school, man. I like the loose lease. You know what I'm saying? Where I could pick up and go wherever I want to go.
Give me
You
about
know?
2 books, you know what I'm saying? Just do what I need
Yeah,
to do.
two or three.
Two,
That's
three.
it.
I
Two
was
or
gonna say
three
three. I was just gonna say two.
for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, for
You
real,
know,
man.
this is just part of our vision, part of our dreams that we're talking about. For those
For
maybe in the
real.
bushes listening or whatnot, try to report
Yeah,
somebody, but it's for entertainment purposes. We are trying to entertain you. That's all we do. We on YouTube. It's for entertainment.
for
You
real.
those who know.
For real, man. Hey, for real. Oh, yeah.
You
Oh, you going
know,
to Delta? Okay. Georgia. You
and
in Georgia?
Dalton. Okay,
Lord, yeah.
Dalton is nice, man. I like Dalton. Dalton pretty laid back. I lived in Gwinnett for a minute. Yeah, I lived in
You said
Gwinnett.
Gwinnett?
Yeah, Gwinnett. That's it's really Atlanta, but it's a
Okay.
metro. Gwinnett,
Oh, okay.
Lawrenceville.
Lawrenceville. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's Gwinnett.
Oh shit. Okay, you know that.
Yeah. Truthfully, I think Gwinnett County is actually larger than than um than Atlanta.
Oh
You know what
damn.
I'm saying? Real talk. You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Damn.
Cause I lived in Gwinnett for like shoot, man, like 10 years. About
Okay.
10
Yeah.
years, 10, 12 years. Is it going to Tennessee, get a load in the morning, then Miami. All right. Oh,
Oh, back down to
Miami.
Miami. Shoot, when you first got on my line, you was heading to Miami. You back down to Miami.
So how y'all get y'all loads? Y'all just load up out the warehouse or something, or y'all go to people's residence and pick up?
I do both. I do both, man. Like I said, tomorrow will be a warehouse. Tuesday will be residence. I'll actually go to somebody's house. Like I said, I'm gonna go live for both of those.
Mm.
Like I said, because I know I missed my last two lives. I kind of showed it on Friday in the morning where I had to switch. I had to switch my loader. I had to go get a shuttle truck. I had to go get a U-Haul truck and take it off my truck and put it on a smaller truck and then go deliver it because somebody lived in an apartment complex.
Oh
And
wow.
I didn't tell everybody, but they live on the fourth floor.
Whoa.
Yeah, man.
Whoa. The
Fourth
fourth
floor,
floor.
man. Yeah.
You charge more according to the floors or what?
No, they stopped doing that stuff, man. That's what they, like I said, the money ain't the same, man. That's why they say that, man. They stopped. They used to charge for the floor. You know what I'm saying? They used to charge if you got stairs, if you got the
Yeah.
carry, the long walk. If you got a long walk, they used to charge for all of
Mm-hmm.
that. They don't charge for none of that stuff. But they keep saying, "Oh, it's added into the pay." Well, that's a lie. Stop with that lying stuff.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
So
Wow.
yeah, man, we run into it, bro.
Cause I remember at times I wanted to move cross state or whatnot, and I was calling, different movers and whatnot. They were saying, well, you guys we're gonna send a list to you. Tell us what floor you on, what all you got, size you got, and when someone said we'll send somebody out there to estimate it for you. Then they gonna charge you accordingly to how many floors you go on, and they might just told that to us, but they didn't. You know what I mean? We had to pay the company, but the company didn't pay y'all.
If this is back then, yeah, they definitely charge for that stuff, man. You made some money off that stuff back then. Like I said, they don't do it like that now. I know when I was with Atlas, before they switched the tariff, before they switched that up, you was making that, you was getting that. So if I go do a job and I got 250 feet carry, I had to walk 250 feet just before I make it to their door. Then I used to be able to add that into the paperwork, and then they charge extra for that. Or if I had to do like stairs, I had to do 3 flights of stairs, all day long up and down stairs. They charge extra for doing stairs. So yeah, it used to be some extra good money in that stuff, man.
Used to be, huh?
Yeah, it used to be, man. Like I said, they don't add it in like they should, man. They don't do it. They keep saying, "Oh yeah, it's added into the." No. Yeah. If that's the case, I should be. This job should be costing a lot more.
Right.
I mean, it already costs a lot. Don't get me wrong. I think it costs a lot when you're paying for a professional move. That's anybody, any of y'all asking for a professional move. I think it definitely costs a lot. You know what I'm saying? I definitely agree with that part of it. But on the driver side of it, when you're supposed to get paid for that, nah. Y'all discounting these prices way too much. They discount. They're giving out 60% discounts.
Oh, 60%.
60%, and it's still high.
God, dog.
And it's still high. Like if you're paying out your pocket, it's still high. 60% is still, you still get a high bill. But the thing is, it shouldn't be that, man. It shouldn't be that. Because we're trying to make our money, man. We're trying to make the money we're supposed to be getting, not y'all discounting the price for every goddamn person that's 60%. Like I think they do. I think the best you can get, it's like 58% or 60%. But the worst it can get is like 68%. I think they discount like 68% or something like that. Yeah, it gets bad. It gets bad, man. But either way it go, man, still, it still shouldn't be discounting that much, bro. Losing money and stuff, man.
Right.
Losing money on that stuff, bro.
Yeah. Person definitely losing money on that. Whatnot said he got about 38. Oh, Whatnot been out there running.
Oh, he's running. Yeah, you definitely 3,800.
Yeah, 3,800. Okay, Whatnot bringing about 4 bands.
Oh man, hey, you gotta get it while it's there, man. You better take that thing while it's there. That's money, man. Shoot, definitely right. If that thing right, man, you better be going run. Shoot.
Yeah, what he pulling? What he pulling? Van, reefer, drive, what? Flatbed?
I don't know. I forgot what he pulling. I think you pulling flat? No, you pulling. No, what you pulling, man? I forgot what you pulling. He might be pulling dry.
Dry van? Oh, okay. That's a good mileage
dry,
over there.
But
Whatnot a loose leaf. He loose leaf over there. 3,800 miles.
I know, right? He's rolling. Shoot.
Yeah, Whatnot over there getting it in. What I got? I have about. I don't got no 38. I probably got about 3.
Yeah. Should have seen it when I was up.
Oh yeah. I can imagine. Hey, you know what? I used to get about close to 5,000 in a week. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was running. I was back in the days, bro. I was running from Rancho Cucamonga, dedicated, Georgia, to No, my fault. I was going from Lawrenceville. No, what was that? Gaining. I was in Gaining. I would pull it from the airport over there all the way to Rancho Cucamonga, California. I was running. I think I was getting on.
Too?
Yeah. I was taking a load from the yard, running that thing out there to Rancho, and the driver out to Rancho was picking it up, taking it where they want to take it at. and I shot back to Atlanta and shot back down there by Friday. 2 runs in a week back down there. I was getting easily about 5,000, about close to almost 5,000 miles in.
You have to take one back to Georgia.
Yeah.
Was you dropping it then? Was it a
dropping in the yard? Yep, dropping hook. Yep, dropping hook.
Empty on the way back or just or
no. I was loaded. Loaded. Yeah. So that load when I was coming back, sometime, bro, I think I got about almost 6 bands in. About 6,000.
Dang.
6,000. I was running. Let me tell you, I was back then. My truck was open. That's when I told you I had a lease purchase. I went with lease purchase program with Gainey. You know what I mean? Okay. You know, back then it had our. You know, we used to stop down in Texas and spot down in Texas, and that's where everybody used to go get the decals and stuff. The you know all the works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We had the big CBs. We had the man. I mean, we was. I mean, that time then. Woo! I would love to have that back, man. You know what I mean?
Oh shoot!
Love to have that back.
Oh, he said he dropped. Yeah. Why not Why not do a little bit of lot? He do a lot of it. Like I said, he doing the drive-ins, containers, tanker. Yeah, I forgot we was talking about that.
Yeah, he's those ones.
He do a little bit of it all,
from
man.
Memphis up to Massachusetts for next day. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, McGee. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Hey, listen, back then, bro, people were like, no, we wasn't eating back then. You crazy as hell. I don't know where y'all was at. Someone told me that. No, it was like that back in the day. When? Who was you with? No, not for me. Not for me. You know, listen, man. Hey, look, it was less stress. It was less brokers for real. You know what I mean? Less brokers. You know, and miles was good. Running, fuel was kind of, you know, it was like, but you made up for. We had fuel surcharge and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, man. I mean, money was good back then.
They tripping right now, like at least with this company where we at now. Me and that driver that just passed by, we talking about the other day. Like this, they tripping on this fuel surcharge now, man. Like this, it was bad. Like I took my trip going from Florida to the freaking to New Mexico was terrible. I'm talking about $700. $700 about fuel, man. That's terrible. That is terrible. I'm like, you crazy. Ain't no goddamn way that should have been $700. That should have been way more than that. That should have been way more than that.
So you saying your check was $7 or your fuel
no,
was
fuel
$7?
Surcharge. The fuel surcharge was
$7.
the
fuel surcharge. Oh
yeah. From Florida to New Mexico. There you go, coming on the bike now. He coming down Florida. Through the Portland Bulls I got. There you go.
Oh damn, he had it in the back for real, didn't he?
Yeah, he ain't playing.
Oh man, see, I'm saying he getting his exercise in.
Yeah. Oh
he getting his exercise in. See, if I was doing that, I had me a 4-wheeler back there. You know what I'm saying? I had me something back there too. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Cause never know where you at. You know, you just want to just ride around. You know what I mean? Enjoy yourself. Go to the beach or something. You know, chill, whatever. Boom, jump on your bike. You know.
Hey, he said these girls pay me loaded and empty. It's okay. That's what
I'm getting loaded. I'm getting loaded empty miles too.
Heck yeah.
I ain't just getting no darn loaded mile. Hell no, you ain't gonna run me all over the damn city. No. You ain't gonna do that. I want the same I would get paid loaded. I want the same thing empty. Don't be trying to you know, when 300 pounds is right at McGee. Yeah, right about yep, you're right. About 4 something, 5 something. Depends. I used to like going to South Carolina. I try to get down south to the south or over in Oklahoma,
South
Missouri,
Kakalaki.
out west. Yeah. That fuel over there in Georgia, some spots in Georgia too. I used to stop over there in Georgia. Fuel was a little cheap over there too. You know, I try not to fuel up north so much. Up north, like New Jersey and all of that. No, it's got to be in and out. in and out up there. I don't even care if it's Connecticut, Maine, none of that stuff. No, no. I need a heavy fuel surcharge and on top of tolls too.
Yeah.
No,
Exactly.
That's why I stopped going to New York. Stop going there, man. I don't care if it's the island. You want to go to the island? Yeah, I'll go. Give me $400 on top of what you paying me. I'll go.
Man.
if,
real.
If it's that serious, you want that load there, that back? Give me $400 or $500 or $600. Sometimes I take it to $600. I know you ain't gonna pay it.
I know,
can't
right?
pay $600. I can't go.
That's how you gotta do it sometimes with them low when they trying to get you. You gotta ask for a little bit. Oh, you gotta ask for over what they know they gonna give you. They be like, oh, we can't do that. Okay, well, you know, I ain't gonna do it then.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, well, I can't go then. I can't go.
Man, you done made it, huh?
Oh, okay. I got
Really?
me too, Knox. I got two
Got a what?
100-gallon tanks
Actually,
too.
it's not out. It won't close. So when I'm going down, like if I'm driving,
Yeah, I got two 100-gallon tanks too. Man,
I got all the power in the world.
what it cost you to about fill it up? Not.
Yeah.
It's doing this.
Same
Cost
thing.
about me about $600.
What the heck? I just when the guy fixed mine,
Depends where I'm at.
it ended up being my my filter. Now I thought when I checked it,
Hey, have y'all ever went to
and I thought
these truck stops?
where it was supposed to be like
They're mainly out west.
Drop back down, but the level was still up to the top. So
What's the name of the thing? Some brothers.
Yeah.
Knox Brothers.
So he fixed it. When I went up to
Some
Johnson,
brothers out there. 689 today.
I went up to Johnson. The mechanic was up there. And he was like, "Oh man, look at your filter." I'm like,
"You must be. You was on E
I
one.
literally looked at this damn filter.
I guess I looked at it wrong. E, bro. Was you on E, bro? You took that down to the E, did you not?
Oh, you put that other one. Oh, you still got the other one.
Oh, you weren't complete. Yeah, I know you was close too. You was on smoke mode, weren't you? Man, I hate them moments, man. Like, oh,
where's the thing that you were talking about?
I be googling you. I be googling and everything. Like, what is the nearest?
No.
What is the nearest
I didn't get a chance to call him.
What's the nearest flying J?
Yeah.
My GPS ain't showing it. You know, I'm like,
yeah.
oh man, light on, light be on and everything, man. I be like, man, where's the next truck? Where's the next truck stop? I need to get some fuel.
Oh shoot.
I am on E.
Man.
Oh, he's L-E. I am on E. It's around. Oh, E. Yeah. Oh, okay. Also, so when you're about what? About a notch from E, you have about 50 gallons, something left in there, 70 gallons left. Is that what it is?
What's it?
Knots. He said he spent $689 today on fuel. I said you was almost on E1, you boy.
Oh
yeah.
Bro, you were close.
He said he was close. That light kept flickering on and off, blinking on and off.
Yeah, you were close. He's
a bone dry. It costs about $800. So what's the trick? Let me see here for y'all old school drivers. What's the trick on when your light come on E? How many gallons do you have? And if you don't know, how can you check to see how many gallons that you have manually?
Ooh.
What y'all got? What y'all got for me? Who was on here? Who? Let me see. That's it, boy. He know. He know. There he. That's how you know a true truck driver right there, boy. That's how you know a driver ain't lying, boy.
Those were the old days right there. You ain't had no games and all that, bro. Trust me, I know. When I first started, that's when I started off with the old trucks, bro. Hey, we kept a stick down on the side right here.
Kept the stick. Kept the stick. You right. Some kept my cousin. He kept the ruler.
Yeah, the ruler.
Kept the ruler.
Yeah,
the stick ruler.
I mean, you call it a stick, but you call it.
We get experienced enough. Yeah. Because you don't want the debris really to get under there for real.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Yep. You don't want the debris unless you clean it. You know, you got to do all that stuff. But you gotta stick it. Yes, sir. You gotta stick it. You know, there's times when I'm driving a new truck, I don't even try it. You know, I gotta get used to the truck and then learn how many gallons and stuff it is. You know, like if I'm getting like a loaner truck or something like that. I'll check it. I'll check it then. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's how you do it right there, man. That's how you do it. Cause I remember I was driving the truck, a loaner truck, and light came on. I said, "Oh snap!" And it went from like a quarter of a tank, right? Then I made a turn. That joint dropped all the way down to E. I said, "Oh, damn! Did it guzzle up that much? Or was I sleeping or something on it or whatever?" And missed it, and I didn't see it, moving or something. But then I pulled over and caused my truck to lean to the driver's side to where it shifts over there, to where the fuel shift over to the driver's side. Then I was like, you know what? Then it went back up to a quarter. I was like, okay, so a quarter, it should give me like 200 miles. I can't hear you, EJ. Oh, I can't hear you. Oh, it's hot. He froze up. You got hot on you? Are we muted? I can't hear. Can y'all hear EJ? I can't hear him. Can you hear it? Can you hear me? Hello? I think we froze. Oh, we muted. Oh, he muted us. Oh, okay. But yeah, Knots, man. Yeah, that's it, bro. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We can't hear you.
There you go.
There you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. I had to swipe the app off. My kids had called me FaceTime, so my iPad is connected, so I just answered on the iPad, so it wouldn't completely interrupt the signal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah,
Everything
man.
good?
Yeah, everything good. They were just calling me, talking about watching a certain movie and all that stuff.
Oh,
So, all
okay,
right, man. They making me miss home. You know what I'm saying? Get my movie time in and
Man,
everything.
yeah, bro.
As soon as I get home, usually like, all right, y'all, pick a movie. Let's go. Let's watch a movie, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what you watch movies on?
Man, I'll be on everything. I'll be on the Apple movies, the Netflix, the Prime, the HBO, Hulu. I'll be on all that stuff. But I know I do have Plex, which is free, and like and I do what's called a little Fire Stick. The little Fire Stick.
Oh,
I know I
yeah,
do that sometimes
yeah.
too. But
The
yeah,
Fire
I'll
Stick.
just be a little bit on everything, man.
Okay.
Whenever we trying to watch something, we just trying to watch it. We ain't trying to hear all that.
Yeah, you watch it on your television or a screen?
on the TV. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man,
I got the big screen at the house, so I got the surround sound and stuff too. So we like to sit down and feel like we in the movie theaters.
right. Yeah. I'm looking into one of them screens, projectors.
Oh yeah. Those are good. I know they're getting cheap too, and they still good.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at getting one of them joints, bro. And
Yeah.
so I can watch it outside.
Yeah.
Watch it outside. They got the double screens too, where you can watch it on both sides of the screen.
Oh no, I ain't know that one now.
Yeah. It's a double screen, so somebody can be watching it on this side of the screen, somebody can watch it on that side of the screen.
Well, dang.
Yeah. With the surround sound joint. Yeah, that's gonna be my little thing out there on the land anyway, because I'm trying to be outside. You know what I mean? More so indoors.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm getting all my little outdoor, situation
Set up.
situated. You know what I'm saying? Fire pit.
If I was ever come visit you, long as you got the mosquito thing, so the mosquitoes won't get me, because mosquitoes love me, so I don't do the outside as much. Wait, when it comes down to the mosquito stuff, but
you know what I got out there for that?
What's that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You know what I got? I have dragonfly nettings.
What's dragonfly net?
No, I have dragonflies, but I have like the net, the setup for them, so they can land on it. And they'll eat the mosquitoes.
Oh dang.
In the fire, in the smoke.
Yeah.
And smoke also keep them away.
What's the smoke? Yeah. Dang.
Yeah.
What in the world?
Yeah. So dragonfly. So if you in Florida,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So y'all got so dragonflies like being near water. So does mosquitoes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so the dragonflies will eat the mosquitoes for you. And also
See,
I have bird nests for the day, and I have bat houses for night.
Oh shoot.
So the bats will come out, eat the mosquitoes during the nighttime. Daytime, birds will be eating them, as well as the dragonflies. It's a double duel during the day.
You got the real stuff.
All natural, bro. Just
You got the real stuff.
You know what I'm saying? All natural. Then you can use like different oils and stuff like peppermint, lemon balm, stuff like that. You know what I mean? You can put that on you. That keep mosquitoes off you too.
Yeah. McGee said I got to bring a check on birthday coming up in school. Yeah. So me and my son's birthday coming. So my birthday's coming up in about 10 days. About 11 days.
Okay.
And then my
you taking
son's
that
birthday
cruise?
coming. Nah, I ain't taking no cruise, man. I was literally just talking to my wife about that. Last night before, I was like, man, I'm looking into vacation. Something we gotta do something, bro. But he was saying like I gotta bring something on. I got like I said, got 2 birthdays. My birthday and my son's birthday coming up. His is 2 weeks after mine. So he got school coming up. Yeah. I thought about bringing him something back. We gotta look at him something. I already then grabbed the wife a little something, grabbed my 7-year-old something. Now I gotta get my other little 2 a little something for the road. So, hopefully they ain't watching this and they're gonna be like, "Ooh, what daddy getting me?" Just every once in a while they get on the live.
You got hit it with. I told y'all this for entertainment purposes only.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna start using that for real. Oh shoot!
So you can't take everything I say as facts now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That'll help cover you a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, he said, "Well, I need to come to meet. We need a tour of the ranch."
Oh, the ranch.
Oh yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Yeah.
You say facts, too.
Yeah, definitely. But the only. Only requirement is, you got to bring in your significant other with you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? In children, you know what I mean? Because I have them as well.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. So that way it'd be more of a family type of settings. Good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then bring your tent. Bring a tent.
Bring your tent.
Bring your tent. I provide everything else. Bring your tent. Unless you got some food or stuff that you want to cook or stuff like that. I got a big smoker. You know what I mean? I got a big smoker as well. You know what I'm saying? And drink. We drink, chill. You know what I mean? All through the night, listen to music.
The drinks now. I can bring those.
Okay, yeah.
I can bring the I bring a little whiskey, tequila. I bring a little vodka. I keep a little bit of each one at the house, so I just bring. I buy one each.
Yeah, and then you can bring your truck. I'll show you where to park the trailer at, and you can bobtail up to the land.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
We talking about some real. We talking about some real stuff.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's only for all those who listen. Everybody ain't invited now. It's gonna be those that vetted in.
All right.
You know what I mean? So,
oh shoot, for real.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to know. We're gonna have to know y'all. We're gonna have to know y'all. Because we got for children. Real. We got children and stuff on the land. We gotta protect the women and the children. You know what I mean?
Yep. What's up, Miss Lovely? How you doing, man? We chilling today.
Yeah.
So he say when I say his daughter's birthday is Saturday. Oh shoot. Okay. Big time birthdays in July. Big time birthdays. We got big time Leos in the in the building. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
I like Leos. I get along with Leos though. I get along with Leos. Yeah, I'm an Aries. I'm an Aries. Okay. Yeah, so if a Leo and an Aries link up, boy, hey, sky's the limit. You know what I'm saying? We building for real. You know what I'm saying? Man, sky's the limit on that. I'm not so much into the astrological signs. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother ball game on that one.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah, for real. Dang.
Yeah,
doing an early
man.
birthday, actually, August 13th. Oh, okay. My son is August 12th. So
August
that's
12th.
crazy, man. We both live in Tampa now, you know. Both live in Tampa
Yeah.
now.
I like
You
Tampa.
know,
Tampa's nice.
man,
Yeah.
it is, man. It definitely is, and it's crazy because it's when I say it's party city for everybody. It ain't just for the
Yeah.
young crowd. We got a lot of. I'm not with the the young crowd at all. I don't do all that crazy stuff.
Right,
So
right.
you know,
Yeah.
when me and my wife we go out. We want to go to the area where it's, what we call grown and sexy. When
I
you
know
come to
that's
club,
right.
we call
Yeah.
it grown and sexy. So that's where we like to go. We like to go to places where
Uh-huh.
it's all grown and sexy, man. Either we hit like
Come on.
nice, our music, not to
Yeah.
shoot them up, kill them up all the time, stuff like
No.
that.
Mm-mm.
So
Mm-hmm.
when we go out, we definitely have to hit up a little cigar spot or something like that.
Yeah.
Where they
Yeah,
got
yeah,
some
yeah,
club
yeah.
music on, so we can still dance and stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
man.
That's what it's about right there, bro. That's what it's about. Person don't need all of that. How can you can't enjoy yourself going to these, not the clubs, not what these young folks listening to now. I don't even
Yeah,
know what the world.
yeah, it's bad,
Shoot.
bro.
I thought Luke, Uncle Luke and them was bad.
Yeah,
NWA and them was bad, which I didn't.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
But
know, right?
but shoot.
Yep,
I don't even know what half these. I mean, I don't even know what's going on with this music now.
yep,
I don't listen to nothing really but just some R&B, old school. You know what I
yep.
mean? And just sip on me some wine. You
My
know,
man.
and just chill, man. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Especially when I'm out there on the land. When I start to be out there more, permanently. I'll be out there. Have big campfire. I have it on my YouTube. I don't know if you've seen it out there. What I mean, had a little campfire going on out there. Drink sipping on some things, listening to some music, and just
Yeah.
enjoying the spectacular, scene of the sky,
Mm-hmm.
man. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? We know where it's clutter. Have you seen clusters of stars before?
No,
I
I
mean,
mean, I wouldn't know if what I would be looking for. Is it literally
it,
like a cluster?
it's like thousands of stars when you look up in the sky.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that a couple
Thousands.
of times before. Like, where it just looks like it's literally like a lot of stars. Yeah.
I mean,
I thought you meant like more like just like one area type when
no, I
it's
mean
just literally just look up
yeah,
and it's just stars. Okay, yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah.
over the whole sky, not just like here, there.
Right.
I'm talking about like
Yeah,
the
I've seen that
whole
before.
sky lit up. You seen that,
Yeah.
bro?
Yeah.
That's how it is out there where I'm at, bro. Every night,
Oh, dang.
it looked like that you can almost throw a rock up there and hit the sky, hit the star.
Because it looked like
It
that.
it
Yeah.
looked like they right there. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Right there.
Dang.
Where it's so where the moon. You remember the time you seen the moon where it's
Mm-hmm.
so bright that it still look like it's light is lit
It's
up in
light
some
outside.
areas.
Yeah, like that.
It's still
Yeah.
light. Like it's still
Yeah.
dust almost. You know what I'm saying? That's
Mm-hmm.
how it looks out there in the Ozarks, bro. You know what I mean? And I
Dang.
see why they call it the Ozark. You know what I mean? Because it's the Ozark. Because you look at St. Louis, and I put it all together, right? I
Mm-hmm.
go through St. Louis. What I see? The arc, the
Okay.
arch, right?
Yep.
And even and I go and look at the Bible, right? And I'm
Uh-huh.
not getting into nothing religious. I'm not getting into all that, right? But I'm just saying when I
Right.
look at it, when I read and I study and I look and I see these things, and I wonder where the Ark of the Covenant the Ark
Mm.
of the Covenant in Noah's Ark in St. Louis, in
Mm.
Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
And you see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it says that the ship was on the mountaintop,
Right.
right? It's a high elevation. And so when
Right.
I'm out there, I'm out on a high elevation level,
Yeah.
right? And when I cross over to St. Louis from Ohio, Chicago, all this area over here, my sinuses cleared up. Boom, gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can breathe clear.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I can breathe
Yeah.
clear, things but not so foggy in my mind. I'm for real, bro. There's no,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know what I mean? And but when I put the two together, you know how they have the rainbow, and the rainbow has the arch on it. You know what I mean? They say you can always find the treasure, the gold. You know what I'm saying? On the other side. You know what I'm saying? And so so that arc from Ohio, Chicago area over there is different from over here.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? We have higher elevation. It does something to your sinuses, your clarity. You know what I'm saying? The skies is different out there. The landscape is different. The personality is different. The interaction with people is different over in that region there. Oklahoma, the Ozark, Oklahoma, Missouri, Kansas, and Arkansas. The Ozark. The climate is different. The weather is different. The growing seasons is different. The soil is different. You know what I'm saying? And I've been all over the country. I was like, damn, I never knew none of these states right here. Then I just mentioned the Ozarks. I've been through them, but it was like, huh? What shit? What's there?
Bro, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when I actually went there, when I found that land, I told you I found the land where the Most High put on me to look, and that land was available. Right. I couldn't sleep that night.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep. Some said, go on the website, look. Okay, normally I take heed to, what something's telling me. I try to stick with that for now, because I found out I need to stick with that. My first instinct, right? Don't second guess it. Do it. So I looked at it. It was available, right? I stayed up that night. I called them, got it, went out there, sight unseen, and something came over me. Cause I'm Native American, right? Why, bro? When I went out there, why did I see? You ever looked at a tree, or you looked at the ground and you notice a pattern or something, like an elephant, a zebra, stuff like that?
Just looking at stuff and you see a pattern. Yeah.
Yeah, you see a pattern, certain things. Now when I went to my family reunion, right, and I noticed, my aunt told me this is my picture. This is a picture of my great grandfather, full-blooded Lumbee Native American, right? And so when I went out to the land, right, first time, the wind was blowing. Why something told me to look over in the trees, bro? Why did I see a Native American look like my grandfather? My hand to the Most High.
Oh, dang. Yeah.
Right? And then I was like, man, this must be it. This must be it. Now, cause that the land in which I'm on, it's a what's that called? Y'all help me out. It's something runs underneath. I can't think of it. It runs from California to the west coast, almost to Ohio area. Man, it's a y'all know what I'm talking about. It's not like an not like a river of fault line. There you go. Boom.
Oh,
there
okay.
you go.
I was trying to figure. I was like, okay,
McGee, there you go. Yep.
All right.
I knew someone typed something. Yeah, the fault line. So it's a fault line out there, right? It's a fault line that runs through there. And I was wondering why I have this feeling. It's like I can't explain it, right? Yeah, that's it. And not, and I couldn't explain it. This feeling, and it has natural springs all around. I mean, bro, I can go out there to my lake. It's a 10-minute walk, but a 3-minute drive. Boom, to the lake. I can go out there to my lake, and on the side of the lake, it's a wall that runs down. I can go to this wall, fill it up. I could drink it. Just like that. Just like that. But see, and I had land before in Texas, and I had some other land somewhere in Missouri. Same company I was dealing with. And something said, no, don't deal with them. But when I went out there, I felt it, and I knew it. This was it. This why I needed to be. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this to say that we don't know what the Most High really has stored up for us. Right. But sometimes we can't second guess what it is. Right. Sometimes our instinct would tell us, behavior would tell us, this is it. Our body would tell us, this is it. You know, but sometimes we want second guess. Nah, that ain't it. So what if this and what? We talk ourselves out of a nice
Talk
thing.
ourselves out of it. Yeah, everybody. Yeah.
We talk. You know, we are our own worst enemy at times when it comes to getting things done, doing things and stuff like that. We'll talk ourselves out now because it sounds too good to be true. I told people about my land, how I got it. Nah, bro. That's too good to be true. I don't. Okay, well, all right, well, that's what you. Hey, that's your loss, not mine. You know what I'm saying? And so when and I felt that was me, and I was like, well, because wasn't nothing there. Wasn't nothing there at all. You know what I mean? What the hell? What I'm gonna do with this? I don't see no house here, no apartment buildings here. Ain't no running water. I mean, where I'm gonna use the bathroom, man? I'm thinking of all these things to get up out of it. You know what I mean? But then when I left there and I went back home, bro, it's like it hit me. All this stuff came on.
Yeah.
Now you start looking up stuff. See how other people did it. See how people did it before me. You know what I mean? Because things that we already did, a lot of times, a lot of people may have doubt. And I know I'm going back to that, which is we got to get back to that, right? A lot of people have doubt on coming out of her. You know what I mean? Coming out of her mentally, coming out of the way that we used to do things, and going back to our natural state, natural ways of which our ancestors, our forefathers did it. They didn't have no luxury things, light switches and all that. They had candles and all the lanterns and all these other things. You know what I mean? But they lived 100 and some plus years old. Our generation dying off probably ain't even hitting good 70.
Quick.
You know what I'm saying? Passing up. Bam, gone. 70, 71. Just turns it gone.
You talking about 50? You talking about 50s and 60s and stuff like
50,
that.
50s and 60s and stuff, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so when we go back and we look, when I went back and looked and I start seeing how our ancestors lived, how they lived and survived and things, I started seeing the more of the beauty in it. You know what I mean? And I said, you know what? Let's get back to the simple way of living. It's just that. It's just simple
life. He literally just said simple life. He literally said simple life as soon as you said simple things.
Oh yeah,
simple way of living.
Yeah. Simple way of living, man. It's simple.
Yeah.
We don't have to make things. See, when we start getting all stressful and sick and stuff because we're trying to do everything modernly. You know what I'm saying? If that's even a word, I might have made that up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to modernize things. You know what I'm saying? When it's really just simple. We need to find something, find a place that we like, find a couple homeboys that we like, couple friends that we have things in common with, get a piece of property, split it up, you know what I'm saying, and live a simple life. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can four drivers can get together, and if a driver make $100,000, just say $100,000 a year, that's $400,000 damn dollars, and you can buy 100 acres and split up 25 acres apiece, and you're all living within the same community of each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's it. 100 acres, we all put $25,000. That's it. 25,000 apiece. You know what I mean? Rent the equipment, play with it. It's a big toy. You know how we like toys. Rent the equipment, bulldozers, this and that, move stuff around, play with it. You know what I'm saying? You can rent it. You know what I mean? They'll show you the basic mechanics. If not, get a book or have some go on YouTube. Have somebody show you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people around that community love showing people how to work certain things. You know what I mean? So and start growing things. Grow things that you eat, not the things that you just want to entertain people with. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people want to entertain. Well, let me grow a box of this. Don't even eat the shit. Let me grow some of this and don't even eat it. Let me grow some of that. Don't even eat it. Just grow what you eat.
Right.
And then can it. You know what I mean? No. And then can it. You don't know about canning? Start getting some jars, mason jars, 50 gallon, 10. I mean, whatever jars you want. Start growing that stuff. You know what I mean? Start, freeze dry stuff. Your fruit, all that stuff. You know what I mean? You like oxtail? Buy some damn ox. Put some ox on some ox on your land. You know what I'm saying? Grow your own rice. You know, if you got a flood area, plant rice in your field. You know what I mean?
You say oxtail.
Yeah, I seen that. That's why.
You say oxtail. I'm looking down like, you say oxtail down there.
Yeah, I seen that one. But I know.
What's our favorite foods? That way, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't. I try to eat And see, here's another thing too we got away from, bro. And this is truck drivers as well. Everything I'm speaking about is pertaining to truck drivers. Even in our trucks, there's certain things that we can eat seasonal. You know what I'm saying? They're seasonal. Even when we out on the land, those who plan on getting land or whatever, our ancestors ate seasonal. You know what I'm saying? And so they grew certain things that was in season, animals in season. They didn't eat animals really into the wintertime. Why? Because they didn't have ways of keeping things cold. You know what I'm saying? So in the wintertime, animals get fat. They eat more in the winter. You know what I mean? They bulk up in the winter. So they get more bigger in the winter. So that's more meat that they put on, right? So they hunt ox and buffalo. They the same thing, really. You know what I mean? Ox and buffalo and deer and moose and stuff like that. Them is clean animals. You know what I'm saying? And so they had a way to freeze it through the wintertime. So they only ate meat during the seasons. You know what I mean? Certain herbs grow in certain seasons. Certain vegetables grow in certain seasons. All vegetables don't grow accordingly. You know what I mean? So we gotta grow. We gotta grow according to the seasons. And that's And guess what? That goes back to the moon cycles. You know what I'm saying? That we got away from that because you can judge. Our ancestors looked at the moon and knew what seasons that was coming in. They looked at the moon and knew when it was going to. They looked at the sun, the moon, the stars. They knew when it was going to rain. They got lost. They knew which way to navigate through the trees and the valleys and the oceans.
That was crazy. That's crazy
you know
too.
What I'm saying?
That is like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And we gotta wait. We look at the moon. Don't know what damn moon. Oh, what is that moon? It's a full moon tonight. They knew that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a half moon tonight. They didn't know if it was a waxing crescent. They didn't know about the new moon, the waxing crescent, the waxing gibbous, the quarter moon. They didn't know nothing about the moon cycles. You know what I mean? And the moon cycle affects us as well. Full moon affects the ocean, and we nothing but 75% water, so it affects us as well. We also have certain periods in our life. Get it? Periods. In our life to where we have different emotional seasons.
Yeah.
You know
exactly.
what I mean?
Yeah.
But we got away from these things, man. It's simple life, but we got now we got the technology. Let me look this up. Let me look that up. Let me look that up. But we got to invest in ourselves and taking certain courses and stuff like that. We don't got away. We don't know how to sew a damn wound. We get shot. We don't know what herbs and rounds that we can use to patch it up, stop the bleeding. We don't know none of that stuff. We don't know how to make a brace in case we break a bone. You know what I'm saying? We don't know none of that stuff.
You ain't
We
lying.
run
It's
to the
crazy because
hospital.
it's simple life. That's the craziest part.
Simple life.
That's the craziest thing that it
Yeah.
got to that point. It's definitely at that point, but that's crazy that it got to that point and it veered off. I mean, I don't know, man. It's crazy because it veered off of that type of life. But then at the same time, it's like, oh snap, that's new. That's new to be able to do that. Oh, okay, it's a nice, quicker way to be able to do this. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what it's like. It's kind of like that, where that's new. Oh snap, okay,
Right.
it's a new way of doing that. Oh, it's a quicker way of doing that. Oh, you don't have to do it the old way. You can do it the new way. You know what I'm saying? So it came from that. So that way now, where is that right now? Looks like it's even more normal.
Right.
It's even more normal now because now you're like, shoot, oh, what? I can just go to the store there. I already did it for me.
They did it for me. Packing it up and everything. Yeah. Packed it all, sodium, all these chemicals.
Why would I go buy my own goat and buy my own chickens? I can just go to that place right over there where they started making it for me. Right over there, they started making it for me. You know what I'm saying? They said they'll sell it to me for 25 cents. I can go over there.
Wow.
Guess what? Now that thing about $4. You can still go right on over there to that person. They just got a name on it so they get to price it up more. Now, bro.
Yeah. When a person could actually go buy a goat, go to an auction, get a goat, you don't even got to buy no fencing. There's way, man, that you could build a fence just out the natural things around you. You can use trees and make X's and stuff
like that
to do your perimeters. You don't got to be, as long as it keeps your animals inside. You know what I'm saying? And you can barter with someone down the street. You got 5 chickens. Let me get that goat. You know what I mean? I I got 5 dozen of eggs. Let me get 3 chickens. You know what I'm saying? I
man.
got 2 goats. Let me get a cow. You know what I'm saying? And you know where these things come from. You know what I'm saying? We got to get back to riding horses, riding donkeys, you know, mules, you know, and things of that nature. We got away from that stuff, man. We now so caught up on these cars and all. See, that's what I'm getting away from. I already talked to the Amish brothers. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting me an Amish buggy. I'm getting all that stuff, bro. I'm going right back to that because I don't. Horse can eat for free. I can stop on the side of the road. They can eat some grass. You know what I mean?
Oh shoot!
Hey, listen. I'm there. Cause what? An EMP hit. Ain't nothing running. Where you gonna go?
Oh yeah. I mean, that's
you know what I'm saying?
all the way. That's all the way true right there.
Yeah, cause we all depending on the on grid system.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Hey, you know, someone mentioned. I don't know if it was Tom. Somebody mentioned something about the fish. Wait, go back. They said something about fishing or something. How the moon
fish. Moon cycle for
man,
fishing.
man. Hey, that's true, bro. There's times when the moon is in the cycle. You go fishing, them fish is almost jumping out. Am I right or wrong, bro? Them fish is almost jumping out the water.
Dang.
Right,
Oh yeah,
because
Anthony like the fish. Yeah, that's Anthony. Yeah, he love the fish, man. So
Anthony, is that right or wrong? Right or
yeah,
wrong, bro?
that's crazy.
About the fish. Them fish will almost jump in your net.
Dang.
They won't jump out the water into your hand. According, you know, certain. I'm telling you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Our ancestors, and people don't even know, man. It's so much stuff, bro, that we got away from, man. They don't even know how we could just go fishing. You know where Emil comes from? Jumping onto my hook. Oh, he said jumping onto my hook. Yeah. But you know how you can. There's way that you can, like back in the days, we had a string, and we had a stick. You know, we had a string, we had a stick, we got a hook, and if we didn't have a sinker, we either use bottle caps, or we use a boat, and we tied that boat onto the string as a sinker. You know what I mean? And that was our fishing. That was our fishing rod right there. You know, a lot of people don't know how.
Kind of like that, but it's I'm saying kind of like a cane pole.
Yeah, you can use whatever. You can use a sugar cane bowl.
Same thing, yeah.
Bamboo tree. You know, a stick off of a tree. You know, even vines. There's certain vines that can purify your water. People don't even know, like grapevines, for example. They can purify your water. People don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
You know, and there's things that we have. You know, people know how to dress. I mean, not dressing far as clothing wise, but dress an animal right there in the field. They don't know how to dress a deer. They don't know how to trap an animal. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They know about trapping. You know, in the hood trapping. You know what I'm saying? They know that trapping, but they don't know where the term really trapping came from.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And they changed the term. Right, they know where it came from. They changed the terms up.
Yeah. They use beer cans to even, you know, set baits in the water to catch crab, shrimp, and all that stuff too. You know what I'm saying? But see, these is all survival techniques. You know, skill sets that we did away from. That's why if something happens, we don't know. Damn, we got guns.
Yeah.
We don't know how to even use the gun properly. We don't know how to use it. We don't even know how to break down a darn 12 gauge. You know what I mean? Cook that back up and split that in half. We don't know how to do that. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how to stack a 12 gauge and put BBs in it, nails in it, razors in it. We don't know how to do none of that stuff. That's what buckshots comes in. But we don't know how to do it. You know what I mean? We done away with it. For some of these things, I didn't know either, but I practiced it. You know what I mean? I watched it on YouTube, and I did it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I said, well, let me go out there and do it. There's a pond down the street. There's a lake down the street. I'm about to go down there and see if this is true. And that's exactly what I did. Took some of my children with me. You know what I mean? And that's what we experienced. You know, I taught them how to start a fire. You know what I mean? How to look at certain trees, how to look at certain leaves. Use that. how to make a shelter out of these things. I didn't know how to do it. I learned all that stuff from YouTube. You know, and we went out there and we did it.
Dang.
We
Yeah,
did
see,
it,
that's
bro.
crazy. You talking about getting to that world. Like I said, man, I know for a fact that when I do buy this get to this point where we buy this piece of land, I know that's something one of the things that me and my wife was talking about. She said she definitely wanted to get to start growing her own stuff. That way, we got our own stuff, man. You gotta keep going to the store doing all that. Start
Come
getting your
on.
own stuff. Get your own garden. Get your own garden together.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Something like that. We might not do the cows and all other stuff and the chickens, but
Right.
getting your own garden. That's a start of something being able to, get going for yourself.
Yeah.
You ain't looking into the. I mean, hey, it come down to it. Getting a big enough piece of land. Oh no, we still, like I say, I'm more of the city. I'm more of a city person, man. So we get
Me
get
too,
down
bro.
to
I'm there.
yeah.
I was there. Yeah.
I say that because I'm like, me and my wife thought about getting some land, but we was like, we can't. Well, we can, but we can't. Like we can. We say okay, we could get a piece of land a little further out, and would have no problem with it. But then at the same time, we don't want to be too far out where we know that it ain't, it ain't nothing out there for us. We just us, and that's it. Nah, we like to be more around, more around the people. Not to the point. I mean, we got at least an acre or so. That's good. But when we got like 6 and 7 and 15 and all this, a lot of land. I don't think necessarily I need a lot of land. I think I'll be okay with maybe an acre, maybe an acre and a half, 2 at the most. 2 at the most. That's what I feel like.
Right.
So I can make it work out of that.
Yeah.
But man, trying to get to it is the first step of it.
Bro, we're gonna talk offline. Hit me up. I'll turn you on to something. You know what I'm saying? I'll turn you on to it where you'll be able to get it tomorrow if you want to. But here's the thing with me, right? I wanted to be far away from the city. Why? Because something take place in the city, dudes is not gonna come. 4 hours away. I'm 4 hours away from St. Louis.
Bruh.
Who gonna come all the way out there looking for some food? Nobody.
You know what's
Nobody
funny?
at all.
I used to ask that question too. I just be like, why would you want to move way out there in the middle of nowhere? Like I move people because I do this for a living, right? I move people. And I'd be like, why they move way out here in the middle of nowhere, right? But then when you just said, something go down. Ain't nobody driving going way out to the middle of nowhere to go mess with nobody. Nah, they finna get everything they need right
everything.
there.
Right? Yep. They're gonna hit everything in it. Yep.
They can go get this house for all their guns. They can go get this house for all their food. They can go get everything right there.
Yeah, hitting all them they starting off hitting the subdivisions.
Man,
they hit the subdivisions first. Well, all the wealthy people think they safe out there in the subdivision. They coming up in their houses. You see what I'm saying?
Who is Uncle Bam Bam?
Huh?
Yeah, Uncle Bam Bam. What's up, bro? You Uncle Bam Bam? Oh, nah, they don't call you. They ain't call me Uncle Bam Bam. I don't know who Uncle Bam Bam is. Oh, shoot.
You know, bro. See, the thing is too, that's the reason why I'm 10 hours away from the city I was born in. They're like, why you want to move way out there? So I gave you the spiel why I moved way out there. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we have to, do things outside of our norm. Out of our comfort zone, should I say? You know what I'm saying? Like you said, I don't want to move away from people. Yeah, you do. You want to get away from people, because them the ones first is going to know. They think they know you, and they have an open invitation to get out there to you. Well, I know E is out there. I'm going out there where E at. No, guess what? They don't know where I'm at. My family don't. They know I'm out in the Ozarks. That's all they know.
That's it.
And guess what? they ain't gonna have enough gas. First of all, because they didn't save up enough gas to even get to me.
Hey, that's funny. That's another goddamn key part. Because I said that junk even today. I said that. I was driving through New Mexico, and I got off the interstate off of 25. I got off. It was going between the goddamn mountains. And I look, and I see. I'm thinking. I'm like, why is there still houses out here? I'm like, and I'm talking about. It looks like a mini city. Because I'm talking about there was 3 houses here. Maybe about 3 more over there, maybe about 4 right here. It was like a couple of houses. It wasn't a lot. But I'm like, bro, I done drove for a little minute, and why is it houses out here? And I said, the first thing I said is that, how in the heck? He must got a couple gas cans in the back of his pickup truck.
Yeah. They do. And you know what they got out? You know what they got out there? They got quads out there, 4-wheelers.
Yeah.
They got off terrain vehicles out there. Cause guess what? They can drive to the nearest gas station, less on gas, and come on right on back and fill up. A lot of them got propane. They got them big old propane tanks out there, cost about $400 used ones. You know what I mean? So these some of the things that they have out there, and a lot of them got solar panels out there, solar generators out there. You know what I mean? You don't know because they got it in the back of their houses or something, got it in the shed behind the
So
shed. You ain't gonna know.
You ain't gonna see it. Yeah, you
ain't gonna see it. And you be like, why the hell they out there with no? I know when I see them, I'll be like, okay. If I go through when I go through New Mexico, spots like that, I'll be like, I know what you got out there. I know. I got the same thing.
Man,
they got horses, they got donkeys, mules, stuff out there that can handle them tough terrains. They used to that conditions. You know what I'm saying? Donkeys and mules and stuff. They used to that out there. You know what I mean? Certain, horses, they ain't so much used to it, but they can, I guess they can adjust to it. But them donkeys though, they rough and rugged. You know what I'm saying? They can chuck it like that. You know what I'm saying? But then you mentioned that you don't want chickens. You do want to get chickens for 3 purposes, 3 reasons. They have eggs, they have meat, and there's your compost for your gardens. And some of them use feathers. You can sell feathers too from some of them. You know what I mean? And you can sell the meat. You can eat the meat, sell the eggs, sell the chicks. You see what I'm saying? And so you do want chickens because it's a triple purpose for your chickens. You do want that because you have your protein, your iron, all that stuff right there in one. And only thing you got to do grow some potatoes.
I know. Well, you're right. I know my question is a little bit off subject, like you said, but you talking about getting the chicken, man. It's like when it comes down to getting the chicken, right? What I say, I'll just say the work to put into it to make sure that chicken is mine. What is it? Is it serious? Is it a lot? Is it work? Because I'm saying I don't think it will be a lot of work. It don't sound like it'll be a lot of work. Oh, okay.
Free range.
Okay.
Let them go. You get a little bit of feed, throw a little feed out there in the mornings, and let them go out there and eat the bugs.
Okay, well, let me go and give me a chicken then.
You know what I mean?
If it's free range, then okay, that's cool. Garden chickens.
For the chickens, yeah. So, you know what I mean? So what you want to have is perennial vegetables, something that you can plant once and it continue to grow back. You know what I mean? So you want to invest in something that's perennials plants. That way, like certain, do your research on things that you may like that you can plant once and they can continue to grow back over and over again. You know what I mean? Because the seeds, when the plants go to seeds, they're gonna drop in the ground, and next season they're gonna come up, and that's another 10, 15 years or whatever. Do some compatible planting to where you plant herbs around your vegetables. You know what I mean? Then you have like certain plants and stuff that attract your good insects to kill off the bad insects that's attacking your certain vegetables and fruits. You know what I mean? Things of that nature as well. You know what I mean? So once with your chickens, you have them like in the chicken pen. You keep them corralled in the chicken pen for about 3 weeks. You feed them, you know what I mean, or whatever, depends. Then so they get accustomed to home. So when you decide to let them out, they know to come back in type of nighttime, dusk. They'll come back to the coop. When they being attacked by certain things, they come back to the coop. Then you want to just invest in like a nice little guardian dog. You know what I mean? That protects your animals. You know what I mean? Stuff of that nature, and you're good. You know what I mean? Like a great pair meets. That could be a guardian dog as well as, protect your animals
Yeah.
as well. Cane
So you,
corsos. You know what I mean? That's a good one too.
yeah,
You
that's a
know.
big one. I got right now I got 2 Rottweilers, so
Rottweilers is not they're good for as protection home. I have
yeah,
Rotties too. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? They good for protect home, but they ain't so
right
much as far as
out
livestock
there,
guardian
yeah,
dog. You
yeah,
know what I mean? You can get a great pair of these, 2 of them, and they good. They can kill coyotes,
yeah,
mountain lions, all
yeah,
of that. They'll take care of all of that, and they smart as hell. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. Them cane
So
coursers, I know about them, man. Them things right there
yeah.
serious.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So little stuff like that. You like you said, you only need about an acre because you got to remember, acre is a football field minus the end zones.
Minus ends
You know
on.
what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah,
you get 2 acres. That's 2 football fields minus that. That's a whole
yeah,
hell of a lot. You know
yeah.
what I'm
That's
saying?
why
You
I was
you,
saying.
you could
That's
do.
why I thought that was good because, like I said, me drive. Like I said, us driving trucks. The fact of being able to bring your truck in and have a spot
Mm-hmm.
for your truck, be able to turn it in, come back
Yes.
out, all that stuff you want to do. You want to be able to have that, and
Yeah.
then you want to be able to have the land for being able to plant your garden and stuff like that, and then you want
Absolutely.
to have the land
Absolutely.
for for being able to do little house stuff, your pool or your little kids area and all that stuff. You want to be able to have
Yeah.
some space for some stuff. So I definitely thought no more than about 2 acres was should be great,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
but if anything, I
Yeah.
say at least at minimum at least an acre. We go look for that
Mm-hmm.
land, man. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Get that, man. And when I talk to you, I want to have a deadline when you gonna get that land, bro.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I want to
yeah.
know when you're gonna get it. I'm your accountability partner. I'm gonna be on you like, bro, you got that
Oh
land
yeah,
yet? When you get it? What's up? Why you
oh yeah.
what's the problem? You know what I'm saying?
I
What's the
can't
problem?
wait,
What you got
man.
need the land, bro? You know what I mean? Well, have a
Yeah,
look. Well, you need to take some, if that's the case, you need to take some time, a day off,
yeah. And go look for some
and go
land.
get the land, bro. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? I mean like tomorrow, like looking for the land. You know
yeah.
what I mean? Have the wifey, you know what I mean? Hey, check it out. We need to start looking right now. And guess what? She gonna be on it now.
Oh, I'm gonna do that.
She gonna hold you to
I'm
that fire.
I'm gonna do that because when it came down to us looking for land in our houses and stuff, I did that. I did that. So my wife already got a lot of stuff she put on her plate. So when it come out of that
Mm-hmm.
stuff, I definitely can be on that. I'll definitely be on looking for houses and looking for land and all that stuff and looking, even though kind of have to look for builders.
Mm-hmm.
My wife get on that stuff too, but it's like just the fact of me looking for land, man. I definitely something I got to get back into. Um,
Yeah.
looking for going to get that land, man. I say,
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah. And
it ain't too late, but it'd be nice if I
heck
would have did it
nah.
earlier. But
Yeah. I mean, it's all good. But here's the thing, though, right? You just have a vision of paying it off. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Here's another thing. A lot of people talking about, well, I want to pay my land off, whatever. But here's another thing. If you got life insurance, you can also tie that land into your life insurance. If you happen to pass, when we pass, that
yeah,
that that land will be paid off through your life
your life
insurance
insurance.
policy.
Yeah, see, that'd be good too.
You,
Yeah,
you you see what I'm saying? So a lot of
yeah,
people, you don't have
yeah,
to stress about it. You just continue to pay the payments on it, pay a year up, 2 years up on it, pay a yearly on it, however
yeah.
how your money flow or whatever. You know what I mean? But if you want a rooster, somebody mentioned about a rooster as well. If you want a rooster is only good to fertilize your egg if you want to have more chicks. You don't need a rooster in order for a hen to lay egg. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? So
yeah,
yeah, so
yeah.
certain roosters will fight, certain things to the end. Some roosters will run just as quick as it will the hen.
Hey,
it
hey,
depends
what
it depends what's coming at them. You
what
know
they
what I'm
say?
saying?
Pick your
So
battle,
some may
huh?
stay there and fight, some will run and fly just as fast as the hen will fly.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
they
I
say pick
seen it.
your battles. He'll take off. Oh no, this ain't my battle. This ain't
Bro,
it.
bro, I seen them, bro. I used to study them things out there on the farm, bro. You know, and and the thing too, bro, when you get your land, you know, my suggestion is they have tents. They have all season tents. Like for example, I have an Ozark tent. I have an
Yeah.
Ozark tent. It's like a
Uh huh.
3 bedroom. It's a 3 bedroom, but it's not all season. You know what I mean?
Uh huh.
It's not all season tent, but they do have all season tents. And they got some tents in there, bro, that you can say that you can not just camp, you can glamp. You know what I mean? It's a glamping. It's glamping. So you can set that thing up with some floors in there. You got your
Yeah.
queen size bed, your dresser in that joint, nightstand in that. You wouldn't even know that you in a tent. You know what I mean? So you can set it up like that as well. You know what I mean? And also, you can look into get your mobile home, a little RV. You know what I mean? Stay in there for a minute. Start buying, get you a storage unit. Start buying, because wood has dramatically dropped in prices now, because the housing is dropping. So there's no houses being built, and wood is just sitting out there, and wood steady coming in. You know what I mean? From back orders, and they don't got nowhere to put the wood, so they dropping the prices in wood. And drywall and all of that. Get you a unit. One of them units that they bring the containers out there. We haul it. Them little units, you can put that in your yard, or you can buy your a storage unit. You know what I mean, and start packing them up with different things. I got fire bricks in my joint. I have tires, and I found on the side of the road, because I have my children paint them, and I'm gonna plant my trees in them. I'm a watermelon in them. I'm gonna have painting contests with them, stuff like that. Contests, but yeah, it's gonna be useful. You know what I mean? I have wood. I got wood stacked, man. I got wood probably about 2-3 feet high. You know what I mean? And maybe 8 feet by 4 feet. You know what I mean? So I got 4x8s, big. I got wood all up, and I find wood. I put that up in there. I go to Tractor Supply. I got incubators in there, so I can raise my own chicks. All of these things that you can start getting. 5-gallon buckets. Get some Mylar bags, so you can put your seasonings and stuff in. Your rice, all sugar, all the things that you can bargain with. You know what I mean? And so you can start accumulating these things. So when you decide, when you're ready to move, you know what I'm saying, you have majority of these things already, where you have to worry about later. Let me get the house first, then I'm gonna start getting these things. No, as you come across and how your pockets look, you start getting these things. Seeds. Get you somewhere. I got thousands of seeds. I'm gonna show you. Matter of fact, you look on my page, you see some of my seeds. I got them on the floor. You go to my YouTube page, you see some of my seeds I got down there. I ain't telling you nothing that I ain't done, I ain't doing. Everything I said I'm doing, I got it right now. You know what I'm saying? Just go to my page and it show you. My fencing, I have over 15 acres of land. Right? No, hold on, let me go back. I got over 10. I got over 10 acres. Right? I got over 10 acres. You know what I mean? Hint, hint. But I'll tell you more off camera. But yeah, so I fenced in only 7 acres. You know what I mean? Seven. Why 7? Because 7 is that number of wholeness. You know what I mean? And so I just fenced in 7 acres of land, because I want to make sure I have a perimeter set around my garden for my children, because I don't want nobody coming in, and I don't want nobody leaving out, even my animals. I want my dogs to be secure. I want to have to tie them up and do all that stuff, keep an eye on them and stuff like that. Then I'm going to electrify my fence. Then I could put another paddock on my other acreage of land that I have back there. If I want horses and stuff back there, goats or whatever I choose to do back there, I don't know what I'm going to do back there. I just know I just got it. You know what I'm saying? If I want to put my family back there, if I want to put a homeschool back there, and that's be the homeschool area, I don't know. I just know I wanted 7 acres fenced in, and I fenced in the 7 acres. May cost me a little bit, but guess what? I was able to make the money. That's what I'm saying. If you're making the money, utilize it, because if you decide to sell your land, right now you got a dwelling on your land, it's fenced in, privacy. If you want to put a septic tank, I ain't gonna do no septic tank on mine. I ain't gonna do none of that. You know what I'm saying? But I have a dwelling. Like you can get your log cabin, get your little cabin brought in. They got cabins that you can put no credit check, none of that. And what you can do, you can extend off of that cabin. You see what I'm saying? You can extend off of it. You can stay in it, get your buddy heater, get your little portable AC unit to put up in there. You get an AC unit to put in your window, small one. You know what I mean? You can run that to your generator. If you got a dual generator to take gas and propane. You got a propane tank out there. You got outside of your house. Plug that joint in. Run that into your. You know what I mean? Now you got your AC. You got your heat. You got your wood stove. You can cook on that. And wood stoves only cost about $200. You know what I mean? You pay more than that cutting your damn gas on. Going to the gas company, getting that cut on.
Just to get it
You see what I'm saying? And so just get it cut on. Then maintaining it, you know what I mean? You can't turn that down, guys. The heat bill's high. Turn the AC off. The heat is high. Why? It's running off of solar. Run that thing all day. Because as long as the sun out, and guess what? The sun go in, guess what? Now you got your generator, charge your batteries up. Get some batteries. You run across some good sales on some batteries, some truck batteries. pick them batteries up, store them batteries properly, and so you can run your solar and everything off of your batteries according to what you want to run in your house. Microwave, stove, propane, whatever you're trying to run. TV, video game, because they thinking you talking to your children. Well, what we gonna do? Internet. What we gonna do with? How we gonna play it? How we gonna watch television? How we gonna? What we gonna put the food at? I got all this stuff solved because I know a brother off-grid trucker. If I need to go to him, guess what? A phone call away.
He got it all there. For real, man. Hey,
you feel me?
he asked for your page too. He said what's your page?
The off-grid trucker.
Yeah,
DA.
I'm about to go back and then pinpoint your name so that way that way he can see it.
Oh, okay. The off-grid trucker, man. All this stuff out there, you know, all the things that I'm doing, bro. You know, and here's the thing for brothers that's naysayers or whatnot that may be on the edge of listening, or they women or wives is not on board with you. Listen, a lot of our wives or women is not going to be with us if we doing this and there's no activation. You know what I mean? They more of they more visual. So they want to see the things taking place. We can talk about what we want to do, how we're going to do it and all of that, but until they see you doing it, you know what I mean? They ain't going to believe it. You know what I mean? They ain't going to believe it. You know. So thing is just getting out there and getting to it, bro. You know, get out there and get to it. Y'all find y'all's land and hey, go out there and check it out. Find a brother who get you a little llama. Cause what I just spent $2,200 today, and I'm gonna be transparent with y'all. You know what I mean? I spent $2,200 today. I bought me a trailer, right?
Yep.
I bought me a trailer, and it's a 16-foot trailer. It's got dual axles on it, right? And I bought me a zero turn, all for $2,200. You know what I mean? All for $2,200. You know, that way, cause why I buy a trailer? I bought the trailer for the simple fact, so I could put some plywood around it, right? And I can use that to haul whatever I need to haul in it. If I want to go pick animals up, I hook up to my F-150 and I go pick my animals up. If I want to move something, I got a trailer to move it. I want to haul wood to the land, I don't got to pay a contractor. Somebody go out there and get it. I go get it. If I want to go pick up some goats, I throw my plywood in there. If I want to go down to the creek and throw my IBC tote in the back of my trailer, go get some water and pump the water through my IBC tote from the river or the lake, I got the trailer to do it.
Bruh,
you know
what
I'm saying?
It's crazy because you definitely got that life. I'm pretty sure a lot of people sitting there saying like, "Dang, he's got it already all together." You know, he's still. You know, I know you're still building. I know you still. Everybody always got more stuff that they can do. But you know, you pretty much got it. You know what I'm saying? You pretty much got the layout already, man. You know.
You know what? That came for years of studying, researching, writing the stuff down, looking up, re-looking over it, rethinking it, thinking it over, thinking that over, and rethinking what I thought over, thinking that back over. You know, out here in this truck, that's what you do. You know what I mean? But if you write it down, if you write it down, you see that?
Yeah.
See my layout?
Yeah.
See my water filter? See that?
Yeah. Okay.
You see this?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh, this is my new one. Okay, here's this. See, this is my new one. I got so many tablets, you know, that I wrote stuff down on, far as water, how I'm gonna keep my water, what foods can I grow in this season, what vegetables can I grow over in that area, in that location. See where I'm at, I'm in 7A, 7B. So you need to know your growing zone, where you at, and what all grows in that zone. You know what I'm saying? You can't grow something that's in the 10A. You know what I mean? You living in Washington State. You know what I'm saying? But you trying to grow something down in Florida, what they grow in Florida, it ain't gonna work. You know what I mean? It ain't unless you have a greenhouse. You know what I mean? And so here's the thing. You have to decide on what you're gonna have stuff on your land, bro. You got to decide if you're going to have a raised beds, greenhouses, and what you're going to have in your greenhouses. Is it going to be mini trees? Is it going to be this? Or they got dwarf trees, dwarf orange, peach trees, or whatever. They have all that if you want a greenhouse. But you're in Florida, so your zone, you could grow almost everything there. You know what I mean? Then you got things that grows natural. You may have pineapples that grow out there good. You got oranges and stuff grow there probably in every backyard. Apples in every damn backyard out in Florida probably, especially in Tampa. You know what I'm saying? You further in the coastal area. You know what I'm saying? So you can pick the things that's naturally grow there, box that up, and sell that to somebody that can't grow it.
Yeah.
You can go down the street and pick pineapples, coconut. You know what I mean? Apples and oranges and different varieties of oranges and different varieties of apples and stuff like that. And you can sell it. That's your bartering. You see what I'm saying? So you need to know if you're going to have raised beds. They got different type of raised beds. You know what I mean? They got raised beds that act as a greenhouse that have the plastic on it to where you can cover it up. And if the cold season or you know what I mean, stuff like that, you can cover it up and you can open it up and let the bees come in, pollinate it. You know, you can have bees out there, as well as your pollinators. You know what I mean? You can use bees to take to other people's places and let them pollinate their garden for them. You know what I mean? You can have goats out there. You can take your goats out there, take them to someone else's land. They can clear they land out for goat feed. You know what I'm saying? There's so many ways and things that you can do to make money outside of trucking. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, we get so comfortable. We in our comfort zone so much. First thing we go back to is our comfort zone. You know what I mean? Let's go back to Let's go back to trucking. To get out of it. Let's go back to trucking. That's what I did. I'm telling you. This is what I did. This is why I'm telling you. That's crazy because
it sounds about right though. Definitely when you say you can do something that's going to allow you to progress, and it's easy for you to say, "Well, man, it's just easy to go back to trucking." It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely can easily say that I do something like that. If I go on a path and I say, you know what? I drive these trucks, man. I can easily do this. Moving this furniture, I can do it with my eyes closed. Drive these trucks, I can do this with my eyes closed, man. I can easily do this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why I need to go over there and do that? And I can just do what I'm doing right here, right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But get out the comfort zone will allow you to, which is something I know. It would allow you to, progress.
Yeah.
I say progressing and being able to have more, better.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I mean, I can say that. I can say that for myself. I ain't got no problem with saying that for myself. I can do better than that. I can do better by getting out of my comfort zone.
Right. Absolutely.
It definitely sounds like something I wouldn't do, but it definitely sounds like something that is fun to do. You know what I'm saying? Being able to know that you can do this and you got everything for I actually got everything. I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely something that
I just lost my sound. That definitely sounds like something. Oh, there you go. Something that I would do, something that I can do. I'm saying not that I would do, something that I can do.
Right.
Something I can do, which hey, get out the comfort zone, man.
Yeah, you got to get out that comfort zone, bro. You got to get out of it and take a step on faith. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to be able to. You got to activate it. You know what I mean? You got to.
That goes with a lot of stuff too, though.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. And see, then on top of that,
that's not just what
your children would appreciate it. You leaving something to your children's. It's the scripture says that a wise man leaves an inheritance to his children's children. You see what I'm saying? And so we have to be wise in what we do. A lot of things that we do, we try to accumulate. It ain't gonna benefit our children, nothing whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Because land is true wealth.
Yeah.
Land, we all play Monopoly.
Right.
We all play, and what's the reason of how you win the Monopoly? How do you win?
Getting all the properties, huh? Taking all the
property. Come on.
Taking all.
You see what I'm saying? That's the winner.
You taking it. Hey,
you taking it. But guess what? One property, huh?
No, go ahead.
You're breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
I said, he said it's you got to have time. He said it's hard to do in trucking.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is that it is, but at the same time, but everything that everybody does is what you make it to be. You know what I'm saying?
Say it again, bro.
But like he said, you got to have time. You know, it's hard to do it
Yeah.
while you trucking. I said, but for
Yeah.
everything and for what everybody does in life, you have to make time. You have to make stuff for you. You have to make that stuff for you. So it's like, it is hard. Like I'm not denying that. But
Me
that's even
either.
for me. That's even for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not denying that
Mm-hmm.
it ain't hard to say, you know what, I'm gonna pick a time where now I'm gonna try to do this. But dang, you know, I gotta still drive this truck. I gotta still make these money. Still gotta pay these bills. Still gotta do this. But once again, it just comes off of your effort. That's for everything. That's just me knowing that. Not saying that I'm doing it. It's just the fact that I know that. You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bro, listen. I'm telling you, who I don't know who said that. Let me tell you. I don't know. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Whew. Sometimes, and I'm being transparent.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel I neglect my family, bro. And that's
Right.
and that's 100. You know,
Yeah.
especially my children. For the simple fact, I feel I'm doing all of this myself.
Right.
That's why, bro, when you said that you have someone that's on your team,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? We need someone that's on our team that's going to help, that's going to support, not so much financially, you know what I mean, but
Right.
all other ways. You know what I mean? To give us that motivation, give us that encouragement.
Yeah.
Financially, we got that covered so much.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got that. You know, we got that, but we need other things besides the financial.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so I felt like I'm neglecting my children for a simple fact. I'm striving to do things so I can leave an inheritance to them so they won't have to struggle, so they don't have to work. I have a soul food business as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A unique taste of soul. Y'all can look that up too. You know, a unique taste of soul. You know what I mean? To where you think I'm capping or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I do soul food. A unique.
Unique taste of soul.
Yep. It's on YouTube as well. You know what I mean? I'm on the book. I'm on Facebook too. You know, but I really haven't had time to get over there and do that. You know, so that's why I told you about my smoker I got out there. I got a commercial smoker. You know what I mean? I really have time, but this is something that I make my own sauces and seasoning and rubs. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to pot to carry on my land so I can grow herbs. You know what I'm saying? To where I can, you know, I can infuse my sauces and seasonings for certain conditions and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So these some of the things that I'm raising my own animals, so it cuts my overhead, and I don't have to go out here and buy goats and beef and turkey and chicken and all that stuff. It comes fresh, or even vegetables. It comes from my land. And it's all really truly organic because I raised it. And not only that, I'm a truck driver, so I could train truck drivers because I'm gonna franchise my business to where now I can train drivers to drive box trucks to transport my goods to different my store locations. You know what I mean? I want to knock out the big box stores, Taco Bell, McDonald's, and all that. You know what I'm saying? Because this is something to where I'm putting something that I like to do and incorporate it into everything. You know what I'm saying? But yet, this is what I'm going to leave to my children. This is what I'm trying to train them, raise them up to do. And each and every last one of us that's listening has the same ability and capability of doing the same thing, or maybe not the exact same thing, but they able to activate their gift and their talents and use that. The Most High didn't put us in trucking for nothing. You know what I'm saying? We have to utilize these gifts that we have in order to, you know, to benefit what it is that we're trying to gain. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying, as far as farming and raising our own livestock, things of that nature, you know what I mean? Things that you want to do, things that your children may want to do. Now you're getting them accustomed to how to build with their hands. You're building your own house. And like my daughters and my sons, I'm going to build their own little tiny home. You know what I'm saying? They're going to help. I'm going to teach them how to measure. Long as they know basic mathematics. You know what I mean? And they can read. That's all the pioneers did. They didn't know no calculus and geometry and all of that stuff. They didn't know all of that, but they can break down a house. They can build a house. They can build a car. They can do all these things that's really beneficial in life. The things that they teach at this damn food system is crazy. You know what I mean? They don't teach no home ec. Don't teach about cooking, sewing, mechanical work no more that they did back in the day. They don't teach the children none of that.
Yeah.
They don't teach them how to do it. They don't teach them even how to write in cursive. They don't teach them about bookkeeping, basic fundamental things. They don't teach them about none of that stuff. And the parents, they so busy working. The parents are so, mom and dad both got to work. You know what I mean? If the mom or dad ain't in the house, one parent got to work 2 jobs. You know what I'm saying? And now they can't really keep track of other children. The children out here all in the streets smoking weed, being bots and thoughts and hops and rocks and everything else all on the block. You know what I'm saying? And so, but yet we get back to the simple things in life. You feel what I'm saying? The simple things. Now we got that time to invest in our children, in our wives. We have that now. Now you can really see what life's really about, and that's really living.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? What we doing in these cities, busting and hustling, that ain't living, bro. That's struggling. I don't care how big a house, how many square footage you got, how many damn cars you got, because only thing you telling me, you in debt.
Right.
Everything.
Right. When you say all that stuff, you just saying how much you in debt. You ain't lying.
How much you in debt? Because you on everything is on your credit card, MasterCard.
Yep. That's all money. That's all money.
You ain't pay near a penny for it.
You just sat there and said, I want to give you $200,000 that I'm going to be paying you for the next. It go $500,000.
50 years.
Paying you for the next. Yeah, exactly.
When you can take that same money, that $100,000, buy all your damn materials yourself, and build that same $500,000 house.
Yeah.
That's it. Because the only thing you're paying for laborers. That's the only thing you're paying for. You're paying for contractors. You're paying for laborers. You're paying for all that stuff. When the material, you add that material up, only thing you're paying is about $100,000 for a $300,000 house. Maybe $50,000 of material. But if you got land, check this out. If you got land, only thing you need to go get is a what's that thing called? It's a saw. I got brain fart.
So what you
Somebody
said
help me out, Jack. It's a saw, a mill, but you can cut your lumber and stuff. You cut your lumber. I got brain fart.
It's a.
Oh man, somebody help me out. What man's
saw?
That? Yeah. It's a saw that you run your lumber through, and you cut different dimensions on your lumber. I can't think of it right now. It's right here.
I don't know what that's called. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what that's called.
I got a brain fart. I don't know what McGee and them at. They left me.
I know,
left
right?
us, man.
They left you hanging, man. Oh shoot!
You know what I'm saying? But you can go to Tractor Supply and buy one for about five bands, $3,000 to $5,000, right? And what you do, you got some trees on your land. You go and cut the tree down. You run the tree through there. Oh, he said, "Yo, no, okay." You run the tree through there, and you cut off your layers of it, and your tree will look like a square, like that. It look like they ain't a perfect square, but it look like a square. And so what you do, you set the dimensions on. I can't think of the darn saw. It'll come through as I keep talking. But you cut the dimension until this. You cut your 2x4s. You can set it. You cut 4x4s, 4x8s. You know what I mean? Whatever. You can cut that. And when you cut it, you take it and you put it to the side. You put it up on pallets and you wrap it up or whatever, and you season it. You let it season for about 6 months, a year, and there's your wood for your cabin.
Yeah.
There's your wood. And you build a square box for your cabin, add the different type pitches that you want for your roof, and you spend nothing because you got the wood from your land.
Already right.
The only thing you pay for is nails, your windows, and stuff like that.
That's
it costs you about $20,000.
That's crazy because you literally talking about building your house off of spending 5 bands for a machine that's gonna do all the actual work of
it's gonna cut it.
To cut it. You know what I'm saying? To create what you're looking for, what you're trying to make. So that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy, man, to be able to do
Yeah.
that. You know, it's crazy when you
Yeah.
got, like I said, when you got them, you got the person like that, so they be able to do it, to be able to say, oh, I just what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get my land, I got my machine already. Hey, I'm gonna go on and build me something up real quick, and then
Man. Yeah.
you gonna
Yeah.
see it.
And you know, yeah, and you know when you first made your first sale, or on a house, or you bought a car,
Right.
or you build something, it
Uh-huh.
wasn't always right where, you know, how you wanted to be, right?
Right.
It didn't get better until your second buy, your second sale, and your third sale got a little better and easier. You start manipulating. Oh, well, I should have did this how I did the first one. That's how it is when you're building your house. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You may build your 10 by or 14 by 40,
Yeah.
you know what I
Yeah.
mean, cabin. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Then you know, some of them got plans. Some places that you can buy as a plan. You could buy a plan, and it tells you what all you need, your dimensions and everything. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I don't think you need basic mathematics. They got rulers now, it tells you everything.
Sure.
1/8, 1/16, 1/44, 3/14, all that one. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta
Yeah.
guess. You don't gotta
For
guess like
real.
what the hell is was it
Yep.
3/16? You know what I'm saying? You
Nah,
don't gotta
nah.
guess. It's on the ruler now.
It's right
You
there.
know what I
Yeah.
mean? You just mark it, cut it, shoot.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it is. You know what I mean? And so
Yeah, bro.
as you go and things you want to add on, say you want to get this 16 by 40 cabin, right? Nothing but a shell, say it's 20,000, or say you build it yourself, right? Either
Mhm.
way. And you just add on different rooms. Say you want a
Yeah. Yeah.
5-bedroom flat. It could be a 5-bedroom. Say you want a 6-bedroom flat. You say you want to walk around porch on it. You know what I mean? You get in your book, find out how the porch is. You go to Home Depot, or you make
Go
your
on
own
it.
blocks. On these
Go on it.
concrete.
Yeah.
One thing you need is
Yeah.
concrete in the mold. You can make your own
Yeah.
blocks. You know,
Yeah.
you know what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy.
Or
I
you,
actually seen move somebody like that. They was doing their own stuff. They was
yeah,
doing their own
yeah,
stuff, man.
man. And you know, if
I think I
you
posted a
got
video like
children,
that.
they'll love it. They'll
Yeah.
love it, man. They'll love it, man. They'll love it, bro. I can't wait. I
Yeah.
can't wait to get you really get out there. Cause my whole dilemma why I wasn't out there, because I didn't have my fence up, and I didn't have certain things that I needed. So when I make that transition, I don't want to have to be working another job or something just to get the things when I can have the opportunity to get it now while the getting's good. You
Right.
feel me?
Yeah. Yeah.
That way I can get this stuff now. So when I make that transition, I got it. So now the money that I do go out there with, you know what I mean, my nest egg, I can go get me a little job local, driving trash
Mhm.
trucks, driving something, you know, even
Hey,
working at Walmart to where I can get the benefits. I work at Walmart just to get the benefits. Give me the
man.
benefits. That's all I really want.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
As long as I'm home every day,
Yeah.
I wake up in the morning, I do my morning chores. I come
Yeah.
back at night, or in the afternoon, I do my evening chores. In the
Yeah.
evening, over the afternoon, then in the evening, I spend time with the family. We chilling around the fireplace, making a
Yeah.
pizza or something. You know what I mean? Sipping on some wine.
Hey,
You know,
when you say he just looked
things,
it up,
huh?
he say he just looked it up. He said just looked it up. I think he's talking about the machine.
What is it? Sawmill. There it is. There it is.
Sawmill.
Sawmill. There it is. Yep. Yeah.
Oh
Woo.
shoot!
Good looking out,
I
bro.
didn't know
That's
what it
what
was
it is. A
called, but
little.
I knew you were talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. See, yeah. Yep. You can get a little sawmill at Tractor Supply. You know what I mean? You get a little sawmill, Tractor Supply, costs about a couple bands or so. You know what I mean? Get you a couple blades. You know, get you a couple blades or whatnot, in case one, you know, break on you, something like that. You know,
Yeah.
in certain sawmills, cut different dimensions on your
Yeah.
wood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Cut
what he
certain
said.
dimensions on your
Carter
wood,
said
man.
the same thing. He
Huh?
said cutting out and split the wood. Said
Yeah. Yeah, two
cut it
by
to
fours,
splits.
etc. Two by
Looks like a
fours, four
planer.
by six, 4x8s. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So only thing you got to do, get your. See what I did, I prioritize. So I ain't saying nothing. You know
Nah, didn't
that
he?
I have not I have not done. You
Yep.
know what I mean? I'm keeping y'all from going the hard way. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But sometimes a lot of people don't understand. They want to hit their head against the wall and boom. You know what I mean? It is what it
Or
is.
they just
But
they just sit there and say, I'm gonna go in and go the easy way on this one. You know what I'm saying? The easy way is to pay it.
mm-hmm.
To pay for it and be
Yep.
done for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and pay somebody else to do
Yeah.
this real quick.
Now don't get me wrong. Now I've did that myself too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like my fencing, for example.
Yeah.
I would not pay no one else to do my damn fencing again, bro. And a lot of people, when I told them how much I paid for my fencing, they said, "Well, that's cheap." I said, "Shit, cheap. Well, cheap to who? Wasn't cheap to me." Yeah.
Oh,
You know, they said,
shoot.
"Oh, for real? That's cheap." Oh, for real?
Oh, shoot.
Well, shoot. It sure was a lot to me. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But
give me a little bit of what you got then.
yeah, they don't have any. That's the crazy thing. How they say it's cheap, but they don't even got no fencing. They don't got no land. They don't got no fencing, but you know it's cheap.
I didn't think you was. I didn't think you was able to say that if you ain't paid for it yourself. I ain't never purchased it yourself.
Bro, you know that look that look.
Not to be able to say it to somebody else. Oh shoot! Hey, look. I got about 2 minutes, man. I'm finna get off in a minute. I'm finna get off about 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna call the family and stuff like that. I know they called me earlier,
sir.
but shoot,
Yeah.
we've been in here rocking, man. So
oh, for real? How long we been
I
on
was
here?
enjoying it. I don't even know,
bro. You know we can keep rolling, bro.
It probably been some hours. I mean, I don't know how long me and you been on. I've been on. I think I got on around 2:00. So right now, 8:00 my time. So yeah, about 6 hours.
Oh man.
Yeah, you know, I've been rocking, man.
Wow.
Like I said, I had one to get drivers in, man. So it was just nice, you know, being able to do that, man. You know, it's
Yeah, my
always nice
fault,
being able
man.
to get drivers in.
My fault if I kept the other driver from coming up, man. You know what I mean?
Oh no,
You know,
man. I think if the other
you know
drivers
they
wanted
want
to
to
get
step
on,
in.
they could have said something and everything, and I would show like told them the
Oh,
deal and
okay.
everything. But
Absolutely.
I'm glad it was simple. Like I said, I was able to get you on. Like I said, able to get other drivers on by posting that link over there, so that way drivers can come on, man. I think that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I know next time, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah,
I'm coming to. Oh wow, so we've been on 3 hours then. He said from
me and you been on
Dalton.
3 hours?
Yeah, he said from Dalton to K-Town. I think that's about 3 hours. Little over 3, isn't it? Knots.
Oh dang.
Something like that. Yeah, we've been rolling about 3, I think. I don't even know.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
I know
It's been a
from
little
Dalton
minute.
to K-Town. Yeah,
Time
it's about
was passing then.
dang.
Time was passing.
Oh yeah.
Like I
Okay,
said,
well,
I know it's
hey,
been at
Knots,
least
I'm
6
glad we
hours.
was able to get you through.
Yeah.
He said something like that. Something
Yeah.
like 3 hours.
Yeah, I know it's been a
Hey,
little
you know we
minute.
truck drivers, man. We can roll.
Yeah, exactly.
You know we drivers, man. We can go,
you look up
man.
now. Okay, yeah, I'm in my next state. I'm where I'm supposed to be at.
Yeah.
Everybody else was like, well,
you know what?
Just
you know what? I like listening to lives, or videos that's long.
Yeah.
I don't like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, cause what I'll do if I hear something for 15, 20, I'll go to another channel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I want something that's long, rolling, and inspire. Different topics, and you can hit there, come back over here, boom, bring it back around. You know what I'm saying? To where, cause when you're driving, you be like, oh shit, why they keep talking about the same damn thing? Go on something else. You know what I'm saying? But so that's why when I do come on lives or whatever.
Yeah.
I mix it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I try to break the monotony. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
To where, everybody maybe some people may be hooked, like this a little better. You know what I mean? Then top on that, then I switch back over, hit on this one, come back over here, hit over here, come back over here.
Yeah, split it up, man. You gotta split it up.
Man.
Jump around a little bit.
Jump around like Chris Brown. Come around.
They say keep you interested. Talk about couple different topics.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
but all
man.
right, bro. Go ahead and take care of your thing, man. When you get the opportunity, hit me up so I can hit you with some info, man.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, definitely.
So you can look it up.
Definitely want to get
on.
Get looking into stuff like that, man. Get my stuff starting to roll up, man, like it's supposed to be, man. So
start writing it down, bro. If you have it, write it down. Prioritize the things that you want: land, fencing, water catchments, stuff like that. That's what I had to do.
I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna say it like the new way. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna make me a category in my in my photos, and while I'm searching it, I'm screenshotting. I'm saving in a certain category.
Oh wow, that's some new. that's some
Oh shoot!
what? What you lost for
Oh
that? What?
shoot!
DJ, bring that back.
Oh shoot! He said, "Wait, hold on, now that's some new stuff."
What?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna search that up. When I see it,
Search it up.
I like all this.
Yeah.
Okay, screenshot that, put it in that category, my house category, my land category. But I'm gonna just screenshot it, send it into the category. Yeah, I ain't gotta write it down.
Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, bro. That's some modernized.
That's about.
Yeah. So yeah, that's modern. That's modern technology.
Yeah, man. You gotta make that thing work, man. You gotta make it work for you.
So, bro, you say you got me. You say I'm gonna make a category, right? That's oh shit. Where you
Yeah,
going?
yeah. Put a
You gotta
category
make a
in.
category, and
Yeah.
you gonna see how.
Cause I did,
Listen.
I kind of did it already.
I
did it already. I got a trucking category already for my videos, and then I got a trucking category just for my truck, my actual stuff. Then I got my house priority stuff that I needed for my own priority actual house stuff categories, and then I just got other categories of other stuff. But I just send, if I screenshot something or I write something down into my notes, I just send it into those categories so that way I got it in my phone. Yeah.
Oh, you must got Apple. You must got an Apple, huh?
You know
it. when you said sending, look, you said sending. I'm gonna send it on over.
You're like, man, it ain't that simple. You supposed to be just to send stuff over there like that,
right?
Well, yeah. Type it in and make a all that.
Yeah, screenshot. Hold your finger on it.
Yeah.
Then they give you the option to send it. You know where you want to send it to.
Let me say this whole. I'm gonna take that. Push that button. All right. I just saved all of that already.
Just now?
No, I ain't doing it just now. I'm
about to say what, bro? What operating system that? Well, I said, maybe it seemed like I was about 80 years old. Like you just did that just now.
The crazy thing is, it is that simple. That's the craziest part. It is that simple, man. Right now, it is that simple. It's crazy, but hey, that's what we at these days. Now I ain't as good as
I see, bro.
My wife or my daughter. I ain't gonna say I'm as good as them. Cause my daughter, like I said, my daughter's 16. She'd be on this stuff real quick. Daddy, you could have just easily. I'm like, oh, okay, so.
Hey, guess what? That's her position. You got to give her a position. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be the graphic designer. The young generation, they know about the design and stuff, and it's easy to design stuff now. They don't got to do too much of that. You know all that now. They can put stuff together and boom, send it over there. There. Okay, what you want the house look like? Or what the land? How you want the land? Let's picture it out. Let's spin it around.
Right, and it'll show you all of the roofs of the house. There you go. Yeah, that's what that's what do. I'm pretty sure that's what do. She'll be on that type of stuff, man.
Yeah. See, the young ones and the ones that hey, look, that's the matter of fact, you're gonna be the marketing. You're gonna be over marketing. You know what I'm saying? As far as animals and stuff like that, how we're gonna do the sales, and because you know what, bro, real quick, I'll let you go. You can actually make $1,000+ a week just off of 25 chickens. I'm gonna leave you with that.
Oh dang. Yeah, that's pretty tight. That's pretty tight. So I say Samsung supposed to be next best
Samsung.
Best of the best. Yeah, that'd be pretty tight.
Samsung.
That'd be
no, I got Android.
That'd be pretty tight.
You say you got an AI phone.
Yeah,
Android's supposed to have an AI phone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you know what? Tight. I'm going back to a flip phone. They ain't gonna catch me up on all that stuff.
You sound like the guy I just had the other day. Dude just said the same thing. He said, I'm gonna go buy me another flip phone, man. Flip phone's the best.
Yep.
I said, well, I feel you. I said, I feel you on that. I said, but I don't think I'm gonna go back to no flip phone.
Because I have a tablet. I have a tablet.
Yeah.
But what's this? An Apple? I got an Apple tablet.
Yeah.
This thing I haven't been on this thing probably one time, bro.
Oh dang! I mean,
it's got the.
Right now I use mine more than anything for for the movies and stuff. Because even when I settle down, I do stuff, but I don't do as much with it. You know what I'm saying right now. So, you know, even if I did, my thing is, whatever I do on my phone, it already automatically goes to my iPad, so I don't have to really worry about trying to do something on the iPad. I'm already on my phone. I can easily save stuff and do stuff right here, and then it'll go to my iPad. So, you know, I ain't too much worrying about it as much.
Listen, not. Listen, he just joined the team. Tomorrow I got an HP editing laptop. What the world? He said he got an HP editing laptop.
Shoot. Just for editing, bro. Go ahead.
What? Well, listen. That's just for editing.
For editing. He probably got a certain program on there. Yeah.
See, man. I'm not on that. Like, man, I'm lost on that. You know, listen. That's what I paid about $700-800 for this thing right here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I have not been on this thing probably one time. Cause once I got on, they want me to program it, set it up, add this to it. I said, forget it. I said, forget this. I don't even know what I got the look, bro. I got the pencil. I got the pencil to it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm thinking I'm doing something. I got the pencil to it and everything. I have been on the thing probably twice.
That's the is that the
you know,
that's the Apple thing. What's it called? The case you got? That one you got?
Yeah.
Is that the Apple case?
Yeah,
that's
it's the Apple.
That one that turns into like a little laptop.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I think that's the one. Yep, that's it. So I thought about getting that one before. I know I'm something to get off, but I thought about getting that before, but I ended up getting this Logic. I ended up getting this one. Same thing but cheaper. You know, with my keyboard at. Same thing but cheaper. That's all. So I just only went for this because it was cheaper. But it's the same exact thing. There you go.
And it snaps to. Oh yeah, see, I wanted something like that. And they sent me this big old expensive thing.
Yeah, and then I turn it around too, just in case. So same thing. Yeah. Just clip it.
I'm like, how am I supposed to, bro? Yeah. I'm asking them, how am I supposed to be taking pictures with this big thing? What I look like? Well, I was looking to try to hold something up where I could take a picture. You know how they had a little phone like yours or something, or smaller. They sent me this big ass thing right here. I'm like, what is this? What is this?
I think that's that 12. That's that Pro Max, something like that. 12 inch.
Yeah. Pro.
Yeah,
Pro something.
That's my favorite one though. That's my favorite one though. I like that one more than I like this one.
I'm about to say I trade you.
That one right there, nice. I'm
this
going
one
back to that soon. Yeah, I'm going back to that. That one right there, real nice. That one right there, real nice.
Yeah.
It might be a little bit too much for you, like too much doing, because you get to do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It comes with a lot of stuff, programming and all that stuff. It's real more on the electronics. What's called not electronic. How you say it when people like to use electronics? Whatever. I think it is electronics.
Like I told him I want content creating. I'm doing YouTube content creating, and he set me up with this one right here.
But crazy thing is, it's good, and you'll be able to do a lot more stuff. But my phone alone does all that. When you see all my thumbnails and all that stuff, I do all that stuff from my phone. All my thumbnails.
Oh, you do?
You ever seen? Yeah, I did all that stuff from my phone. All of my video editing I did on some of my videos, like my older videos. The video editing I do on that, I do all that from my phone. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the phone is just as good, but I got the I think my wife got the 14, I got the 15. So yeah, it works just from the phone. Just that's good enough right there.
Yeah, I have an iPhone. I have a Pro iPhone too. I have an iPhone. Huh?
Which one is it?
What's this? I don't know.
You might be able to. Is it got the face Face ID on it? Yeah, that could be. That might be the Might be the 13.
It's a 13 or something.
Yeah. See, I was just gonna say that might be the 13. I think that might be the 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should be able to do it from there too.
You know what? I stopped using it because it wanted my credit card information.
Oh, the phone. Yeah, the phone, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
You don't have to put it on there, but it's gonna ask you just so you know. I mean, I got mine on mine.
Oh, you do?
It's easy, but what it does is that it don't allow you to use the card unless it scans your face. So you can't use none of my stuff on my phone unless it scans your face, which is good.
Oh, okay.
Face scanning, it ain't a thumbprint. They actually got to see your face. And now the new upgrade allows you. You got to actually be looking at it. It can't be somebody just holding the phone to your face. You actually got to be looking at it. It's actually got to be you looking at the phone. So
okay.
It's a lot better. So yeah, I got mine on my phone, but like I said, mine you got to for me to use mine, you got to actually push the button, and it's gonna scan your face first, and then you can use it. Yeah. See, he said he used a passcode. See, I don't use passcode on mine. Nah, I want the face scan. Because, somebody get a hold of your passcode. That's it. So.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he said he said iPhone 12, 13. That's what I got there. 13.
That's probably what it is.
Oh, he said they use it for iCloud.
Yeah.
He said they use the my credit card information for iCloud. Okay. He said Apple products is good for music and editing videos. Oh, okay. That's why he sent me that. Oh, that's why he's okay. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to try it. Maybe I give it a try.
Yeah.
Somebody said they use a thumbprint. See, I didn't want to use all that stuff. I'm like, man, y'all trying to get my whole physical makeup, make a robot out of me or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shoot.
You want my eye? Yeah. You want my eye? Look at it. You want my facial recognition? You want a thumbprint? That's too much.
The crazy thing is, it's good. That's the crazy thing is because that will allow nobody to be able to use your phone, but you. That's the reason why it is. Okay. That's the reason why I actually love it. See, a thumbprint, anybody can use your thumbprint. You could have been asleep and they could have just took your thumb and just put it on there. That thumbprint, I thought that was easy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or they can do the little old trick thing and then get your little thumbprint and all that and put it on there and all that. You know what I'm saying? But a face scan, no, they got it down to your whole face, and then they got it down to you being actually looking at the camera. You got to be actually acknowledging that you're looking at the camera pretty much. It can't be like this. You looking somewhere else and it's gonna scan your face. No, you got to actually look at the camera. So
right.
If it ain't you looking at the camera, then they ain't getting in it.
Right.
So,
right. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's why I love it, man. But hey,
well,
like I said, I got the 15.
Okay, struggle. Says here I got 12 and 14 iPad Air 2. What's that? Air 2 iPod Mini 6 iPad Pro. Oh, he iPad out. Struggle at 36. What's the iPad Air 2?
Oh.
That's earpods.
I think that might be called the AirPods. Yeah.
Yeah, air iPad. Yeah.
Oh, they're in there? No, I was just gonna go in there in a little bit. But you
I ain't around stuff like that to be worried about.
Not yet. Okay.
That happening. Plus, I'm not hiding anything on my
phone. Where's the door back this way?
Oh, okay. What not? Okay. Yeah, I ain't around stuff like that.
All right.
Okay, brother.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Let me get on up out of here, man.
Yes, sir. Bro, you be safe out there, bro, and look forward to next time, man. Appreciate y'all. Knots all y'all, man.
What knots you still?
Y'all truck drivers, y'all be out to be safe.
Yep. Shoot, all the truck drivers we done had in here, McGee. I know you still in here, man.
Yeah, McGee, all of y'all. Yeah, y'all be safe out there, them highways and byways, man.
For real. I mean, definitely on the highway. You go through the city.
Meet up at a truck stop or something. Hey, I was at the truck show. I was at the truck show, the Iowa 80 truck stop. I was out there. They had a truck show out there. Had all type of trucks out there, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice too, boy. They had big Pete's. They had Pete's out there. They had all type of stuff, music and food and all that out there.
Dang.
It was lit. It was lit. It was packed. I stopped through there, took a couple videos, stopped at the fuel aisle, got back in the truck, walked through,
I heard of
got
that
back in
before,
the
but
truck.
I ain't never seen it nothing. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was driving across 80 and I happened to look over there and I said, shoot, well, let me go and stop over there for a minute. I seen it a lot of times, you know, I said, well, this might be my only time. Let me hop over here. Stopped, pulled into to the aisle, stopped, walked over there, took a couple videos, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a
Dang.
museum there. They got a museum there too. That's nice. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, man. So yeah, I got a couple videos. I'm gonna post it up there on my YouTube once I get the opportunity, man.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, bro. But I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be safe out them highways and byways, bro. I'm about to make me something to eat. I'm about to go ahead and peel this little thing right there. Look,
Okay.
you know, the kiwi. It was hard. You know what I mean?
Dang.
But y'all be safe out there, drivers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll catch you
You
next
know it.
time, E. Yes, sir. Be safe. Peace.
Yep. McGee, man, I see you, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Say stop by there every time. But all right, y'all. Like you said, be safe out there, man. Y'all do y'all thing, man. Get there safe, get home safe, get the destination safe. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm gonna go live. So I'm gonna see what's up with this warehouse. Hopefully I'll be able to get my stuff, man. So all right, y'all. I'll see y'all later. Y'all know what the deal is. Trucker E is out. Peace. Yes, sir.